Hello. Yeah. I got one of these days. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're here with day 2 of Primal Paws Rookie Rumble. We have 6 teams ready to go today. Coming back from last night to show and try and compete for the grand prize of 50 million gil, which is going to first place. So tonight, we are bringing everyone back from yesterday, and I have Census here to with Paws and Claws.
Hey guys, I'm Census, corner of PNC. Wishing Wall fell down another well, so I'll be on route duty yet again tonight, at least until he climbs out. But yeah, I'm excited to be back here and involved in this great event, and I'm looking forward to getting into the matches.
Thank you, Census. Yeah, so I'm Gary here from PvPrimal. Tonight we have everyone else, all the commentators from yesterday, starting with Faraway James and Udoku, and then ending the night with Sox Foro and TJ Crimson. Shout out to Sox for doing all of the graphic work. Everything you see here is made by Sox. I didn't do this last night, so let's get a quick shout out to maybe that command's not ready. Okay, so I will grab it. It was here before. Is it just Sox? There we go. Perfect. I'm not that dumb. Shout out to Sox for all the graphic work and everything you see. But let's hand this over to Udoku and Faraway James to get us into the games and start getting this going.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Gary and Census. Really appreciate it. As we said, welcome back to day 2 of Paws and Claws Rookie Rumble. I am Faraway James, and I'm joined by Udoku Toshu here on the commentary.
Hello, I'm happy to be here for the second day. I'm excited to see some of these games occur. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of more intermediate skill level now as we reach towards the semifinals, finals, and round 2 of this. So, are you excited for some of the games?
Oh, yes, I am. It should be pretty great. Everybody who we're going to be seeing today has advanced to the second day, which is good. We're going to be starting off the day with the Charlie Sharks versus the Fall Guy Champs. Then we're going to be seeing the Mark Ignore Cheetah Hitters versus the Deadbeats, whoever they might be. And then we're going to move into the losers bracket. So a lot of good stuff on the line today. As we saw, 50 million gil up for grabs, which all of these teams are going to be fighting pretty hard for. I think we're going to see some good ones. As we're going to go ahead and get into this kind of first match lineup. Returning from yesterday after a big win, it is the Charlie Sharks with Draco Damaris, Hiru Yadara, Gidson Brand, Baka Opai, Claire Sapphire, Akira Agawa, and Avan NH. So a very strong lineup. They looked very good in day 1. As we mentioned, this is Gidson's team. He usually leads it, actually runs some very great bragging rights tournaments. Veteran team with a lot of players from the Crystal Data Center. They're going to be looking to make some moves and maybe, just maybe, have a nice winners bracket run here as we come into day 2.
Not only introduce the Fall Guys champions. They had a 2-0 win against Soul Patrol yesterday. We'll see if they can keep up that winning streak. The team is consisted of Alice Schuberg, Naya Hartfeld, Amadeus Lionheart, Merlin Emeris, Ame Emma, Reynes Ledesvis, and Fat Cat. A lot of good players on that team. We'll see how this game rolls out, and I think we're starting with Clockwork. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, should be an exciting match. Clockwork known for being a little silly with some of those maps and what you can do with these sightlines. So.
Oh, very much so. All those effects are very potent and fun to play around. We're getting right into map number 1. Here on Astro, we're going to see the Monk, Bard, White Mage, Warrior, Dragoon. A strong combo. We saw that Warrior Dragoon used a great effect yesterday. And for Umbra, we're going to go ahead and have the Dragoon, Warrior, Machinist, White Mage, Monk. Lots of execute, lots of damage. Warriors on both sides. What do you think, Udoku? What do you think these teams are going to be looking for in the opener?
Well, like you said, there's a lot of damage, there's a lot of burst. They're probably going to be going for some of the squishier targets, but with a mirror match almost, swapping the Bard for Machinist here. It'll be very interesting to see if they try to go for the secure on some of the more bursty people like their Dragoons, or if they're going to be going for backline. There's a lot of different ways you can approach this this opener, whether you're going, front door, take the left door, or you just go straight from the middle. So it'll be interesting to see if that strategy changes as well.
I'm interested to see how these teams use their range, because they both bring secure in different ways. Looks like we have Astra running up through Mets. Oh, we're already going. That's an early guard out of Draco. Damaris there. He's going to go ahead and get pulled. Rend onto Merlin. Counter. Draco's going to go down quick. The counter burst on the Merlin's also going to hit. Great trade from both teams. Haven getting pressured a little bit here in the opener. Let's see if they can hang on. The White Mages already used their polys. We're going to see how this goes. Both teams kind of rolling. The Bard already in guard. They might be in a tricky scenario. Here we go. Second burst. Can they secure it? Good heals coming out. Not quite. There goes the Bard, and there goes Naya as well as the for the range. Lots of trading. Exact trades so far, in fact, actually. What do you think?
Yes.
What do you think we're going to look for as teams keep fighting for mid?
It seems like they're going for the same targets on both teams. Looks like the Warriors are back in the game.
Oh, there's the poly.
Alice feeling a lot of pressure right here. Manages to get out. Looks like Umbra's taking an advantage here in the opener.
Yeah, Bako Pai doing well to go ahead and grab the pot there. Looks like that guarding monk will be able to get out as well. Oh, Avon in trouble here, kind of behind the wall, trying to use the LOS not to take it, as it looks like the Umbra team is going to be pushing up towards the 50 around the corner. A little bit of a reset here, but it's going to be another 5-on-5. Lasers up for both White Mages. Let's see what happens. There we go. Umbra fires first. Great onto the monk. Meteor's off the table now, but here comes the counter engage. Second laser in. Merlin and Ame taking a lot of damage. Not quite going to be enough. Bako Pai in danger. All right, there's the Enlightenment back into the team. They're not going to be able to live. Great play from the monk there. Umbra in the driver's seat. 5-on-3. This is going to be tricky. That was just really well done.
Yeah, that was very well done. Dragoon LB comes down, kills Draco, and Samurai's coming in. We're gonna have to see if they pop cards here. It's really tough. But it looks like they're gonna be doing a fast break here, just trying to get as much advantage as they can. Letting Merlin come back to the fight.
Very smart of Umbra there to go ahead and just immediately focus out the monk with that range, right? Because they had that Meteo up and ready to go. That can be an execution if they combo it with the laser. And now they're going to be setting up on the corner there just to try to hold court, right? So the Peeker's advantage here pretty strong. There goes the Warrior. They're already in. There's the Meteo out immediately. Alice and Amayama gone instantly. Oh my gosh, massive cleave.
So many LBs.
Hanging out by a thread. It's a 3-on-5 fighting for their life here, just past the 50. The Warrior LB's out. It's cleaving away. Merlin hanging on with that increased resistance and healing. Here comes the burst though. Primal Rend onto the Bard. They're gonna live. They're in guard. Looks like they broke LOS. Oh my gosh, it's a bar fight right now. That Bard ultimate's gonna go ahead and get out. Oh, this is on a nice edge right now. Looks like Astra is gonna go ahead and get the push as they back off. What'd you think of that one? My goodness.
That was crazy. There's so many LBs coming out. Looks like the fight actually is still continuing. I'm trying to get a pick.
Yeah,
maybe trying to get some advantage while LBs are down. Baka uses White Mage LB into Merlin's guard. This is looking a little dangerous for Astra here.
Yeah, it looks like Merlin is going to make it out, but they traded Monk for Dragoon, which is good. But however, Meteo's still on the table for Astra here. As we see Bako Pai getting a little pressure. Looks like they're going to be okay, though. Naya in trouble, stunned on the point. There goes the Meteo down, a great secure. They're going to be able to keep this push going.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to be able to pick Ame in the back. Looks like he's trying to make an escape here, but...
Oh, baby, there's the jump. A lot of damage and lightning onto the mats. Oh man, great pick on Draco too. Ame's still in trouble, not out of the woods yet, up in the air. Go ahead and break guard. Doesn't look like this is going to land on all too many here as they're just using the getaway. Oh wait, but there's Arrow, takes a lot of damage there. In guard in the back line, this could be a big problem here. They're going to go ahead and get pushed. There's the poly, there's the damage, there's the secure. It's a 3-on-5. Umbra is still well positioned here. Crystal in their favor. The monk going deep. Alice pops that riddle. Dragoon backflipping out the other way. Gonna try to go through mats. Can they get to the potion? Just barely. They will. Looks like they're gonna survive. The damage still rolling. Massive primal on the mats. Is anybody getting flipped? Oh, Merlin goes up. Oh my gosh, he gets the guard up. They're gonna be okay. Oh my gosh, this is a banger. Everything's so close. Draco with the pull onto the mats and the Merlin. Merlin's still alive. Gets it off. Meanwhile, the White Mage goes down. Naya with the secure. Oh my goodness, there's action all over the map right now. This Warrior battle is going crazy. It looks like they're gonna get the potion and not be able to survive. But coming back to the Crystal, looks like Umbra is making a great push here, getting most of it. However, lots of LBs up for Astra. Can they just hold on? They need to try to get sure everyone's back. They need the laser and the Meteo. Merlin not going to make that easy. Draco's going to go down. He has a bit of a death timer. Here they come onto the point. They're going to have to use their LBs here to stall. See if they can get the combo. Chloe's going to go in first, get in guard. Oh, I think that was a missed poly. Looks like they might be going up here soon. There's the Primal Rend. Here everything comes. Laser. Chloe, get up. They can't. Emma hanging out by a thread. They won't trade.
It's looking close. There's a lot of resources spent on both sides.
Big stun into Abe, and they did get the meteor off, but that's what they're looking for. Holding point with Guard, but they might not have much time. They do have a little bit of mana in the tank. Merlin very low. They won't get it. It's a 4-on-3. All of a sudden, they flipped it around. Abe still getting out. Bako Pai and the Crystal looks like they're going to be able to hold it just barely. Alice taking a lot of damage. They will go down. This is a counter pick from Astra here in overtime. My goodness, this is exciting.
Yeah, the game is still going. This overtime is looking like it's going to be a close one. Pushing into some heavy LBs here, but...
That's true. Just looking at game plan, they have the Warrior LB, they have the Dragoon, great combo. White Mage Laser can get him in. Naya's almost up. That's an instant deletion. However, they have their own Laser and Dragoon. They might just get Meteor before this fight here. Oh, they're positioning well up. Merlin's going to go ahead and rend in early. Laser trying to delete the Bard. There goes the Warrior LB. Dragoon up in the air. How many is it going to hit? Kaboom! Abe and goes down. That's going to be so hard for Astra to survive. They weren't able to get off any of the combo. There's the Red Dragoon Abe and Laser. Looks like Umber's going to take it well, though. Oh, goodness. This is going to be hard. Probably looking like this is going to be it. Just Draco left. Barely holding the point. There's the pull, and I think that's going to do it for overtime. Wow.
Wow. Incredible execution for Fall Guys champions there at the end.
Oh my gosh, what a statement game I felt like. Came down to the wire. Great game plan and LB usage from both sides there. Really, Umber just holding the Crystal, I think, and getting that initial push. They made it really hard for Astra to kind of get it in their favor. And once you're in overtime, you know, those kind of long-range deletions become a big problem. Berlin with the big rend. Great combo there. Able to delete it and able to secure the victory.
Yeah, it's especially tough to push against a team with so many LBs up when you have to be on that point because of overtime, so...
And that little, you know, if the teams can, you know, kind of take that corner there on the 50, right? So once you lose that, you're pushing through the mats. Teams can take a lot of space there and kind of get up on you before you can get to the 50. So very well game planned, I think, all in all.
Oh, for sure. What do you think about the little warrior fight on the mats there, while the team is off on the point?
Well, I mean, it's just classic Clocktown. I mean, that's such a staple. I mean, it looks like a chaotic map, but I think it has some great skill expression because a lot of the effects there are predictable. And, you know, Warrior with the pole being the big kid on the playground's a lot of fun. Here we go in the game 2 on...
I think you might have cut out here. But it looks like, yeah. I guess I'll take over here. But yeah, it looks like we're starting game 2 in Red Sands. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Another exciting map with a lot of mechanics. We'll see if they take advantage of that, like we saw the Warriors take advantage of the mats earlier. Hopefully my co-commentator comes back. I'll try to keep the same energy going. It looks like they're rolling similar teams. Same thing, Bard swapped out for Machinist on the Fall Guys champion side. We'll see if that makes a difference, and if they're going to be targeting the Warriors in the opener like they did last time, or if they're going to be going for some of the squishier targets. Assumingly both teams are probably going to be picking up this region at the start, making them a lot tankier.
Hello, it sucks. I'm here. I am faraway James now. Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Red Sands. This map's weird, dude. Look at how weird this, man.
Oh,
wait, oh no, they didn't go through the Oasis.
This huge cleave. Oh my gosh, you're already taking such a good advantage.
Oh,
Warrior goes
Guys.
down. Looks like, oh, the monk is taking a lot of pressure. Guard's down. Might go down here too. The Bard manages to get out. Oh,
they are not falling.
No, absolutely not. That is one of the strats that we have been seeing. Just rushing through, not picking up the buff, trying to initiate a fight as fast as possible because you get kind of stuck in that little sand trap in the corner.
Yeah, it's Ariu on the side of Charlie and Sharks going down. Oh, he goes down. It's a 5v4 in favor of the Fall Guys champs. Nice. Oh wait, we got an antlion coming out. Is that what's happening? I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, looks like no one's getting
nobody got
an antlion this time, but guards will be broken. Fat Cat is in a precarious position being on point with no guard. Looks like they're trying to take advantage of it. Don't know if they're going to be getting the kill here. Looks like Fat Cat manages to get out, gets a poly. Wow.
Yeah, they're trading those white mage LBs there. It looks like both teams almost securing a kill. Fat Cat's LB resulting in Draco's death there. We're seeing some pushback from the Charlie and Sharks as they're starting to make a little bit more
Yeah, it looks like with despite all those resources, they might be still on the back foot here. Aereo, oh my gosh, almost making it alive through 2 LBs.
Oh
Kinda
man.
crazy.
Yeah, that Machinist LB is really, really rough to deal with. That Marksman Spite. Oh, Chloe Saphira taking a lot of damage and they're in guard. He's starting to float away. He gets his guard broken. He runs away. He's running towards the Oasis. The Oasis is so close. And the pot is stolen away from Chloe. Chloe backflipping into the Oasis, but it's a dead body. A corpse flying into the Oasis. It's a 4v4 situation here in
Looks
this
like another
fight
event
over the
is also
checkpoint.
going on.
Oh, Baka Opie and the Charlie and Sharks going down as well.
Cards are broken,
5v3.
but this is big shield going out. Ooh. It's about half their HP. Their Einv is getting a lot of use out of that shield with ROE. Still manages to go down, unfortunately.
It's a 5v3. The Fall Guys champs just keeping up the pressure since the beginning when they ran in without the Oasis buff. Draco Damaris dropping down to 25% HP. There's a Dragoon LB. Chloe Saphira's Dragoon LB. It doesn't really do much for them. Draco goes down in the fight. Ame running low on MP, but they're just able to backflip out and get out of there, going in on Chloe Saphira on the point. Baka Opie and Chloe on the point just trying to stall it, but they turn on the Dragoon. Fall Guys champs Dragoon taking a bunch of damage, and he dies! But they trade Baka! It's a 4v3. Fall Guys champs just keeping up this pressure the whole time. Man!
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a break in fighting really since the start. This has been crazy. Backhead LB goes out on Chloe. Looks like Chloe is going to go down. It's going to be tough for Astra to pull this back. But they use Meteor Dive. Will they be able to get the kill on the White Mage? White Mage goes down. They're starting to pull back. They do have a little bit of advantage being able to respawn and directly get right back to the point, but it might be tough for them to pull this one back. Merlin almost going down. No mana. Will he be able to make it out?
It's a 4v4. Merlin, he's running away. He's running towards the Oasis. Oh,
He got
Paradise
pushed
is
over
so
the pot.
close. Paradise was so close, Merlin. Merlin, wake up! Merlin! All right, Alice on the point.
Up for a few more seconds.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie and Sharks finally gets their feet back under them. 4 minutes into the match.
Yeah, we'll see this this dot start ticking now too. It's just gonna be a little scary.
Oh
unless
yeah, they
we
got
pick
the
up
heat
these
wave.
Oasis. So as you can see, Astra has all region buffs. And looks like Umbro's picking them up as well. So
Everybody's
it is,
looking pretty tanky right now with that Oasis buff. Or it just negates the heat wave, right? Oh wait, we see an engagement here. A Machinist LB into Baka Opie's.
It's Polly, but manages to make it out. Oh, Draco looked like they might. Oh no, Draco goes down, but they trade Ame for it.
It's a 4v4. This is so close.
Yeah,
Charlie and
going
Sharks
down,
pushing
but
towards
they
their
trade Fat
checkpoint.
Cat for it potentially.
Oh, Fat Cat.
At least they're trying.
Oh,
Fat
man.
Cat is staying alive. Big Seraph Strike, Cure 3. Nai is pushing the point, trying to get it further away from Aeryu. It's like
Let's see.
they're gonna hunt Aeryu down, try to get Chloe off the point.
Oh, they gotta get on
They
the
managed to
point.
make it to
They did.
overtime. That was a little nail biting, but they did manage to
Yeah,
get
that
it.
was a little scary. Oh, somebody's got to stay on there. Aeryu guarding on the point, but there's 3 Fall Guys champions surrounding. Oh, it's like sharks in the water. Somebody's got to get on the point. They're not able to.
Oh.
That
Back goes
is
out, but not there.
a 2-0 for the Fall Guys champs.
That was a really good pushback.
That when they ran through the Oasis there, like they ran past the Oasis, past the thing that gives you that big buff to your HP regen. That was just that was crazy.
Yeah,
Just
how
running
do you
right
feel
through
about
it.
that opening strat? It's
Dude, I didn't believe it. I'm not gonna lie. Someone was telling me about it yesterday. Someone Australian was telling me about this yesterday. About just running past the Oasis and just going right in. And I didn't believe it, but it seems like it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like a rock paper scissors almost, where if you know that that's coming, you can pick up the Oasis buff and then just go through the middle, avoid the sand trap entirely, and then all you're doing is giving up like the central area for the really strong regen that comes from the Oasis. So if you know that it's coming, you can kind of counter it, but if you don't, then you can run into situations like that where your team kind of gets cleaved and they have nowhere to go. So
Gibson says he's been fighting the entire revival server on that opening. Wait, is that why everybody's calling it the Gibson opener? Is that far away, James? Are you back?
Yeah, so Far Away James was real far away for a minute there. Hope that second game was fun. I was able to catch like the last second of it. Sorry to leave y'all hanging, but thank you for jumping in, Socks.
Yeah, no, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I think I got that sorted on my end, so we should be good to go. But yeah, looks like we're getting into the second set. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. So it looks like coming up, we're going to go ahead and have the Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters versus the Deadbeats, which should be a very exciting one for a couple of reasons here. What do you think we're going to be looking for in this matchup? But let's go ahead and introduce the teams first. We have, on Astra, the Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters with Kawaki Nishiman, Taro Bolu, Kuina Kagetsu, Shum1, Miliana Asina, Sarah Vigard, and Shimori Bunihara. So this is a team, as we introduced them yesterday, got a great win, still up in the winner's bracket. They got 4th in Gidson's most recent tournament. Looks like a couple Crystal folks, Kawaki, I know, and Shum1 are both on Aether, and Kuina, who I believe was ranked 1 for quite a while on Primal last season. These are some experienced players, a lot of LP experience, should be looking to do pretty well.
yeah, I'm excited to see how this game goes against Deadbeats, which is a team that's very near and dear to me and Faraway James' heart, as we are on it. So, introducing this team, Deadbeats, consisting of Audrey B, Sal August, Mokusud, Allura Loxy, Ryler Lee, Udoku Tosho, and Faraway James. They went 2-1 in the last set yesterday. That was in part probably due to Ryler disconnecting partway through the game, but we'll see if they can have a more commanding win here, or if the games are going to be close.
Yeah, so just so we're clear, I know Udoku and I might be on Deadbeats, but I want to be very apparent this will not affect our commentary in any way. So, introducing the bad guys, it's Warrior, White Mage, Astrologian, Reaper, and Dragoon here on Astra. And then everybody's favorite, chat go crazy, it's the good guys here on Umbra. We have Audrey V, Mocha's Sun, Costello August, Roller V, Allura Loxley with the double healer, Ninja, Monk, Bard, as we're going to go ahead and get into Palo. Looks like a pretty standard set. Double healer into double healer, Shum1 on the Warrior. Known, definitely seen in Aether Q's playing a lot of Gunbreaker, that kind of thing. So, Udoku, a little bit of, very similar kind of spirits of comps, but looks like Astra's a bit beefier. What would you look for in the opener here?
Yeah, it looks like they have a lot more melee on the Astra side. With that being said, it might be something that Deadbeats looks to take advantage of. They might try to take out some of the healers first, and while the melee are too busy diving Deadbeat backline. I guess we'll see probably what August is going to be doing in the opener. I imagine he's going to be trying to call out the kill.
Yeah, okay, the Reaper's going to go ahead and get the mark, but oh, there we go! Oh, engage onto August's guard, a lot of cleave, they're coming in though. Audrey taking a little bit of damage, August's guard about to run out. Counter burst onto Astra, looking pretty okay, as it looks like their Astra is in guard, gonna get a big heal, lots of damage off of the Deadbeats there, can they secure it? They're so close, 2000 HP, heals coming in. Everybody looking healthy, this is double healer. Okay, Stella August is gonna lock that one down, first one over the Deadbeats, however, he's taking a lot of damage in return. Is he gonna be able to get out? Looks like it. Allura and the White Mage on him very consistently. Bard pumping out damage, looking for the next rotations. There's 2 guards out of Astra there. Shum1 looks like a disconnect. Oh no, this could be tragic here. Oh my gosh, disconnecting in the middle of the game couldn't be me. Or Ryler apparently for that matter either. Oh, this is just going to be tricky. I mean, in PvP, there's really one big advantage, and that's man advantage. And you use crystal advantage and LB advantage to get it. So when you go down a player, it gets pretty cursed pretty fast. So that's really, really unfortunate, honestly. The Deadbeats looks like they're not taking their feet off the gas pedal at all. Big laser. Oh, goodness. Counter laser coming out. That's some good damage on the Astra there. Doesn't look like they're going to have quite enough to secure. And I think it's extra unfortunate with Astra's comp, just because they're already running very heavily sustained. Not as much burst damage. So when you're... Oh, Shum1's back. Oh, baby. It's game on. Here we go. They will get the 50. They're going to be way on the back foot here, but let's see if they can get a little revenge. Taro kind of goes in, going to take a lot of damage for the trouble. Shum1, big Big LB. Oh, there's the Meteor instantly. Oh, goodness. Very well done for the Deadbeats.
And we'll see if someone coming back is actually going to give them the advantage that they need here to push back against this. Looks like Crystal August is actually still a target, getting Death Warrant.
Meanwhile, big snap. There's the Reaper LB and the Dragoon LB. Looks like it's going to land. Oh, goodness. This is very well executed from Deadbeats. They did get a bit of a leg up with an unfortunate disconnect, but they're taking advantage in the new 5v5. The Astro, the only one on the point. There comes the end of the snap. It's just Kawaki and Shumwon going to try to save it here shortly. They do have the laser, too, which is going to make this hard as they round this last corner. There's the Bard LB.
That disconnect.
Yeah, I mean, that just puts you in such a tough spot, right? It's really hard to recover from. Mocha, great execute. The damage is on point for Deadbeats right now.
Yeah, Taro is coming back, but will not have guard. It'll be interesting to see if they can hold it for just a few more seconds. Looks like someone also is low on resources. Just waiting to get them back before they hold the point. Bursting Costello August.
Oh, can't
manages
quite
to get out.
The healing there in keeping him alive has been so good. They still have the Monk LB available. Ryler kind of taking a bit of damage here. They're going to run down Speedway. Looks like they're going to get out. I mean, you know, OP is already such a fast-paced and difficult game. Like, being able to regroup, like, as Astra has from a disconnect is really, really impressive. That seriously puts you on the back. It's like a full half LB bar you don't get to generate. So, hats off to them, for sure.
Especially considering the Warrior has probably their most utility on that team. So,
yeah, that's true.
Even stopping people from going in and ratting your backline, you know, while you're trying to reset. Warrior's so good at that, so.
Yeah, very much so. Deadbeats are going to get another couple picks. There's the Reaper LB. Let's see where the burst lands. It's going to hit a lot on Audrey, Allura, and Ryler. Doesn't look like they're quite going to be able to get it. Allura, great heals. They're going to keep themselves alive. Deadbeats looking for the next burst target, it looks like. Let's see where they go. Ooh, they will get Allura. Very well done. Mocha-san also kind of in trouble here, as they will get the counter.
This is an incredible Warrior ult, by the way. You've got 4 people on Deadbeats. That was...
Holy smokes.
A huge guard break. Looks like they won't be able to combine it with the Dragoon LB. Although it will be coming up soon. We'll see if they can actually use that to keep the advantage that they have rolling right now. Although a 3v5 is going to make this kind of hard, especially with Meteor Dive still available in Crystal August.
Yeah, the Dragoon does have LB here. That's the big button on their side. Oh, big laser from Mocha. Still Meteor, not used quite yet. Oh, there it is now. Speak the devil. Are they going to secure it? They will. Dragoon goes down. That's going to make things really hard. They're low on resources to hold as overtime starts approaching here. Looks like the Reaper won't be able to get away, but Shum1 just becomes the focus then. Right in the middle of 4 Deadbeats, there comes the guard. Are they going to be able to get to the potion? Looks like they will. Going to try to make it. Silence goes out. Can they finish the execute? Almost. Are they going to enlighten it back? They will. Well done from the Deadbeats through the potion damage too. Here comes overtime. The Reaper gets polyed right out of guard. Can they secure it? A lot of healing. Well done there from Cheetan Hitters. Laser on the Audrey V. Counter engage. Are they going to be able to do it? There's the poly. Running away. No potion available. Looks like they're going to make it. Well done for the Deadbeats healers there. And we are now in overtime. Deadbeat still has the advantage. I mean, yeah, they are. Cheetan Hitters sticking around here. Oh, Mocha-san in very deep. There's the big laser. Not quite going to be able to secure it. Looks like Deadbeat's backing off here. Astra going to get a great chance. Audrey V slowed up a little bit from the gravity. Not quite going to be able to take advantage. Oh, the Dragoon way in the back line. There's the Astro B. Can they secure it? They can. That's going to be big. 2 quick kills. Here they come, collapsing on the crystal. It's all about buying just enough time. Here they go. Where do they go first? Allura's going to get stunned up, take a little bit of damage. As they are diving the Astro in the backline, they will get a butt. They have a lot of HP on the point still. The Warrior going down. The first one to get targeted. The Reaper's in LB, in guard. There's the LB finally, as they're going to get run off the point. They're getting a little bit more percentage, but how long will they be able to hold it? Okay, where's the cavalry? Can they make it? Looks like no.
Wow, what a game. Especially with the disconnect, that pushback was incredible.
It really, really was. I mean, it's hard to overstate how hard that makes it on a team. You know, definitely some tough luck for Shum and Cheetan Hitters there, but a lot of fight in them. I'm excited to see this, game 2 on more even footing there. But they did great in that overtime. Good trading. Great, I thought, focus fire from Deadbeats. They did really well kind of coordinating those LBs. They were very much ready. I mean, as you know, playing into double healer is really tricky just because it feels like if your burst isn't on point, you're bursting straight into a brick wall. But, you know, they had the damage on point. They had the poly silences. Very well done. What'd you think?
Yeah, I thought those executes were pretty strong. But I think that Marking Nord Cheats and hitters put up a great fight against it, especially being down and then having to claw it back, especially as we're getting closer to overtime. There's, you know, 2 or 3 people up at any point in time. Managing to be able to put out just enough TC, enough damage to make Deadbeats back off, let them push to the 50, and get a real chance to take the game back. It was very close, and I thought it was very exciting.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the other strength of a comp that uses 2 healers and then like really big bodies around it in the Warrior, Dragoon, and Reaper, is you have so much sustain and such big health pools. Even if you go down a person, you might lose a lot of kill pressure, but it doesn't mean you lose crystal pressure. Because you have just so many survivability resources. You know, you can try to stick around to get the reset without having to lose all that much ground in the crystal. That said, it's an interesting matchup into White Mage Bard, just because the name of the game there is trying to make sure you can take someone out before they can touch their mana bar at all. So, oh gosh, the Deadbeat's looking wonderful there, with their, you know, 80s fitness instructor drip. But like an interesting matchup for sure. I want to see how this goes, you know, with both teams up at 5, as we're going to go ahead and load into Volcanic Heart here. You know, we were talking about it yesterday a bit, Udoku. Lots of places to break LOS here. How do you think that changes the strategies for both teams in the opener?
Well, Volcanic Heart is a map that's known for being a little tough to play Bard on, especially because of the sightlines. With Astra having a lot more melee, they can kind of stick onto a target a little bit better than Deadbeats probably will. So we'll see if Deadbeats try to take out some of the melee pressure they may be seeing, maybe going for Rune first. But then again, the healers are always going to be a good target, especially with a comp that relies on their heals so much.
All right, here we go. Looks like Astra has a lot of space initially. There goes August. Riddle out. A lot of damage onto the Dragoon. Oh, very well executed from Deadbeats.
Picking up the early advantage here. Trying to get a kill on the Reaper. Goes into guard.
Yeah, there's the guard.
Notoriously hard to kill.
Yeah, let's see. They probably have Poly and Silence back here soon. Are they going to be able to secure it? There it is. Mocha's going to go ahead and get that second kill. Looks like Astra's going to have to start backing off a little bit as Deadbeat starts to push. Very well done there. August, you know, kind of flying in, pops that ROE, able to absorb the damage well, and now they get the crystal advantage because of it. Looks like they are going to have a little bit of LB advantage. Oh, wait, there's the Wormman. August kind of deep here. Let's see. Riddle's going to go ahead and get popped. Is that where the burst is? Poly's out somewhere. Lots of damage on the Deadbeats. Looks like a bit of cleave. They're going for the Dragoon again. Are they going to be able to secure it? Heal right back up, though. Double healer's so potent right now. Looks like no one dies in the initial exchange. There's the Reaper LB. Where's the damage landing? Looks like on Mocha. Big laser beam. Well done.
Both
they
White
won't
Mages
get it.
going out.
Yeah, Mocha was able to get the laser off before they went down, so that's a big use of the resource there. Castella August, next target, low HP, does have Meteor up. It'd be really hard to reburst. If they go down, they will. Audrey going to go ahead and guard on point. Looks like the rest of the Deadbeats are going to run for the hills here. Bombs going off, and now Astra's going to go ahead and get there. However, it looks like Deadbeats didn't quite touch the 50, which could be big.
I want to just shout out Audrey for taking the double bomb to reset. That's stylish.
Oh, uh-oh. Mocha's guards gets blown here. Gonna go ahead and take a little... Oh, no bomb damage there. You know, the Reaper playing up. Silence kind of stunned to the bomb. Not quite gonna take the damage, though. These teams kind of playing with fire here on both sides. All LBs up for Astra. Deadbeat's gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, there's the Poly. Shum 1 takes it. Big laser beam gonna hit a lot, but Shum's gonna be the first kill. Oh, a massive Dragoon LB!
And they kept the Warrior LB up for keeping people off the point, as Deadbeats is now on the back foot.
Yeah, Audrey going to teleport away. We're able to get the potion to prevent the kill there. However, they're going to get hunted a little bit as the crystal is going to inch further and further to that line they need to get to. Audrey stunned up. Looks like they might just be out of resources here. Mocha going to do their best to keep her alive. Not quite going to be enough as they're going to walk it in for the win in Game 2 as Mocha just a little late getting to that point.
It was a dominant push after that. After Deadbeats reached their 50.
Yeah, I think so. You know, they won that fight there and then had so many LB resources available. Again, very impressive to hit that Dragoon LB without the setup of the Warrior LB there. It kind of turned into a bit of a scrum on the point and able to land all that damage.
Yeah, the LB combos are really going off, and to have the ability to hold back on that warrior LB and save it for the last push is very disciplined. But
For sure,
they managed
for
to get out with I think it was like a triple kill with those LB combos, so
Yeah,
very
2 on the
strong.
Dragoon, 1 on the White Mage.
Yeah, it looks like the last map will be C9, so
Yeah, we have a Game 3 situation here for winners bracket survival coming in between these two. Lots of hype games here. Cheetah Hitter is going to go ahead and get that second map, and we're going to C9, which for a third map can be kind of scary. C9 can be a bit of a swingy place.
oh yeah, I mean, it's wide open sightlines until you get to the 50% on either side, which is just a corner, and it's impossible to hold depending on where you're standing. So we'll see if they have a similar game plan here, or just taking advantage and pushing it through, or if C9 changes anything about that.
I believe the comps have stayed the same on both sides through each contest here. Yeah, it looks like they're going to hold it here for everybody as we're going to get started fighting for their winners bracket lives. Here we go, Game 3, Cloud9. As you said, scary with those sight lines. I think Astra's going to feel pretty good just with, you know, if nothing has them, their health bars have them, right? They have a lot of sustain, they have a lot of HP, right? They're a lot less afraid of standing out in the open, whereas, you know, the healers on Umbra plus Ryler, are, you know, you have to be a little bit careful with how you position here.
Yeah, I think the longer range might actually be a benefit for Deadbeat's side here, especially because we're coming from Volcanic Heart, where range kind of has to play up a bit. We'll see if that changes how things go. I noticed a lot of cleave, so it's harder to cleave when people are further away.
And the sights are a lot less compressed here, as it feels, compared to Volcanic Heart, especially those 50s, because there's a lot of room behind. Here they come. Both teams running up. Looks like Astra's taking a little bit more space, which makes sense. A lot of melee. Arcane Crest is gonna go ahead and get out. There we go. Castella in. Gonna go ahead and pre-guard. Pops it very quickly though. Where's the burst going? Allura, Deadbeat's taking a lot of damage. Looks like their burst isn't quite gonna land either. Good cleave onto the Reaper and the Dragoon. Kawaki also low. Looks like a lot of damage landing a lot of plays. Kawaki very deep, enlightened back into the team. They will get the pot, but will it be enough to save them? Damage still coming out. Ryler to counter engage on the Deadbeats. Are they going to be able to stay alive? Oh, that's a lot of damage at once. Well done. 1 for 1.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they can push this advantage here.
Oh boy!
Dragoon getting cleaved with the Reaper, but Reaper has LB.
Reaper no guards. There it is. Everyone's getting pushed off. Who's getting first? Looks like Audrey. They are going to live. Castella also taking a bit of damage. They don't quite secure either. They're pushing back. Health bars very healthy for Astra all of a sudden again. The laser is available for Mocha if they choose to use it. Looks like Audrey is going to get out. Kind of split. Oh, huge! Right onto the Astra. Great laser. Meteo's almost up too. Sarah, the next target, looks like... Oh, surely they might go down here. Mocha also very low, barely hanging on. There's the poly. They will live. They will secure it with the laser. Looks like the Dragoon went ahead and made it out. Allura looks like they're next up for the Deadbeats. Oh, there's the Meteo! Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage on one. Yeah, looks like they're going to make it out. Allura's holding the crystal there. The fight's kind of far away. The Deadbeats collapse. Dragoon way up in the air. Castella might be in trouble. Gonna go ahead and get the guard off. Not going to be too much there, as it looks like they're going to get the priority here. Oh, wait, Deadbeat's still fighting way on the backside. Audrey V in guard. Are they going to be able to get out? They have to choose. Do they want to get to the pot or out? Damage following them. Are they going to go down? Big shield. Will it be enough? Looks like it's Shumwon taking a lot of damage on the other side. Meanwhile, the crystal ticking away. Lots of damage. Deadbeats looks like they're coming back around. We could see it in any second here. 10 seconds away. Great pick onto Taro. They will stop the 50 there, which is critical. So once you lose that point, you lose a lot of ability to fight back. That said, a lot of LBs here on the side of Astra. They have the Astro. They have 4 of the 5. They've almost assembled Exodia here. Oh, Dragoon takes a lot of damage. The laser from downtown coming back, firing back at them. Are they going to be able to secure it? Great healing there to make sure that they don't go down, but that's just the initial barrage. They still have the Bard. Oh gosh, Allura so close. Oh my gosh, the guard that goes crazy. Astro going to be able to pick it up. Ooh, this is so tense. Oh my god, Castella running for his life.
Resetting.
Big stun! Are they going to be able to live it? Not quite. Oh, that's a lot of priority.
Now they will chase back into the spawn, trying to get Ryler. Ryler in guard.
Reaper LB going to clean that up, though, is going to be enough as the crystal's going to keep ticking away. Looks like they're going to break the 50. Great Primal Rend. This stagger could be brutal for Deadbeats.
So let's see, with Lure coming up, throwing some heals in. Manages to save Audrey, the Mocha does go down. Audrey still taking a lot of heat here.
They will get the laser, but at what cost? Gonna go ahead and get the shield onto Audrey. Gonna try to make it to point. Gonna get followed with the Primal Wrench. This stagger is brutal. Now Deadbeats fighting for their life. Looks like the Poly's gonna go out. They do have a lot of LBs available, so if they're gonna turn it, gonna use the great effect. Laser Draguno gonna be brutal. Costello gonna go down. Alert gonna go down. Now it's gonna be a stagger on the point, 1 by 1. Ryler gonna dive. Not long for this world. Is Mocha gonna be able to get there? Not quite. So close.
That's game 3.
Yeah, looks like it. Very well done there, I think, from Cheetan hitters, kind of fighting long enough and staying alive long enough to hit their LB combos to great effect there.
Yeah, really coordinated play. Very well done.
Looks like they were able to get Deadbeats in the spot where they were kind of split a little bit by the Crystalline on the bridge, and then kind of take advantage with the big LBs and the big melee hitters there. So well done. They're going to be moving on. However, we will be seeing more Deadbeats here momentarily as we're going to go ahead and get into the next lower bracket matches. So we still have 2 more here in the second round. Should be seeing a lot more. So we're going to see 2 of the teams that we just watched, Deadbeats and the group from the other side of the bracket, coming in against 2 other heroes and champions from last time.
Yeah, it'll be good to see those games too. I think we'll be seeing the return of Where's My Burrito and Big Dynamis Energy in these lower bracket games. So it'll be interesting to see how those games go, and if we're seeing a similar game plan from the teams that managed to take losses at the beginning of today. What are your thoughts? How did you feel about those team comps into C9? I feel like they were putting a lot of pressure on that monk, and it was causing Deadbeats a lot of issues with their backlines.
Yeah, it felt like it. Costello a couple times, and I think in the opener of all the games, kind of hopped in and then pre-guarded, trying to take a lot of that heat initially. Because if you can get that predictive guard, especially onto a team that had just the 2 red, you can really take off a lot of that co-pressure, especially if Poly goes into that guard. So I think that's a pretty smart way to do it. I think a lot of these teams are kind of at the level where that guarding and that use of defensive resources has to be more predictive than reactive, just because the burst is starting to get very, very solid. So I think that was kind of the game plan. I think it worked a couple times. In the first match, I felt like they had a really strong opener, and then I believe in the third, they kind of both didn't quite secure the kill, and then it went on further from there. Just kind of interesting tactically, right? The double healers can kind of slow the game down, kind of make, things take a little longer, especially as you need really rely on those big cooldowns to secure, like the Poly Silence on Deadbeats, or the Poly and other damage cooldowns, like Double Gravity, for example, on Cheetan hitters. But the Dragoon was clutch, I think, in both games 2 and 3, right? Like, big LBs really kind of secured the victory there, with or without the Warrior setup. That kind of AoE damage can really come in clutch with securing everything else. Anything to add?
Yeah, no, I think you're right on the money there. The White Mage comboing with the Dragoon LB managed to pick up a few more kills on Deadbeats. It was working fairly consistently even without the Warrior LB, and the Warrior LB was being used to great effect, hitting multiple members of Deadbeats, putting a lot of pressure on, and going to be starting on this next game here.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be seeing the Charlie and Sharks again, playing a great matchup in that upper bracket just moments ago. That's Draco, Damaris, Eru, Yidra, Gitson Brand, Baka, Opai, Chloe, Saphira, and Akira Gawa, and AM and H. Coming back, we're going to see how they do. But again, this is a team that can be dangerous and maybe go on a little run here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they do in this. Those are close games earlier. And they're going against Big Dynamis Energy, coming back from day 1. This is Sisula as a real grandeur. Rax Good Stacks, Bechamel Lindor, Encina Amabella, Sanguinus, Smallblood, Hairbrel, and Hairbrel Berenice. So we'll see if they can pull back from their loss from round 1.
Yeah, lots of Dynamis players repping the Dynamis DC. We're going to see how we get on. And as these maps do tick by, so we do pick up each set where the last one left off. So it looks like we're going to be going to Clockwork Castletown for game 1 here. Produce that banger we saw up at the start of the show. Never a place that disappoints, I feel like.
Oh yeah, always great to see classes that have ways to mess with the enemy on those mats here. It can get
Here we
really
go.
weird really quick.
And that could be a lot of fun, especially with the automatons running around. Here we go, map number 1. Here we are in the lower bracket, each team fighting for their life. On Astra, we're going to go ahead and see the Bard, White Mage, Monk, Warrior, Dragoon. Very solid lineup there that we saw, I believe, in the first set as well. We saw the Visharlian Sharks. And we're going to see the Dark Knight Machinist, Astro, Dragoon, White Mage, another double healer comp. Dark Knight making its first appearance, second appearance in this tournament, I think. As we're going to go ahead and load onto the map here. So double healer into not double healer. What do you think?
It'll be interesting to see. So basically, it's going to be very hard for for Asher to get a pick on Umbra here because they're so tanky, except for that Machinist. So it would be interesting to see if the Machinist is going to be the first target here or one of the healers. From Astra side, we're seeing this team comp a lot this tournament, really, with the Warrior and White Mage plus DPS. So
very much so. And I think this is a map where you need to be a little bit careful, right? As Astra looks for those picks, they're really going to try to capitalize on Poly. You have to make sure you don't give up too much space, but in the meantime, don't get so close that you're able to be an easy target. Here come the engages. Avon going to go. Oh my gosh, the Sula goes down very quickly. Avon kind of the follow-up very low. Are the healers going to keep them alive? Umbra looks like they're going to go for 2 picks here. They're going to go ahead and get the Dragoon first. The Monk doesn't look long for this world either. Are they going to be able to secure it? They will. Very well done from Umbra. Meanwhile, the Machinist hold back. That's going to be a problem. Stuck in guard now, but they have 1 healer left. Are they going to be able to keep them alive? Looks like they're already back to full.
commanding start from Umbra here.
Yeah, Draco Damaris. Ooh.
One thing that is notable about the Umbra comp here is that there's a lot of AoE damage coming out, especially with Rasket stacks on Dark Knight, being able to pull in the enemy team. Get a lot of cleave with the Dragoon, as we saw in the opener, getting them all very low. They're not entirely sure who's the main, kill target here, and Baka being the only healer, having to figure out who to heal is tough.
Yeah, that's true. And they will get to the 51st. Here comes the engage. Big laser coming out on that Umbra White Mage first. They're not going to be able to counter laser. That's going to be a big deal as the rest of the burst comes out. Is Umbra going to be able to secure anything? A lot of damage going out. Not a lot landing all the same health bars, though. Sasula under a lot of pressure, so is Rax. How long will they be able to live? The Monks in guard. Let's see. A lot of LBs about to come up for Astra. 2 Dragoon LBs going to land a really solid amount of damage. They will get the trade. Counter engage coming out. Oh boy, another big trade. Ooh.
It's a lot of LBs coming out from Umbra, but they are managing to hold on to the point.
Yeah, it was a 3-on-3 until White Mage takes the door and fires the laser back at him. Rax can go ahead and LBs. They're holding point there. A 4-on-3 right now, but not a lot of kills secured. The Dragoon and the Meteor still up. Looks like Astra Rico dropped very low. Looks like they're going to be able to just make it out, though. Ooh, this is a tense situation. Any minis? Uh-oh. 2 minis on Umbra. They can die so quickly here. Oh, how long can they live? Rax, LB already. There's the silence. Are they going to go down? Big laser that will secure it. Oh, that's a big problem. Still, the Primal Rend hits a lot. Oh, Umbra running for the hills now. Lots of LBs that they still have in their pocket, too. How many does Astra need to use? The Dragoon's going to go up. The Bard's going to go out. Good damage onto that Astra, but they're going to get the pot and survive. So, Astra cashing in a lot of chips, it felt like there, right? They used a couple LBs when it felt like they had a lot of momentum in that fight. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it was probably a good move on their part to use some of those LBs, especially with 2 minis on the Umbra side, just making sure that they can secure those kills while the extra damage is coming out. See if there's any minis in this fight. Looks like they're going to be taking one on Astra. The Monk gets minied. Going to be tough.
Big laser goes down first. Mini finally goes down. They will get the trade. It's a 4-on-3, though. Good positioning for Umbra here. The Meteor will be up when the Monk gets back. Looks like Baka's a bit of the target here.
Yeah, it seems like they are trying to hold. Machinist LB goes out on the Bard. Bard managing to get away. Gets the pot.
Well done. Dragoon has to come back to the fight here now. Oh, Baka Pai takes a lot of damage.
That was managing out. Looks like they are resetting. Is probably all they can do right now. But they're going to be coming back with a lot of LBs. White Mage LB
We'll be up,
Probably
yeah.
will be up before the 50 here too. So.
Oh, there's a poly in the mats. Are they going to be able to secure it? Big Primal Rend. Counter poly goes out. Matt's about to flip. Looks like no one's going to go up. That's a great pick for Astra, though, as the fight's going to start to migrate back towards the crystal. Let's see what LBs get popped here. Lots of damage on Sasula. Looks like Astra's going to be able to roll this a little bit. Umbro's starting to run. Dragoon LB going to go ahead and help secure Rax. Oh, the pullback. Oh, no. Bechamel going to go ahead and go down. That's not too bad, though. That was a reset. Looks... Uh-oh.
They didn't commit too many resources, but they are going to try to go and dive the back line. There are 2 down on Umbra's side. I'm trying to take out the Dragoon before they can...
Oh, they are stuck. They're stuck in life. This could be a problem once they get out of the guard. Oh, looks like not. They're going to fall back to the crystal here. Oh, wait. Do we have a flip incoming? We do. Chloe's going to go down. Big trade, though, back of the crystal. A lot of LBs for Umbra. The fight's still kicking off here. Finally, 1 Dragoon up in the air. How many is going to hit? Rax going to go ahead and LB. Oh, Astra taking very low. A lot of folks at half health. Draco looks like the target. Big laser gets dropped very low. Not quite going to be able to secure it. Here comes the eyeball. Any minis this time? Yes, it's the monk again on Astra. They're going to have to start to run here. Oh, they'll go down very quickly.
Unfortunate. This is going to be a tough game. Both teams coming up with LBs for the next fight almost certainly over time. No one with an advantage, so.
That Astro OB could be really big in trying to blunt the forces of like the Meteo laser, right? Oh, they're going to go ahead and pop it now.
Trying to get that extra damage. Rax trying to get in. Oh, that was a huge cleave from the White Mage.
Yeah, the laser was huge. It's going to delete the Astro. Instantly, they will get the good trade, though. The Machinist LB is up. They have another Execute, and the laser isn't far away. Meanwhile, Meteo also up. Looks like the Enlightenment. Who's getting hit there? Oh, boy, it's a scrum on the point. The counter laser comes out. Blacko Pie takes a lot of damage. However, the White Mage is going to die for it almost immediately. Oh, it's a scrum on the point. They're not quite going to
get a little bit of progress on this point.
Oh, there's the Machinist LB. They're going to secure a couple there. It's a 3-on-3. The Machinist going to go down 3-on-2. Umbra fighting for their life here, way up in the air. Going to get a lot of damage onto that monk. The guard's a little bit late. They're on the guard now. Are they going to be able to secure it?
They're trying to keep this advantage on the point, but the more resources that they use here, the less we'll have for the counter push that is destined to come here.
Yeah, oh my gosh, the monk hanging on by a thread. The Dragoon gonna jump out to the pool. Not quite gonna be enough. They're gonna get rendered on the map, though. Now they're in maybe a little bit too deep. This could be tricky.
This fight is continuing. Rex.
Big suck. Oh, Dragoon up in the air. Be careful. Oh, pull over. Bechamel gets caught. Great pull for the Warrior. Oh, Rax gonna go ahead and LB. Hold the point. Great. They secure it. The Dragoon on Astra is still also very low. Are they going to be able to wrap it up? Rax and the other Dragoon on them traded 3 for 3, though. Oh my gosh, it's a bar fight on the Crystal right now.
They do have Meteo dive up. Let's see if use that to try to get the advantage here. And they do on Rax.
Makes
probably
sense.
Taking out the tanky, remember? It's going to be harder,
Yeah,
harder
the other
for
Dragoon barely gets guard up. I don't see where they go from here, though. Can they backflip away? They are going to get a little bit of healing. There's the Horrid Roar. Oh, can it possibly enough to sustain? There's the poly. Oh, they're so close to get by a thread. They'll trade with the monk instant. Oh, boy. The Machinist was there alone on the point.
This is a bar fight. Machinist is managing to sustain, but they might get picked here as they try to make it out.
Goes for the Astra, though. Oh, they will make it.
Ooh. Mats are going. Will people get flipped?
Oh my gosh. This fight happening in a couple places at once now. Lots of fighting on the mats. Rax was just holding Crystal in the meantime. Looks like they might have used a good bit of resources. Are they going to go down? Still has one more sip of the juicy juice. They will get it. Get the shield from the Astro. They get out. No one goes up on the middle Crystal. Oh, wait! It is the Astro laser comes in. Going to hit a couple on the backside.
Looks like that won't be enough to stop the push. Oh, Dragon will be coming in from the back.
Okay, they get the guards up. Oh, man. That could have caught them if they were looking. There's the Warrior LB. Astro LB. Oh, big laser can't guard that one. But they will trade with the Marksman Spite. Oh boy, it's a 4-on-3. Umbra has to be very careful here. They can't step off anymore. One step away from the Crystal right now, and they will go down. The Machinist does get Enlightenment. However, Rax kind of holding strong. Okay, they get a little bit of breathing room off the 50. The poly isn't quite going to land. Rax in guard. They almost LB. They're going to have to try to make it. Meanwhile, the Meteo onto the White Mage. Rax is all alone. Gonna hit the suck. Big stun. They're almost out of healing resources. They're gonna get moved off to the Crystal, and that's gonna be it.
That was a really close game. that end there too, trying to kill that Dark Knight when they're in salted earth is really tough with a 20% damage reduction. So knocking him off is probably the only way to do that without risking the enemy team coming back. That was really good.
Yeah, that was well done. My goodness. Whew. These teams are going to make me lose my voice, man. They're going crazy today. Already made me lose my internet once.
It's been some exciting games. Really love to see it. LBs are flying left and right.
Oh gosh, I mean, I just love it when the fight seems to go multiple places, and that can kind of happen on Clocktown a bit. It's very tantalizing to try to run somebody down on mats, especially if you're a class with CC like Warrior, try to secure those kills. But now we're going to Red Sands, the new kid of the bunch. I believe, because I felt like a lot of that last match was kind of decided by the dynamic between double healer versus one healer, right? In coming out to this map, do you think it will sizably change how these teams approach using their LBs in these fights?
I feel like they're probably going to be going for a similar game plan here. The map itself is fairly it's close in the same way that C9 is kind of you have these long sight lines and these short corners around the 50s, and the game mechanics, while not being as crazy as they are in Castle, with the Warrior being able to flip people or Rax trying to pull people onto mats or something like that, we're still going to probably be seeing a lot of gameplay around the mechanics when the 50s get hit. It'll be interesting, I think, to see if either of these teams go for that opening that we saw earlier, just rushing through speed lane instead of taking the Oasis buff to try to cut the enemy team off.
Kind of trade that
for Fall Guys champion. So we'll see if
kind of trade that early healing for that speed of getting there. Looks like Umbra is going to go for the Oasis. Looks like both teams will too. They will split a little bit, sending a couple up the middle and a few down speed lane. We'll see where everybody lands here.
Everyone being a little defensive here, except for Rax going in.
Yeah, the Darkness Knight already out. Draco gonna pre-guard, Rax gonna pre-guard. And there's the dive, there's the suck. Like both teams bursting a little bit into the tanks. Israel gonna take a lot of damage though. Draco already taken a half, doesn't have guard, as we noted. That might be tricky. Looks like most teams mostly surviving the damage. The Horde Warriors gonna go up for Astra.
Yeah, looks like no picks are gonna be happening, but there is a lot of crystal progress for Astra.
Yeah, Draco did get dove with the back line. Hit a good Primal Rend, but the damage was still there to follow up. Looks like Astra gonna have to run a little bit. Chloe might be in a little bit of trouble in guard, but might not have a lot of avenues to escape. The Poly's not quite gonna land. Let's see, can they get the speed lane? Stunned up, maybe not. That's a lot of damage. Not quite. That's 2 down for Astra, which is gonna make things hard. Looks like Bako Pi is gonna leave the crystal. They're gonna try to run for it.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to stagger Astra as much as possible, but it looks like they will be able to fall back and regroup before the 50 gets broken. It
can always be a bit
coming into this next fight too.
I think they kind of had their cake and ate it too there, because in deciding between whether to die on point versus try to run, it can be tricky, especially when you're backed up a little bit close to your 50. They will get some help from the Antline there. Thank you so much. And the heat is going to come out. A lot of Umbra has the rebuff. Oh boy, big fight breaking out.
Ooh. Astra getting cleaved by that white mage LB.
Oh my gosh. That was absolutely huge. Very well done.
So the Oasis buff being a huge advantage for Umbra right now, as well with the dot from...
yeah, they were just closer, especially when the sun came out. Oh man.
Oh, and there's nowhere to run in the back line here.
There's that tiny little corner right off the speed, the sand conveyor belt wall, but that's about it. Umbra are going to retreat to point, try to fast break. They have strong LBs here, too. Ooh, could be a lot of damage. The Dragoon looking a little bit low. They are going to get out, though. That machine is in guard. Big Dragoon LB. Oh, my gosh, Astra's so low already. However, they are going to secure the first one here. Oh, the trade. Oh, my gosh, it's so tense. Lots of LBs still on the table. Dragoon for Astra. Astro and Dark Knight. There's the Dark Knight LB there. Gonna clip a couple. It's a 3-on-4. Astra has to be very careful here. They're going to be attacking the Astrologian of Umbra. In guard, going to get the heal up from the White Mage. That can be frustrating sometimes. Where's the Dragoon going to land? Not quite. Just going to hit into Rax's guard.
So it might have been a defensive move here, but they still are going to go down. unfortunately.
Yeah, looks like it. The Monk might pay for it too.
And then Umbra looking like they're going to be pushing it past the 50 now. Another event coming out. We'll see if the Antlion comes to save the day again, or
it's gonna be Cactar. They're gonna be able to move the crystal just far enough, and now it might be close to desperation mode for Astra. They're gonna have to try to get there. Ooh, okay. They will get the guard onto the point. The Bard still taking a lot of heat. Dragoon jumps onto them. Big laser gonna hit a lot on Umbra. Oh boy, Astra firing back in a big way. Oh man, they're not quite able to secure the Bard either. They're gonna be running for the hills here. How many can they get? Looks like the White Mage is gonna go down. Next on the appetizer might be Rax. They're gonna be out. There comes the Warrior. Pull back. They're in range. Big Primal Rend. They will go down indeed. Oh, big healing off the stun there. Well, this might be worse because they're still pushing the crystal, right? Which, you know, going down probably would have been better, so they could have started the timer when the crystal was further back.
Yeah, they are gonna have to break the 50 to make progress though, so they are gonna be halted a little bit, and Umbra almost certainly will get time to regroup. They are gonna be trying to dive Umbra into the Oasis here.
Oh boy, that's a big stagger.
Yeah, the stagger is going to be really tough. Draco using a Warrior LB trying to get another kill on the Machinist, it looks like, but they won't be able to secure it.
Meanwhile, they break the 50 on the other side, and it looks like Umbra's having a bit of an issue. Great damage there. The White Mage does not look long for this world. We do see Rax and the Dragoon contesting the crystal, you know, in guard. Here comes the rest of Astra to save the day, though. Dragoon up in the air for Umbra. A lot of guards come out. Those will be blown. Let's see if they can make use of it. Big laser, though, onto the White Mage. They aren't going to get to laser. That's going to be a big problem. It's a 3-on-5. Counter OB. Sasula goes down. Oh, boy. Rax has 5 more seconds of invulnerability. This is going to be tricky to hold. Still doesn't have a lot of mana. They're going to have to try to heal up. They will use that AoE to get a good bit there, but... And they get the counter pick. Okay, it's a 3-on-4. This is going to be hard, but it is potentially holdable. Big Salted Earth. Rax going to have to put in a lot of work here to make sure that crystal doesn't move.
Come back with White Mage Laser. Probably going to be using it right away.
Here it is! Yes, they are!
Huge
it's going to hit a lot. Can the Monk... Oh my god, the Monk is so close. They're still alive, though. Lots of damage to the White Mage and Dragoon, too. It's a scrum right on the point. They will finally pick it up. Things have swarmed back. Umbra here now in the driver's seat. Oh, they're diving. Bako Pai way in the back. The Dragoon going to go ahead and jump back onto point. They will pop that White Mage guard, though. They're going to hit Draco with it. Very well done there to secure that, as well as get another resource out of the enemy team. Yeah, they're going to go down as well. Umbra holding the point. Is it going to be enough? No.
That was close. That pushback was really strong, but that White Mage LB kind of shutting down their push with a big cleave. Turning the table.
Big props to Umbra there, right? Like, once they kind of lost that fight and reset, getting picked in that Oasis can be so damaging. We saw it a little bit yesterday. That's a very dangerous spot to get caught, especially if you're one of the first ones up. You think, oh, I'll just go ahead and grab a quick regen buff here, and all of a sudden you have 5 enemy team members in your face. That stagger was pretty rough, but they managed to do it. Well used on the LBs, for sure.
Yeah, I wasn't the most confident they were going to pick it up. It's tough to get a kill when you're in the Oasis because of that regen, but they did manage to get a pick on the Machinist there too at the end, and I think that did give them a really good push, but just barely did not manage to make it through.
All right,
we're going to be on a Lystra here, so a lot less map effects, but we'll see if the openers go a similar route. It was very defensive last time. We didn't see a pick until probably, I don't know, 30 seconds after the first engagement.
Yeah, both teams sticking with their comps, both reason to feel confident. We have another Game 3 situation here. These games coming down to the wire.
Yeah, certainly these matches have been very exciting. We'll see if this game is just as close.
Well, I think it will be. I think in a lot of ways, some people deride this map as boring, but I like the layout, right? There's a good balance between corners and open spaces. It never feels like you're fighting with your back to a wall and no way to break LOS in front of you. So this is a great little stadium here to see who moves on and whose rookie rumble might be ending a little bit early.
Yeah, an exciting Game 3 for sure. I do agree. I think this map gives you a lot of agency as a solo player in this team game. So see if we see anyone shine.
Ooh, Draco with the early guard. Looks like the plunge went on him. A couple of resources dropped in there. There's the poly onto the Dragoon. Great execute there with the silence as well. Can Draco get out? They're going to get healed up by the White Mage. Almost out of Juicy Juice. And they will get out. Well done from Astra on that first opener.
Yeah, Draco getting out there was really impressive by both him and Baka for keeping him up.
Yeah, Chloe played it well there too, kind of with the guard, then gets a little bit of the heal and the Horrid Roar. Gonna live. Umbra on the back foot now. See, they're landing damage, but they aren't quite in position to fully capitalize. Like, Avon low had the guard, now they're back over 50 again.
Yeah, we're not seeing the typical regroup. It seems like the fight's just been continuing since the opener. But that being said, they are managing to put a lot of pressure on Astra during this push.
Yeah, they are. They're always keeping somewhat of a presence on the Crystal, right? Rax was there guarding earlier. Big laser's gonna hit a lot right down the hallway. Counter laser's gonna hit a couple too. Baka pylon Draco. Draco's gonna go down first. They did hit the 50. It looks like Baka's in guard, might be next to the chopping block. They will go down instantly. Polly onto the Dragoon. Oh boy, Drax with a big pull and gonna kind of disrupt them on Speedway, but they will be able to run away pretty easily there, get stunned up, and they're gonna get out. Well done from Umbra there, kind of with the counter engages. Felt like their targeting was really well positioned.
Yeah, that burst was on point. I mean, we saw Draco go down almost immediately, and Baka was feeling the pressure too, with in guard of about 5,000 HP, so the pushback was really strong.
Ooh, Rax gonna go ahead and jump in. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Dragoon gonna go right before LB too. Avon gonna get out as well. Oh, that's tricky. Umbra, bit of a tough spot. They do have... Oh, there's the Warrior LB. Gonna hit Rax. He will LB in the response, so he will have his guard available once he gets out of his LB.
It looks like Umbra started to fall back a little bit, but they might be trying to continue this fight as we've been seeing.
That's a big group. Might be a lot of cleaves. Sasula feeling the pain, so we're both healers there. White Mage in guard. Rax running for the hills. This could be tricky. Here comes the stun out of the monk. Big laser gonna hit too. Dragoon LB gonna hit them as well. White Mage is gonna go down. Rax, not a lot left in the tank here, unfortunately. In the Salted Earth, but it can only buy you so much time, as it looks like Astra's gonna go ahead and break the 50.
Yeah, it was a very, very good, very strong push. Being staggered here is going to be very tough for Umbra to come back.
So it is Enlightenment out on the monk. They are going to pull back, but looks like Astra is going to get the better of the engage with the Dragoon going down. That's a big cooldown off the table, at least for a little bit, with that LB. Draco in guard now, kind of low. Let's see if they can get the counter engage. The Sock's going to hit a lot. Not a ton of cleave there to follow up with it, though. Meanwhile, that Crystal inches closer. Astra will be going to hit quite a few, especially a lot of Astra members who are going to take extra damage. Guard down on the monk.
So they're
Very
trading
scattered fighter.
for trying to get a pick on Susula, but Susula does stay alive.
Yeah, they had the two healers connected there, which is going to help keep them alive, and looks like the fight on the Crystal a bit more of a noodle fight. Meanwhile, there's the... Oh my gosh, there it is, Dragoon in the air, Warrior LB, and the Poly. Somehow no one goes down. Chloe finally going to take it, though. The Machinist isn't long for this world. Here we go, Rax. Let's see how much they have. They're just waiting on that recuperate. They will be able to get it. Well played, kind of playing around the Salted Earth there to stay alive. Monk in a bit deep, Draco a bit low, but looks like they're going to get out through Speedway. Very scattered fighting right now. That wasn't a big clumped up team fight. I think Umbra are kind of thinking they want to keep things a bit more scattered, especially after getting ratted, so they don't eat the big Dragoon and laser as we've seen a couple times in this tournament.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to spread out a little bit so that Rax isn't hitting these huge, team-wide Salted Earths.
Oh, there's the Meteor right away, and the Rax won't be able to get the LP off. That's going to be a big pick. However, the Monk will pay for it. Dragoon goes down too. That's not a lot of damage pressure. The laser's going to go out, and it's going to hit a lot. However, it's all down to the Machinist. The Spite's already used too. It's two healers in one DPS versus healer tank DPS with the Dragoon with the LP in the pocket. Yeah, there goes Bechamel. That's a tricky spot to be. They have 36 seconds, so they do have time for another reset.
Yeah, they're running low on resources here, but we'll see if they are able to push back here. It looks like Astra will be pushing the point. I know a lot of teams will sometimes leave it if they're in the advantage at the start. Try to pull Rax off, but did not manage to do it. Rax will be holding the point.
Meanwhile, Umbra committing to killing Chloe. They will. Rax going to stay alive and buy just enough time for the team to come back. There's the Astra LB. Here comes the engage. How many can they get? Trying to chase down the Monk, but they will get away through Speedway, it looks like. We will get a safe conversion into overtime.
Managing to get this point back will give them the chance that they need to take this game free.
So it looks like there's going to be a lot of pressure on this Dragoon LB, right? So they are at this pretty sizable LB disadvantages. They're going to have to fight onto the 50. The Laser Warrior Dragoon, very potent combo, seems to be in vogue for this tournament. Counter guards coming out. Here we go. We got to watch when they use these Meteor. Not far away either. There's the poly. Dragoon up in the air. Both Dragoons up. Sasula going to be the first to fall. Doesn't look like they're able to get too much damage. Both healers down. Things are about to get very crazy for the remaining members of Umbra. No more sustain. Rack's going to fall very quickly in that environment. They do have damage, though. Are they going to be able to get it lined up? Dragoon's guard is about to fall. Going to be the target. Stunned up. Hit up. Not quite going to be able to live. It's all down to the Machinist.
We have a few coming up, but will they be coming up in time?
Sasula might be the first there. Not quite.
That was a really good attempt at pushing back. It's really tough. They were going into a lot of LBs there. We saw the Dragoon Warrior LB on the White Mage, taking them out of the fight before they could LB. Managing those resources very well on the counter push.
Yeah, and that 50 on Palystra, that little hallway is like tailor-made for the White Mage laser. You can just shoot it down there and hit just about everyone. The only other way into that fight is around by the potion, which can make you feel pretty disconnected and kind of deliver you right into the enemy DPS. So that's a great spot for the White Mage to post up if you're able to get that corner and hold it.
Yeah, taking that out early is definitely a strategy that we see a lot, especially when the White Mage has laser coming into the fight. So it's really good teamwork and really good. It's as we get to these intermediate games, you'll see that a lot of the times we're focusing on what the enemy has available as well coming into the fights. So taking out, high value targets, always very important. Even if you have to use, Warrior and Dragoon LP to take out the one White Mage, it might make all the difference.
Yeah. Man advantage is everything. We saw it with disconnects earlier, like fighting 4v5, even if you do have an LB advantage, can be an uphill battle sometimes. So it looks like we're going to go ahead and get prepped for our next matchup here. We see the return of Chat's Heroes, the Deadbeats, the team everybody is rooting for right now, going up against Where's My Burrito, coming in off a great win on Soul Patrol yesterday, meeting here in this second round of losers. Introducing the Deadbeats, I would be honored to do it this time, if I may. We have Audrey V, Ninja Extraordinary, Castella August. He plays every class and is the main character, Mocha's son. Allura Loxley holding down the healer roles. Ryler V, his bard on point. And then two people I've never heard of. Could be anybody, honestly. And then, coming in for the Burritos.
Great introduction. I'm not sure I can really follow up that with... with a whole lot for the Burritos, but they're also great players. Zaza Joni, Shasha Joni, Rocky Star, Orion Midsummer, Thino Lyric, Yuto Ichika, Alexander Lopesius, and Valdria Shikenshi.
Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. Definitely unbiased commentary.
Unbiased. Although I have to say, I'm a big fan of Burritos too. A lot of these folks come out to CC Madness scrims all the time, which, if you're watching this stream, you're like, wow, I kind of want to get started. How do I get into it? The CC Madness Discord is a great place to start. They host pickup scrims every Friday, and those are a great time. And, if you're watching the stream, you'll see a lot of familiar faces probably. So a lot of fun there as we're going to go ahead and get ready here for our first map. If I remember right, this should be Volcanic Heart.
Sure is. Seeing some interesting teams, but I guess we'll get into it once we get into the game. Is there anything you expect from either of these teams coming into this particular fight?
So the Deadbeats calling card in this tournament seems to have been a 2 green 3 red, which seems to be a little bit unique. We've seen, as you mentioned, a lot of the Warrior and White Mage often paired with the Dragoon being pretty popular, and then a lot of times when folks run double healer, they'll throw on a Warrior. So I think Deadbeat's kind of a bit of a unique mix here, kind of playing with the poly silenced instead of the big-bodied Warrior frontline that we've seen a lot. There they are, everybody looking sharp. You love to see it.
Mocha-san rocking a different look from last yesterday. We're seeing a similar comp almost on the Umbra side, except for we're trading out the Astro for a bit more damage.
Yeah, a bit more damage. They still have the poly silence, right? That Red Mage silence and Magic Barrier can be good. Also, Frazzle can be, somewhat rather effective into double healer, right? Just kind of choking off all of that sustain that Astra's really trying to bring. But Umbra, they do, no tanks. However, they do have a little bit of tankiness up front with that Monk and Samurai trying to protect the White Mage, Red Mage, and the Summoner in back. We'll see how these teams get on here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Astra probably take a little bit more space, even though they aren't quite as tanky. They do have the healer in the back pocket.
Yeah, I think it can be a little deceptive with double healer. You think that someone has a low health bar, like low max HP, so they're killable, but see Allura pulling bull here, damage reduction. It's going to be tough to secure a kill in the opener.
Costello pops the row. There they are, right in the middle of everybody. Silence comes out. Magic Barrier next. Looks like they're going to hang on. Brenna gets blown up very quickly. Red Mage rather squishy. It can be hard to get those secures. Costello now out of guard. Has the Chi 10 debuff. Going to take a little bit of damage. Deadbeat's getting ready for the next re-engage. Looks like they're looking at Yuto here. Going to take a bit of damage. Deadbeat's position. Well, there comes the burst. Are they going to be able to secure it? Very low. White Mage does their best. That's going to do it. This is a very tricky spot now for Umbra. Zaza a little bit low. Looks like the Samurai and the Monk going to have to hold the Crystal. Big re-engage onto Allura. They are going to get them. Mocha also a little bit low and a little bit forward. Zaza Joni looks like they're the target, but they are going to get right back around that wall.
Doing a great job taking a lot of pressure off of their team, trying to pick up these secondary kills.
Yeah, Zaza getting ratted here. Is it going to be enough? It will. Meanwhile, the Crystal kind of left wide out in the open. Deadbeat still kind of has the control there. Frenna going to go ahead and try to dive on the Ryler. We'll see. It looks like the damage is a little bit split. Big laser going to hit Raki Star. Are they going to be able to find a counter engage here? They're currently in guard. Ryler, going to get enlightened through the potion, not get it picked up. They will get the trade, though. It's a 4-on-3. Crystal coming back now that Allura has it, so a little bit of a 3-on-3. The Frazzle's going to kind of hit Mocha, so we're going to have to watch for their healing there. Oh, a big trolling bomb in front of stunned up, damage in. Lots of damage onto Mocha, though. It's a 3-on-3. Looks like they're pretty well piled on the point. Got to watch for Cleave. Here comes another bomb. Who has the research to get out? Everybody will kind of reset, run away. Costello diving back in, though. A nuisance constantly in the back line. Going to get stunned up. Oh, they will go down to the bomb.
Yeah, these bombs have been brutal.
It's hit that center row 3 times.
Yeah, so it looks like they'll take their 50%, have a reset here. Both teams, a lot of resources. We'll see how this next fight comes out. Let's see if they try to re-engage before the 50% so they can keep their advantage.
Gotta watch out. Mocha has 3 of those Skittles with LB almost up. 22 seconds on him, too. That could be a massive laser. 4 LBs, though, for Umbra. Here we go. Astro LB comes up. There's the laser. Big hits Frenna instantly. Yuto kind of low. Chi 10 up. Who gets hit? 2 instantly. It's the 3 red up for Deadbeats, though. A lot of damage to still try to put all the pressure. Crazy LBs up from Umbra, though. Let's see if they can hold on. Laser's going to go out. Hit August up pretty well. Are they going to go down? Lots of juice left. They will fall. It's a 2-on-3. Ryler and Audrey V, the intrepid duo. Ryler holding point. They're going to get guard off and barely live. The healers are almost back. If Ryler can hang on just a little while longer, here comes the burst from Umbra. Are they going to be able to secure it? There's the Ifrit, not quite, so low. He's running away from the healers, not able to get to the potion either.
It's going to be a huge stagger on Astra's side. It's going to be tough to come back from that.
That's true. Looks like they are going to be able to break the 50 too, which is going to put them in the driver's seat here at the second half of the map.
So they will be looking for a re-engage soon here. Although Fina really getting an angle here, probably going to be using Southern Cross almost immediately.
There's the silence, big stack. They are going to guard instantly. Lots of damage on the Zaza. Mocha-san going to go down and return, though. There's that Southern Cross we were looking for. August still has the LB for hit up here, kind of low. There's the silence. Are they going to be able to take him out? Ooh, looks like it's still in.
Get out here.
Swaps into White Mana, going to go ahead and get the potion. However, Deadbeats has some crystal control. The pressure not letting up on this Red Mage. August still hitting him. Still very low. Just a sliver of health. Finally going to get that there. Allura holding down the point. Looks like a 4-on-5. This is going to be tricky. Here comes the laser. Going to hit a lot. But still, Deadbeats feels like they're in the driver's seat as Umbra's going to start running. Ooh!
The Meteor dive securing the kill. Definitely looking to stagger the enemy team for this regroup so they can try to get a break and to push through on their advantage.
And the LBs are going to be pretty even, right? So they will have the Summoner Monk, which is scary, but they are going to have to find a way in through the laser of Mocha, as well as the Snap that can follow that up. That can be a really quick kill. The Deadbeats almost to 5 LBs as we're going to get ready for this engage. Where are they going? There comes the Meteor, almost instantly. A lot of damage on the Mocha. Looks like they aren't going to go down. Big Summoner LB hits everybody. Oh, that's a lot of damage at once. 30 seconds left on the clock as Deadbeats in a tricky spot. Allura trying to run away. Costello August currently on the Crystal.
That Summoner LB was brutal. That hit, I think, the entirety of Deadbeats.
I think it did. Not much mid there either. They have 10 seconds. Deadbeat's going to have to get on the point here. They're going to try to get the, try to pot up. Looks like Umbra is still pushing, which is tricky. They had the choice to leave the Crystal if they didn't want to give Deadbeats an easy path back to it. 5-on-5 up. August up in guard. Are they going to be able to get on that Crystal? Did get stunned up. There's the Astral B. Rocky taking a lot of damage. Where's the laser? Mocha is going to be able to get it off. However, they're getting hit up pretty hard now. They will go down in return. 4-on-4 on the Crystal. Castella still has that LB. Watch out for Chi-10 as well. That is on the table. A lot of damage coming out. The Samurai will go down. No LB. We're going to see it there. Brenna slips around the corner. Good stuff from Deadbeats here. Zaza in trouble on the Crystal. Goes down. Oh, this is big. Counter push. Looks like Umbra is going to have to try to run for the hills. Are they going to be able to secure? Everybody's going after that monk. They will kind of let them go. Mocha coming back for Deadbeats. They don't need to go that far, and they are close to securing the 50, so this fight's going to come very quickly. However, lots of LBs for Umbra.
Yeah,
And
we're seeing
Deadbeats find a way.
the Samurai's going to put a lot of pressure here too, coming in probably with Chi-10. And
Rose out on Umbra. There they go. And all I...
Oh, no one
They
was on the
sucked
Crystal.
off.
Well, that's
Oh,
one way
wow.
to end the game there, but unfortunate on that final push. They had a lot of resources to push into, so it would have been a very interesting fight. Unfortunate that the game ended that way.
Yeah, an uphill battle there for sure. I have my eyes peeled watching for that Chi-10 because we saw a big ultimate there in that first fight on the 50 kind of turn the tables. As we're going to be getting ready to go to Cloud9 for map number 2. Deadbeat's going to be fighting for their life here in loser's bracket.
Yeah, if they lose this one, then they're out. So we'll see how this goes. You know, I want to cheer them on, but I want to be as impartial as possible.
You know, that makes one of us.
Yeah. You have no bias for both of us.
No, but you know, all in good fun, right? I am a big fan of the Burritos folks. Talk to them a lot, play with them a lot in the in CC Madness. As we're gonna get ready, a lot on the line here. Remember, don't forget that 50 million gil prize pool up for grabs for both of these teams. Still trying to make a run in losers bracket. Here we go to C9.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's going to be a tough one. They're going to have to be fighting for game 3 here. It would be great to see another game 3. Some close sets so far. So we'll see if C9 changes the landscape a bit with how these teams approach. We saw Volcanic Heart, I think, was a pain point for Deadbeats last time as well. So.
It's kind of interesting that these two maps are back-to-back in the pool, right? Just because they play so differently. It feels like there's a lot more back and forth on Volcanic Heart than C9 sometimes, just because of, as we discussed, the sightlines there.
Yeah, they're almost completely different. In concept, they're similar, right? You know, push the crystal, have map events every once in a while, and you can get some LB regen or something like that. But they play very differently. That being said, the team comps did not change at all, so we'll see if this game plays out differently as well.
Alrighty, 10 seconds till it falls. Here we go. Burritos up 1-0 on Deadbeats here. Deadbeats back up against the wall. Let's see what they can find here on C9. Here in the second round, a lower bracket.
Looks like they will be pulling the arrow card on Deadbeats' side. Probably the weakest one. Extra movement speed doesn't really do a whole lot, but they might use it to engage here.
Cooldowns can be nice, especially if you pop the poly into it. There's the row. August going very deep onto the red mage.
Let's get poly if he manages to live.
Yeah, big shield there. Let's see, where's the Deadbeats burst going? Looks like it's hitting Finna, but they're kind of out already very well there. Still looks like they're hitting August a little bit, very much around the corner and towards that potion. Lots of damage onto Rocky as well. Mocha getting burst out now. That might be it. The Frazzle's going to make things difficult. Can they sustain enough? Oh, they will get to the potion. Meanwhile, Audrey V pushing the crystal here. They're getting a ton of progress. They're going to get the first pick, too. This could make a stagger. Very painful. Finn is going to go down as well. It's a 3v5 on the crystal now. A Yuto in very deep with that guard. Let's see if they can make a dash back to the point. They do. Going to stun up Mocha in the process. Stella trying to chase him. Very low. Is it going to be enough? Oh, the Titan going to save their life with that bind there as they're going to get around the corner. August thinks about chasing, but thinks better of it. Looks like they will get the 50, though. And just like that, I think we saw in Volcanic Heart, Deadbeats kind of won that opener and got 5%. Here on C9, they win it and they get everything, especially with Audrey V getting that big push so they didn't have far to go.
Yeah, that was an incredible push to start. Looks like they're going to be re-engaging here.
Ooh, big silence.
Looks like getting Meteor Dive.
Ooh, they will. Yeah, they got the guard off too, so a lot of that... Oh my gosh, big Astra there. Great cleave. It's now a 4-on-4.
Wind up into
Hunger's got-
is anyone going to go up?
Looks like
Doesn't
no.
look like it.
Umbra does have the crystal prio. Looks like deadbeats are going to fall back, come back around the wall.
Allura did go up.
Ooh.
Looks like
August
Allura is
takes
getting punished for getting hit by
Yeah,
the
in
laser.
guard.
August going in with Meteor
Just
Dive.
lets the rip onto the red mage, but see, gonna get the damage. Ryder with the follow-up. There comes the big summoner LB, gonna hit a lot of folks. Looks like the heals are there, though. Lots of LBs still for Astra. Let's see where they choose to use them. A lot of cleave, though. That was great for the punk, hitting a couple folks there. Ryder gonna go down to that hit from the Bahamut. Meanwhile, Rocky taking a lot of damage. They will be able to get around the corner.
Looks like they are resetting on Deadbeat's side. They
Yeah,
had a few more
looks like
resources. They did not want to spend it trying to defend that push.
That's true, that's true. However, the longer before this fight, the more it's going to benefit Burritos as these LBs are going to come online. The White Mage, then the Samurai, then the Monk not too long after. Still a little bit of an LB advantage. Mocha-san does have the corner, though, with Laser. That's the thing to watch. Pushing into this so hard. There's the peak. There's the push. There's the poly onto Yuto. Are they going to go down? They will. Very well done from Deadbeats there. A lot of ammo coming back. There's Rocky Star firing back. August taking a bit of damage. Still hanging on. Looks like the Monk's going to take a lot of damage. Big stun. Oh, are they going to be able to survive?
1,000 HP Monk.
Oh my gosh.
On Umbra side, looking like they're actually going to get out and get the pot.
And that's huge. The Meteor's
August coming up with Meteor, though. Oh, Fina goes down.
Oh, and the Monk's gonna... Yeah, and he
August
saves
still
the...
with Meteor dive. We'll
Oh
use
my
yeah.
main character goes big, hits the Meteor finally to secure that big stagger on the Summoner. That's going to be huge. Oh, and that
Yeah,
could be the
stopping-
margins we're working with. You
Stopping
know,
that LV gen too is going to be really good for them too. We saw that Bahamut get used against them to pretty
devastating
big
effect
effect.
in map 1.
Oh, Audra V touches the stove, manages to get out. Mocha also touches it, does not get LV'd by the Samurai.
Oh boy, they
They
also
are
work
trying
with a
to
drop
get him out of
card
the-
of White Mage, I think.
They do manage to get the Samurai down before that LV comes out to take any picks.
Oh, there's the Meteor onto Mocha. They will get the trade, though, with Fena, so it is a 4-on-3 here towards the Crystal. Lots of deadbeat. Allura gonna hold it. There goes Audrey. There goes August. Guard out for Zaza. Might be a target here in a moment. Laser's gonna hit onto Allura right by the potion, though. There's the Summoner LB. That could be tricky. That's good damage, but not quite gonna be able to secure anything. Zaza still getting chased around back towards the Crystal. Probably don't have too much here. The extra hit of Bahamut not gonna do too much there.
Let's see if they use any of these LVs to push their advantage right now. It is 4v5.
Looks
So
like Rocky
taking
will
a
use
lot
the
of
Purify.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Snap goes up.
Getting targeted here. There's the stun. They used the Purify when Audrey jumped on him.
Ooh, there's the Samurai LB. They are going to be missing that pressure now that it's been used.
Yeah, that's true, but it looks like Deadbeats has gotten what they wanted. Samurai kind of holding the Crystal here in guard. Summoner is behind them, kind of setting up. Looks like the Samurai is going to be the target. Not too much gas in the tank. Zaza going to try to get to the point here. Guard Enlightenment and guarded. That's just a tricky spot.
Yeah, 18 seconds left on the clock. They have to stop this push, and they have to be on the point for overtime soon, so this is a tough position for Umbra.
Yeah, Monk already trying to find a little bit more space as Rocky Star is going to swap onto the point. Allura just holding it as they're going to go ahead and try to hunt the Monk. They will get them down. Ooh, this is a tricky situation. There's the poly. Here comes the damage. Big laser. Yeah, that's going to put Burritos in a tough spot here. Finn is going to get on with the guard. Let's see
Yeah,
how much they can regroup. Oh,
It's a really good guard. You can saw August tried to push Finna off right as overtime was about to elapse, trying to secure it, but Finna managed to get a guard off before that.
yeah, Finna will survive here, it looks like. Oh, looks like August is going for the chase. They will secure it. They are starting to stabilize a little bit. A 4-on-5. But it's just so hard when you're in a position like this. C9 makes things so difficult. There's the Meteor going to go ahead and secure the Summoner. There's the
like that. It's gonna be tough for Umbra to come back here.
Yeah.
It's they are managing to stall. Rocky Star. Oh,
Ooh.
taking a huge burst there, going down in one pick. All right, so we are going to be going to a game 3.
Yeah, another. I have all our sets. The past 3 sets have gone to game 3.
Like I said, it's going to be some exciting games. We're getting to some intermediate skill levels. A lot of people, taking advantage of individual mistakes. It's been really close. It's been really fun to see these games. So
Yeah, the margins have been small. Even something as you know, August getting away there with that 1000 HP, that meant that he got the Meteo up, that meant he got to chase down, that meant they got the stagger, and that meant they got to push through and put the Crystal in a really tricky spot as Umbra was trying to dive back on and re-engage. So these games really coming down to the wire, just the smallest little things making the difference. And, well, what a better venue for a decider than Clocktown, right?
Yeah, I mean, basically call that home. It's such a fun map. There's a lot you can do.
Oh, it's a good
Probably
time.
gonna see some weird stuff happen with the monks. I'm excited to see how this game goes. But every game 3 is exciting. Both teams fighting to stay in this tournament, trying to get their 50 million gil.
Oh, baby.
Yeah,
It's like,
hoping you get a split of that when Deadbeats moves on.
that's true. I mean, we already negotiated with Garu for our caster's cut, so that'll be hitting our guild accounts any day soon. Now, surely.
Oh, of course. After
Garu
Tom's
grimacing
taken
on
out.
camera.
Alright, looks like we will be starting.
Yeah, here we go. Loading in with the ready check.
It'll be interesting to see if Clockwork makes a big difference here. The layout is kind of similar to Volcanic Heart in that there's a lot of short sight lines, but it's a little bit more spaced out. We'll see. We'll see if it makes a big difference here in how they approach the fights. We saw that there wasn't Debius was able to take advantage of the fact that there was a lot more a range in C9 as expected. So we'll see if that makes a difference here.
Yeah, I think with kind of, it's an interesting comparison of this map to kind of like the C9 Volcanic Heart dichotomy. Because you're right, there are those pillars with like the bonsais in the middle that kind of give you a lot of choices to kind of run away. But some of them are blocked off by some element of risk, like the mats in the middle being the primary one. Yes, you can use that to duck around. However, that's not necessarily going to mean you're safe, perhaps from the enemy team, but not forever, right? But we also see a little bit of like a C9 style hallway towards the 50, right? With those big corners you can hold, one at the end, one at the other side, with other routes to come in, again, presenting that risk, right? Mats through the one side and the door that you can't return from on the other. So a little bit of a fusion based on mid and the 50s here of those two, at least in my opinion. Here we go. Game 3, both teams fighting for their lives here in the lower bracket. Deadbeats run straight at Mats.
Let's go.
Stone comes out quickly. There's the magic barrier as well. Damage coming out. The ton landing like Finna gets taken down very well. Damage landing on August too as well. That's quite well done. And Lightning gonna knock them back. August soaking so much damage right now. Polly's out. Are they gonna go down? They are gonna get one recoup. They will get another. Gonna get denied from the potion though. It looks like ROE big heal. Oh, they're gonna stay alive. That's great play from August.
They did manage to keep the main character alive. It looks like they actually are gonna be diving Zazajoni here.
Oh, they're swapping the Rocky though. Well done. And meanwhile, the Crystal is moving. Finna gonna go ahead and try to dive the White Mage in the meantime. They will let the backflip out. Take it low.
It looks like they've been trying to push this advantage since the start, pushing this Crystal. Allure has been on it and has not stepped off. It's going to give them the early break. We saw it in C9 as well with getting this early advantage on the 50s, and we'll see if Umbra can push back. They're going to have Meteo and White Mage LB probably before they reach around this corner.
That's true, yep. Deadbeat's going to stall a little bit. Mocha goes crazy, runs straight out. Let's see where the laser comes. Lasers both go out. They're going to hit it right onto the Monk first. Meteo's off the table. Allure going to live. That's going to be tricky for Burrito trying to follow up here. Oh, and they will get Rocky as well there. It's a 3-on-5. This is going to get tricky here for Burritos.
Putting a lot of pressure on the Summoner so they can't use the LB again.
Yeah, guard is down. They're running him around. Finn away in the back line as well, as now they're advancing the Crystal. Let's see, big stun onto Yuto. They do have the guard up. Oh, they're so close. Finally comes out. Meanwhile, Finna in. There's the Southern Cross, gonna hit a lot. Allura barely gonna live. They will go down finally, though. Let's see. Definitely still rolling. Yeah, that's a good call. They need to stabilize. A great element for that. The Frazzle going to go up for damage and healing mitigation. Audrey V taking a bit of damage on guard, on the point. Are going to be able to teleport out? They do. 4-on-4.
Audrey barely being able to stay alive here. Looks like they will be resetting, trying to keep
Here's
these.
August guard. Oh, well done from Mocha there, just to give him the out.
Yeah, very nice. Looks like they will probably be re-engaging with an LB advantage, so it will be tough for Umbra to sustain this pushback.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
see
see
if
what
that
corner they
beats
pick
try
to
to
play.
engage soon. Yeah.
It'll be
My
interesting.
guess is they might be looking for the samurai here. That LB puts a lot of pressure on Deadbeats, so
Just try their best to take it off the table. There's the Chi-10 now. Deadbeats doesn't have to engage. There goes August, gonna go ahead and get it out. Oh gosh, there they go deep. Too big. Azaza Joni very low. No potion to save them either. Any minis? There is one on Finna. They are back around the corner though. Deadbeats know this. They go hunting. They find them very quickly.
yeah, it's looking tough for Umbra here. The mini.
Yeah, Zaza might be in the
that
top
here.
play. Stunned up, slashed up, gonna go down. There's the Chi-10. Let's see who hits it. Good discipline from Deadbeats. They don't.
It honestly might have been good for them to try to get that LB out of the economy, but we'll see that Cheat then be putting a lot of pressure on them, making sure they're not cleaving
Yeah, that's
into it
true.
soon.
A little sacrificial lamb, just to, button press temptation, kind of going the other way would have been funny.
It's like Astro LB comes
Please,
out.
for Umbra, the poly will miss onto the Samurai. Looks like they were the target. They come out of guard, still don't use Cheetah. Big laser. Mocha's gonna get theirs off. Big cleave. August gonna go down as well. Great use of stuff there from Umbra. They're still holding the Samurai LB. Audrey gonna go down next. That's gonna be a reset from Deadbeats there.
Oh yeah, that was really good on Umbra's side. That again, we saw that Summoner LB just crash through the enemy team, hitting almost everybody. Really good. Especially against that Ashbro White Mage LB combo. That does a lot of damage, a lot of cleave, so being able to push up against that, waste those resources on Deadbeat's side, I think they're in a much better position right now. But they have 45 seconds, and this is going to be a long push for
August
them.
pops the row already. Just fighting a little bit on Mats. He has to step forward so he doesn't get flipped. Gonna get Enlightenment back. Polly's gonna miss on him. That's a couple cooldowns that they're not gonna have as they bring the crystal around. Audrey
Audrey's
B
stopping
holding the
the
crystal
15.
alone in guard. Probably gonna have the teleport back. Mocha's up very far forward as well. Here they come. Where's the engage? Finna gonna get blown up very quickly.
Chi-10's up.
Good stuff there. Chi-10's up. Who hits it? 2 on Deadbeats hit it. Can they get it off? Still stunned up. They will.
That
They'll
was
get
a lot
August.
for August.
Fight still rolling. Utos now taking a lot of damage. Not a lot of resources left. No guard. No Chi-10. Oh, they still have a chance. Rocky doing their best to keep them alive. The laser and the
Video dive
Astro
coming
LB are almost up. Let's see the monk.
Oh, but will he get it off before dying? It does not
Oh,
look like it.
wow. Well done.
Mocha securing the kill with White Mage LB. Astro LB coming out, trying
there's
to
the
secure
poly.
their advantage here.
Zaza might not be able to get like a Phoenix out here or something to try to help them engage. The two squishiest members of Umbra trying to hold on here for the win here in overtime. Here they come. Damage out onto Zaza. Not quite going to be enough. The Samurai running back. They do have the door to try to help them. Finna in the meantime, staying barely in the point. Can the Samurai get there? They don't have a jump. Now they'll do it. 2-1 to the Deadbeats.
It was a really good attempt at pushing back. We've seen some crazy summoner LBs there. That was really solid. Really good game 3.
Yeah, that was great. Coming down to the wire again. We've had some great sets so far. All right, man, that'll do it for second round losers. Deadbeats, and I believe Charlie and Sharks are going to be moving on there to the next round. See who's going to await them as we get to the next match and winners, which I believe will be winners finals. But for us, Udoku, do you have anything you want to add?
No, I just want to say good job to everyone participating. Those were some really close games. You saw a lot of 2-1s, a lot of game 3s. So I think everyone did a really good job. There was highlights all over the place. Everyone would be getting a gamer fridge.
Oh, very true. Yeah, I think folks, a lot of great close sets, so many game 3s. I think that kind of speaks to the teams we have are really duking it out. But I will say, I think that'll do it for us and Udoku on the commentary tonight. We're going to have TJ and Sox coming through for you to bring you through winners, finals, losers, semis, and the rest of the way home. But just want to say, Chad, it's been a pleasure. A lot of fun calling these games with you. Hope you're having a good time. Anything you'd like to add?
No, I think it was a really good time. Always a pleasure commentating with you. And yeah, I really want to say thanks to PvPrimal and to Paws and Claws for putting this together, having us, and hope to see some great games here to finish it out.
Yeah. I mean, these events, with PvPrimal and Paws and Claws, they are oriented toward teams trying to get their, more of a start in the PvP scene, right? So if you're looking at this thinking, hey, this looks like a great time, I want to get involved, how do I do it? Both of those communities are great places to start. CC Madness has very accessible scrims. It's a fun place to be. The games are a great time, and you know, hope to see you out there.
I think that we'll be taking our break.
I believe so.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Buddy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They're not ready for this.
Oh, they're not ready for this. Who is it? It's first. Oh, it might be. Hello, everybody. I'm Socks Shamiki. I am a cat girl in real life. Rank 1 frontline player. I am here with you for this Rookie Rumble. Joining me today is...
TJ Crimson, and I am a Highlander.
Crimson! What's up, man? Yo, it's always great. Yo, for those who don't know, TJ Crimson, Giga Boomer Supreme. He plays the really old Phantasy Star Onlines for fun. Fighting, he's been in fighting game communities. He's a feast boomer. You're a fold boomer, right?
yeah, I've played a lot of old games and just kind of stuck with a lot of grassroots. Like, I like when smaller games kind of have their own thing going.
Now, for those who don't know me, I play this game way too much. I played probably 3,000 Frontlines matches, probably 1,000, going on 1,000 Rival Wings, and then way too many Crystalline conflicts. So yeah, here we are, losers round 3, match 11. We got Deadbeats versus the Charlie Sharks. Once again, just to reintroduce, there's the Deadbeats, Odoku, Tosho, and Faraway James, both of our previous commentators on this team. I didn't know that their commentary was really good, wasn't it? What the hell?
Yeah, James has got some experience, man. Yeah.
Who knew? Anybody here know how good they were? That was awesome. Deadbeats, Audrey V, Costella, Mocha, Allura, Rylor, Doku, and Far Away against the Charlie and Sharks. Now these guys beat my team in the Paws Claws tournament. Pretty crazy.
Oh.
What?
I'm sensing a little bias here.
They're powerful. Wait, no. Yeah, well, yeah.
Or respect, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it was respect. I mean, last time I was commentating when they were playing against my team, and I was very, very biased. It's true, Gibson.
Well, both of these teams have come a long way since they've started CC, so I'm really excited to see how they match up here.
Oh man. Yeah, these games have been awesome. They've been so close.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad the evolution of the game quality and just the level of competition between the teams so far. It's been really interesting.
Yeah, it's not to say the game quality is awful or for the first ones, but in every tournament, the first rounds are always
takes time,
not as close. Yeah. For you, those of you in the chat, what do you think of the camera work? I've been using a controller for the first time, doing the camera work. How does it look? Give me honest opinions. The Deadbeat's looking phenomenal. Look at those portraits. I love that.
Thank you, Ryler, for fixing your portrait. It's so great.
Do I have these backwards? God damn it. Pay no attention to this, guys. Oh god, it's all mixed
Try to
up.
stick to Astra and Umbra for this, so it's a little less confusing for myself, but I like these team comps. You have standard versus double healer. Should be really interesting. I really enjoy the Bard and the White Mage combinations. They can lock down a target and allow a team to just secure burst very easily. And you have rolling LBs like the Ninja LB and combinations like the Warrior and the Dragoon. This should be exciting to see.
Yeah, the thing is though, the White Mage and the Bard, they kind of got to get close in order to use those real lockdowns like the Miracle of Nature and the Silence because of that short range. Both teams opting to go through the Oasis here, get that 30-second HP buff, that regen happening. Meeting here in the middle, the Crystal's about to start unlocking. Draco running in. Draco pre-guarding.
A good purifying the guard. Now he gets the Warden's Payon. Unfortunately, gets polyed here and goes down.
Oh, Draco, the first to die. It is now a 4v5. Deadbeats picking up that kill very quick. Moving on to Baka Opai, the White Mage. Applying a little bit of damage there. It's just the boxing back and forth right now as we're waiting for... Oh, the comes out on Baka. Quick kill there. It looks like it's going to be a stagger for a little bit longer for the Deadbeats. Another kill onto the monk there.
Team should have retreated when they lost their man down. Unfortunately, now they have to deal with the consequences of the secured progress that Umbra has right now. They're able to get 4 Oasis buffs for their team.
Oh,
It should
man.
be a very tough team fight, and we have a map event going on right here.
Draco's trying to go back
Oh,
into the
Luna
sands.
This is pretty rare right here, seeing Luna Tender happen.
Yeah, when do you see this thing? This thing's creepy.
It's 1%,
right,
I
shields.
believe.
Yeah, shields spread around there. Aryu, the Bard, the next to go down. Deadbeat's just continuing the stagger on the Charlian Sharks.
Oh,
Moving on to Chloe
Dragoon.
Saphira. Not letting Chloe live there because they know Chloe has their limit break. Who are they going to move on to? They're moving on to the Monk. The Monk, that was a crazy fast burst. One tick.
We've seen the
Deadbeats.
unfortunate consequence of, like you said, that poor stagger. Now they have a LB advantage going into this with the Astro and the Bard and Ninja coming up here. Ooh, Antlion.
What's
Will they be able to
happening?
make it out? They're going to have to blow guard.
Nice,
And now
okay,
they're grouped
Draco.
with this 5.
Draco the first to engage. Draco going in on Allura. Allura dropping very low, but they're running away. They have double healer. Oh, man. MP dropping low, but Allura gets out. That double healer is just keeping them alive there.
Draco in danger here.
Draco LBing as his HP's dropping. Oh, but they get the kill on Audrey. Draco can't guard here. He's in LB. I think they know that, and they're going in on him hard. No, it's a 4v4. Good trade. Deadbeats and Charlian Sharks just going back and forth,
Mocha in
boxing.
trouble.
Mocha.
Oh, a healer trade here. Nice. Oh. It's huge. They're taking out the Bard as well.
Yeah, I think we're really seeing the strength of the one tick burst happening here. Both
yeah,
of these
definitely.
teams have that put together. I feel like some of the other teams in the tournament, that'll be the next step for them on their pathway to becoming a powerful contender, is learning how to do this one tick burst sort of things.
A stalemate in the Antlion here. Umbra
Yep.
has the advantage of the Oasis going into this fight, so they're likely going to be pushing this crystal forward. We see guards coming out.
Oh, we see a
Monk's gonna
LB from
survive, get
Chloe. Chloe getting the kill on Allura. Allura is not going to be able to use their Astro limit break. They're gone for 10 seconds. Castella dropping low. Audrey, they know it.
danger.
Audrey they've had their limit break for quite some time. It'll be two lives as they drop back to the Oasis here. Draco chasing them in. They get the one quick fast burst onto Iria with the White Mage LB. Mocha Sun's White Mage LB killing them, and they move on. Oh, they got the kill onto Castella, the trade there. Man, they're really trading 4v4. Am I easily impressed? I think this is impressive.
No, this is...
It's very tight play from both teams, very coordinated. I am
They're
impressed.
identifying a lot of the high points of the other team and trying to eliminate those pieces immediately, like how the Ninja still has LB at this point, taking out the Monk as well. And you see another clash here. Bards go down. Bards
Draco,
go
the
white.
Warrior LB, 1-for-1 again. Oh, it's a 2-for-1. Charlian Sharks has 4 people. They've got to push
Horrible.
just a few more percentages to get this advantage here. Oh, and they're continuing the assault. Castella on the point, trying to hold it down, but Mocha's there, dropping some Cure 2s onto Castella.
Yeah, we see some rotating into the Oasis here, thankfully to keep themselves sustained here so they can push back.
Oh, man.
Almost
Charlian
match the progress here.
Sharks. Charlian
He's
Sharks
going
goes into
overtime now.
overtime. They have 2 limit breaks. They are on... Oh, man! They pick up the kill right in overtime. 6
Yeah, that's-
seconds into overtime, and they get that big push there.
It's
Charlian
most
Sharks.
unfortunate, yeah.
Woo! Chloe. Man, that map.
It's
That
a
was
very
impressive.
chaotic map, yeah.
Both teams going back and forth, trading 1-for-1. Wow.
Yeah, no, the concentrating was very telling there in that. They each saw very, like I said, high points for each of the LBs and tried to shut them out, and they did more so on the Astra side over the Umbra. Taking out the Ninja being unable to really exert a lot of pressure because their LB was stopped. Castella also being targeted to have their LB staggered from any potential counterburst, who really hurt them. They ended up having no frontline presence there and were able to be pushed back.
Second, it looks like we're going to be moving on to Palestra for this game 2 of the Charlene Sharks versus the Deadbeats. Yeah, that one tick burst, that's so rough to deal with. Even double healer, there's no way you can heal through instant death.
It is a bit of that, but there also is consideration of how available alternative targets make themselves to be. Because while some of the LBs were very well timed, the alternative targets made themselves too apparent, like either the White Mage or the Bard. And that was a lot of the one global like moments that we kind of saw there.
That is true.
And
I've
hopefully
noticed
teams can position themselves a little bit better to kind of alleviate that and presenting like very easy targets for the enemy team to decide to swap to.
Were there any composition changes? Let's look over here.
Nope,
Draco.
we're keeping the same.
Wearing an A shirt, Draco with his jeans and.
Yeah, no, I love his swole Hank Hill fit here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Boy,
he's
I
just
tell you what.
Lifting propane, yeah.
Let's look over here. Any composition switches? No. A lot of Lalafels on this team over here.
You get the lineup of Lawless, yeah, flexing. Look at these guys here.
And their
Showing off at the
80s
camera.
workout uniforms, I was told. You remember
Push it
when
to the
Faraway
limit.
James disconnected? I disconnected on purpose. I did it on purpose. I'm a villain.
You got both the tank splashing guards here.
Yep.
Engage quick onto Chloe. Chloe goes down. Ryler in exchange. We see Allure being slightly focused here, possibly Audrey on the swap. Draco's still taking a bit in the front line here.
Allura floating away in their hamster ball. Draco getting
Back on
stunned,
Draco,
stun
yeah.
locked.
Possible
Draco.
aim switch.
Oh, Charlene Sharks is pushing the crystal though. They're
Out of
down 2
resources
people and still pushing. Ainva
Yeah, they were
NH.
unfortunately a bit spread there as well as a result, but now they don't have the advantage, so you're gonna have to play back here, reset, wait until they get Draco again.
Yep, Draco coming back right now as Deadbeats gets the crystal advantage. Are they going to stop it before it gets to the checkpoint? Draco going in, hitting that pre-guard, but they're just ignoring Draco, going right for Irio, picking up that kill, but they trade 1 for 1. Mocha Sun on the Deadbeats goes down as well as they turn to the Monk. The Monk on Charlie and Sharks dies. It is a 3v4. Who are they going to turn on now?
It's likely Draco again. He manages to purify it, but his MP's running very low. He has to rotate out, try to get the potion. There he goes. He's going to keep running, but he's being chased. 2 targets on top of him, punishing him after his resilience fell off. He's likely dead here. Oh, he gets his guard off. Very good. He managed to live for that 30 seconds after diving onto the point. Gets another potion. Oh,
Eating him.
Fortune looks like his life.
This man's unkillable.
Oh,
My
His
goodness.
counter burst is the result for chasing so much. Wow.
Yeah. They
And then
turn
go
onto the
Bard
Monk
here.
as the Monk is animation locked, and then they turn onto the Bard. Man, it's a
Ninja's rolling
3v4.
now. Can they take out the Dragoon? Dragoon sky shattering now. Ooh.
Chloe as they turn onto
Aurora's
Allura.
result. Very good counter.
Yeah, 3 versus 3 now here. Charlene Sharks and Deadbeats just going back and forth. Every single kill has been answered by either team. Looks like they have the White Mage on the point. Is Draco gonna
it's
run in
been,
again?
It's been very interesting how they've noticed like who to not particularly target. Draco would go in and use this guard, and they could just swap to the Monk or anything else. Honestly, very good awareness on their part. Here comes the LB.
Oh, the
Warrior over
pre-guard.
here.
The pre-guard from Castella just negated by Draco's LB for the Warrior LB breaking the guard as they move on. Mocha Sun taking a lot of damage there. The White Mage on Deadbeats.
Oh, here's Mocha getting punished guard.
Mocha Sun gets into his hamster ball. He's
Like they're gonna
just
punish
playing around the
Rocket
point.
here.
Breaking line of sight.
Great counter from them. They're just cleaving them out of here.
Yeah, so
Now
much
they're forced to
damage.
Use their last legs and guard here. Can Audrey teleport out of here? Oh, they got stunned up. Bursted, done. It's great
There's
advantage for Ash's side.
There's nothing you can do about that when there's four big guys attacking all at once.
Sharks have shown really good discipline here in targeting enemies at this point.
And Sharks
Very
still
good
has
thing.
their limit breaks as they're pushing into the deadbeats. This is 1-0. It's
White Mage Dragoon LB can easily close this game out here. Monk can just target it as they are now. Here we go. Laser and Monk LB. They're probably just going to use Dragoon. Here we go. LB to secure. Try and force him off point. Use guards. Who are we taking out? Like the Castella?
Deadbeats trying to stay alive. Oh, they got to stay on the point. They're pushing the point back a little bit, keeping it away from this. Keeping it away from the end as the Charlie and Sharks are just back here. They're just pushing. Once again, another trade. 1-for-1. Charlie and Sharks keeping up this offensive.
Guard, here comes Laser. Bard's getting targeted out, unfortunately. Bard for Bard, maybe? No, they're going on Audrey. Trying to eliminate the rolling ninja LB there, and that's good. They stopped it. Like we can follow it up or swap to Bard here.
Castella coming back with this Meteo drive here.
They're looking to reset now, knowing their Bard's dead.
Yeah, Charlie and Sharks. They had it pushed to 96.5%. That was pretty scary. They almost just slam dunked it in there.
Yeah,
before
it was
overtime.
a ton of momentum. They had 3 LBs. It's crazy how they played that scenario.
Soulbox in the chat has jinxed the match.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe just Sharks are just that good.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, here we go. We got the engage coming in. Bard
Meteo
for Bard.
Another 1-for-1. Back and forth, Charlie and Sharks
We
and
gotta focus
deadbeats.
onto the Astro. That's 2 LBs, 3 LBs thrown out here. Seeing the ninja just floating a guard, likely gonna go for White Mage though. Here comes the stun.
We are in
Falling up on
overtime.
them. Into guard. Likely ninja swap here.
Oh, there's a Dragoon LB. Chloe up in the Dragoon LB. They come down right onto Audrey V's head. Audrey dropping down. Audrey is dead. Oh no, deadbeats.
CC up or shield up.
Deadbeats swapping it.
Ollie.
Oh, Castella.
That's gonna be Mocha.
Yeah, they got to stay on this point here.
Swap to Monk or Bard. Ooh, there goes Area.
4v3.
Back in. They don't want him to LB. But
Yeah,
they stun up a Monk here.
Charlie and Sharks here. It's a 4 versus 4. They're going after the Monk. They kill the Monk. Charlie and Sharks' Monk has died. It is a 4v3 now. Deadbeats trying to keep this alive. Mocha Sun coming back. Allura Loxy coming back in after a reset. Wait, nobody was on the point.
Yeah, they all
Nobody
tried to
was on the
disengage at different
point.
points and chase Chloe at the same time, and unfortunately went against the game plan of holding the point steady. Also, Castella.
Deadbeats. No, you had the advantage.
Castella had an interesting moment of trying to chase Chloe and then getting pulled back. That would have saved them the game, but it didn't happen in time. It was a really good game though. Like the kind of back and forth, like push and pull of the teams was really good there. How they were intelligent enough to know to back off when their team was at a disadvantage. Really great play from both sides. But unfortunately, Charlie and Sharks is going to take it over Deadbeats 2-0.
Really unfortunate to see. That happened in one of the previous Deadbeats matches where nobody was on the point.
Yeah.
They lost that way. It's that's rough. It's a haps. It's something that has to be very ingrained into your brain, and that comes with the experience. I'm sure it won't happen again in the future. Whew. Thank you to the Deadbeats. Goodbye.
Goodbye. They got the top 4. Good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
Their team have been around for a while and surprisingly been around for longer than Charlotte and Sharks. So it's good to see a newer team in comparison, get better and outperform that team. It speaks to the growth that players are capable of if they put their mind to it.
Right. All right. Let's see now. As we're getting into the semifinals, it's the best of 3 Fall Guys champs and Mark Ignore Cheetan hitters. Getting into this party finder here. Let's see. So we have the Fall Guys champs. Alice Schuberg, Naya, Amadeus, Merlin, Ame, Reynos, and Fat Cat.
Strong team. Fall Guys champs, man. It takes a lot of skill to be good at Fall Guys.
As well as the Mark Ignore Cheetan hitters. I don't know. Sometimes it's fun You know the call of the void when you're like standing at like the edge of something, like a, you know, you're like standing off something and you're like, yeah, maybe I just jump off of this, and you have no idea why you feel that way. Sometimes I like to hit the samurai's cheat-10 for fun.
Takes a lot of skill to hit that cheat-10, that's for sure. You just see that shiny shield and just go like, I gotta hit that.
Exactly.
I gotta see what's the sauce.
You
dude.
hear the sound and it's like, ooh, ooh, nice.
Yeah, you get juiced though, get that nice feeling, that tingly feeling in your body. All of a sudden, shoop, it all just goes to black.
Exactly.
Damn, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, Mark no cheating hitters. Our boys here.
Yeah. DJ getting the party finder. Damn it. All right. Next map.
Never seen a party finder in my life.
Which map are we just on? We're on Police. Right? First map is Volcanic Heart. Let's go.
That's correct.
These teams, they're competing over 50 quadrillion gil.
I couldn't fit that in my pockets.
Yeah, me neither. I already have that much because I'm like, they call me the Jeff Bezos of Eorzea. You know, they call me the, you know, because I have a quadrillion gil.
Should donate that to tournaments like this.
Yeah, true.
Maybe more tournaments in the future. Share the wealth,
I don't know. I can't afford it. How do you think I got rich? No. All right, Fall Guys champs and Mark Ignore cheat-10 hitters. Semifinals, best of 3 on the winner's side. As we're moving into this Volcanic Heart, I have a problem and I'm going to go to the bathroom while we load into this. TJ, you talk about the team.
Talk about these teams.
I'll be right back, guys.
Give my dog some space to bark freely before it floods the mic. But Mark Ignore cheating hitters, like their composition. But we're gonna see this team here first, the Fall Guys champs. They're gonna run something standard with Monk and Dragoon. Then we got cheating hitters with 3 supports from the Warrior and the double healers, and then running the Reaper Dragoon combo. Very strong when they can execute. The Reaper can clear the point very well, which creates a lot of space for their team to do all their stuff, especially the Dragoon. So both teams have a means of executing their LBs very well together. And then of course the ever important White Mage. That's gonna decide a lot of these initial team fights here with the polys.
Dude, I gotta get some gamer diapers.
Whoa, hey, yo.
Wait, yo.
Low tier god posting out here.
Yeah.
In bottles.
Merlin on the Warrior. Oh, wait, it's Merlin from the Unify podcast.
Big fan.
Big fan, Merlin.
Let's see how this opening goes.
Yeah,
see,
this is...
Monk's prepared. Pulls out. Big stun. Naya goes out. Emma,
whoa!
wow.
Mark Ignore cheat-10 hitters. Comes out swinging. 2 quick kills, and they're pushing the crystal.
Yeah, we see the power of the balance and a really well-placed cleave there, just taking a lot of them out there. It's going to put them in a pretty poor spot tempo-wise as you see them securing this progress here. Alice being the target now. Ooh, there goes Alice.
There's a bit of a stagger happening for the Fall Guys champs. And the point is being moved. They've reached the checkpoint.
Merlin forced to use everything, and his guard is broken. No, Merlin has nothing. Well, except for P, but good luck. Unfortunately, team's just going to have to play back here. They don't really have a ton of resources. They have to take things one at a time in front of them.
Yep, they have all 5. All 5 back up for the Fall Guys champs as they're turning. Oh, Fat Cat dies. He's not able to use his limit break. Koyaki gets off the first White Mage LB. Ame traded as well. It's a 5v3 still. The stagger is still happening. Mark Ignore cheat-10 hitters continuing to push the checkpoint.
Yeah, it's just getting out of control here. Yeah, all the staggers. The team's just unfortunately in a lot of spread spots, trying to do a lot of different things without coordinating. We're seeing the effects of that. Alice is on the point by themselves. Merlin in the back here being taken out. Well, Alice going out, but Merlin has no resources, being punished now by Taro. Can't even get his elixir off.
Fall Guys champs has not had all 5 members up in a fight yet since the beginning. They have had One person dead the entire time. It's a 5v4. Alice goes down. Koyaki, the first kill for the Fall Guys champs. It is a 3v4, but the health bars and the MP bars of the Fall Guys champs are dropping.
Yeah.
This
It's just
snowball.
slaughter here at this point.
This snowball has to be stopped here. Fall Guys champs has to get everybody back up. They have to play around this Monk LB.
You gotta find some way to stop this bleeding, but there's no way to like do that without watching the point just go in. They have to maintain like a decent offensive pressure at this point.
All right, they can play around these stage events here. Alice instantly bursted and killed there. They did not want the Meteor Drive on the table. Fall Guys champs still not able to have everybody up even through the bombs.
Yeah, they really gotta take out Taro here so he doesn't secure with this LB into any potential burst strings. This would be pretty important going forward. Unless they have 5 up finally.
Yep, Ame goes up the Dragoon. He drops down to 5k HP, gets the kill onto the Reaper. Taro dead. Fat Cat shoots the White Mage LB.
Fortunately goes down for it, but they do get the trade from the Dragoon. They might be able to stop the bleeding here. Now they have a man advantage.
Oh,
Koyaki's
yeah.
potentially going to be staggered here. They had to use Guard and Purify.
Big momentum shift. We see
Shumone's
Shumone.
LB. Koyaki's likely going to be falling here.
He's dropping so low, but that Astro just tops him back up so quickly.
Yeah, that's true. We just watched him heal him again, almost up to full. But unfortunately, they go down from another burst.
Guard broken. Here. Finally gets the kill, and they trade it though for the Astro, that life of the Astro for the Dragoon.
As far away James coined it, this is a scrum going on here, right here on the Astro side of the map.
Yeah,
the spawn's kind of in their advantage given the distance, so they can manage to keep this going, but for how long, we'll see. Alice is kind of sitting on LB here, is likely going to have to use this as soon as he possibly can. Laser coming in here, as I was about to call it.
Another kill onto the Reaper.
They're managing to keep his LB presence to a minimum. Even if he does get it off, he's immediately down.
Traded for Fat Cat. Mark ignore cheats and hitters, just keeping on the side of the Fall Guys champs side of the map the entire game here. Constantly on this checkpoint here. They got to run all the way back from their spawn, but they're just able to keep up this stagger here. Oh, quick
for Merlin in exchange, and his guard came out too late.
It's a 1-for-1, but every time it's been in the advantage of the Mark ignore cheats and hitters.
And this point's getting pushed again. It's possible that they could secure this, but we see Ame going into the air, getting nothing except the shield.
Shumone's Warrior LB comes out. Oh, they got to stick on this point here. Taro has the Reaper LB. Taro looking to do the Reaper cringe stretch to keep them off.
Yeah,
the
Polly gonna try and stop him.
He got poly'd. Oh, there it comes. The Reaper LB finally
at the
comes
end,
up.
though, to help him a little bit. But is it enough? Okay, he gets out. They're still brawling on the point.
Once again, a 3v5. Fall Guys champs just not able to keep everybody alive. Only ever able to pick up kills around the Monk LB, around one of the LBs. Fat Cat dropping low. Merlin trying to keep it alive on the point. Trying to... Oh, he jumps off, but somebody has to come back on. Fat Cat dying.
This is the same yo-yo.
Yeah, Alice. Meteor Drive. Oh, they got to stick on the point here, the Fall Guys champs.
Well, Ame going down. And here comes a roar from Merlin. Gets a lot of targets there. I wonder if this is going to actually be valuable. They're finally getting this back to their previous checkpoint. Can they swing this back? Is a real question. They got about 5 seconds, 3 seconds.
All right, we got to stand on the point. Alice almost ran by. Oh, that was sweaty palms here in overtime. Merlin.
Yeah.
Merlin being killed there. 5v4.
Reaper.
Another Reaper LB. The Reaper just charging that LB so fast.
Unfortunately, didn't get the White Mage in the process, but they're managing to kill it right after really well-placed poly. Thankfully, they still have someone on it to keep it contested, but not for long. It's going to get lasered. Doesn't seem to have poly here. He's going to get bursted down. No mana.
And it's just a perma 2v5, perma 4v5.
Now then, neither of them have guard, though, from that LB from Shumone. So it's just going to be Alice here. Hopefully manages to sustain with ROE and a teammate can make it in. But it looks like there's a lot of distance from their teammates and where Alice is right now, so they're gonna go down. They just need to
Yep.
stall heavy. There's the heavy, there's the bind, and that's the game.
And that is all she wrote.
Yep, first game going to Mark Ignore Cheeton hitters. Excellent play from them.
Yeah,
Dragoon
Fall
doing a
Guys
ton of
champs.
damage. The Warrior doing a ton of damage. Just great play from them all around. They just kept them staggered. They just couldn't do anything until like around the end where the spawns were in their advantage. But it was really just they were bleeding out, just inevitable.
Now they're the Fall Guys champs. They were really going on that Reaper every time. Is that the right? How do you feel about that? Choosing the Reaper when the Dragoon is a bit free casting.
That is a point there. They don't want the Reaper creating a lot of pressure and building the LB, but I feel like they just weren't able to execute on it in the way that they wanted to, and they were punished as a result. Then after that, potentially they lost their focus there. They were only seeking the Reaper possibly because they were the easiest target to acquire. It's hard when it's your spawn and you're staggering to really chase your Dragoon who can backflip and just get away or press roar and just leave you in a situation where, you know, you can't do too much. It's very tough.
Yeah, Fall Guys champs. We never had a fight where it was a 5v5. It was very, very rare. Mark Ignore T10 hitters was just getting that advantage every single time. I love their portraits. All the Fall Guys stuff. It's so funny. There they are, the Chi-10 hitters.
Someone, unfortunately, with the mugshot.
Yeah, the unfortunate mugshot.
It's a shame they took away, you know, kind of the background of like the, you know, the Aether. Like they kind of just made sense as like, you know, kind of if you imagine like the prison bars in front of them. Like there's just your jail where you're trapped in the Aether. It's like figuratively speaking, even though we know we have the Morty and Gal, but it's getting a little off topic from these teams here. Actually, who knows? Maybe one of them will send the other to the Morty and Gal here, relative to the pressure. We already saw what Mark Ignore Cheeton hitters are capable of when they can, you know, snowball, and this is a very snowballing map, so it can go in their favor really well.
Cloud9, the map, that one map. Let's see if Fall Guys champs can keep everybody alive here at the beginning.
Marlon.
Oh man, Fall Guys champs, 2 quick instant kills there. Fall Guys champs coming out swinging here in the beginning. They knew what they had to do. They knew what they had to change. The Fall Guys champs keeping up this offensive as they're going after Sarah, the Dragoon on the Mark Ignore Cheeton hitters as they're moving out of Sarah. Sarah dropping so low. Astro's not able to keep Sarah alive. Sarah goes down. It is now Fall Guys champs.
Yeah, amazing how that flip. I was talking about the other team having a good chance of snowballing, and we see here how it looks on the other side when it goes well for them. They got 2 kills on the opening, and now they're breaking the checkpoint. You have the map turbulence coming up. They get a pull on a Shumwon.
Oh, they're
Rens go out.
killing Shumwon before he's able to get to the pot. It's a 5v4 for the Fall Guys champs. What are they going to turn on to next? We've got 5 seconds until the what's it called? Turbulence. Yeah. Yep. Who's gonna go up? It looks like Taro's going up. Taro up in the sky. It looks like he's gonna die. Taro's. Wait, what? The Astro healed him while he was in midair.
That's crazy.
Wait, what?
It's probably a distance check, but that's great.
That was a that
great
was
awareness
insane.
from Kuina, yeah.
Kuina with a crazy, yeah. Ame coming down with that Dragoon LB. It's not able to do too much, just canceling out a little bit of MP into guards. Merlin dropping very, very low. Fall Guys champs dropping so low here. Tornado's beating everyone's ass. Tornado throwing people around.
It's smart of them to know to try and retreat here. They're very low on MP as a team-wide, but unfortunately they get assassinated with the Dragoon.
Fall Guys champs dropping back. They had such a good opener there. They're going to have to get everybody back up and then do the exact same thing. Bard LB coming out to restore some LBs a little bit there. But the Mark Ignore Cheeton hitters know they can't give up space. Moving on to Fat Cat. Fat Cat in guard dropping back. They're Poly Shumwon.
Sarah's in the air. Gets a kill on Anaya.
Oh, Fall Guys champs, you got to get onto this point and
That
stop
guy
it
gets
there.
the laser out and gets polyed and killed.
Oh no, that's such a good opener. Oh, Mark Ignore Cheetah Hitters is coming back and just systematically doing the same thing that they did in game 1, just causing this stagger, causing this snowball, picking up
Laser
another
number
kill. No.
Merlin goes down, is bleeding out again.
It's all falling apart as they move on to Alice. Alice trying to stop the point, but it's just not enough. The Astro, the Fat Cat is trying to keep him alive. Hey, Fat Cat's all the way back
Alice,
here.
no.
What was that? I was thinking of the wrong person.
It's okay, the mirrored comps get you a little confused.
Yeah, you're
But
hearing all the
just
sounds.
the way this map flipped has got me more confused, and now they can just sit in their spawn and hold them off here.
Yeah, they're
Will
not
they be able to get
Merlin.
someone onto the point? They do. Merlin. The turbulence is coming up. Merlin's guard's going to be down during turbulence.
Oh no,
They get
man!
enough CC
Wait,
on here to
wait.
disrupt the team.
Everybody's up in
gonna
the sky.
die. Ame's gone. And possibly Merlin next in here. Here comes the Fears. The Naya and Fat Cat. No, they got feared off the point
man.
and secured. Wow,
Oh.
that's a 2-0.
A quick 2-0 after the Fall Guys champs had such a phenomenal opener. Fall
That's
Guys
crazy.
champs.
The
Oh,
healers doing all the damage there too. Both of them not dying. They're just a testament to how like well that they play.
it
But
all
also a
fell
little bit
apart.
not getting focused too much. But yeah, it's crazy.
Man, it all fell apart there. My goodness. That is haps. That's about as haps as it gets.
Possibly, but it just goes to show you the power of cleave, and when you don't have much awareness to use your guard to deal with it. Like if you feel you're going to take that, you have to be guarding for that. Have to be anticipating it. Like it's okay to even flash your guard for a second just to wave off that damage and then just go in. But if you just take that right on the chin, like you're just gonna fall apart like glass.
Oh, it's we saw.
Excellent play.
Yeah, the Fall Guys champs knew what they had to do in that game too, and they came out swinging in that opener. They got those 2 quick kills, but then they kind of didn't know where to go from there. As the momentum shifted, it kind of the bleeding started to happen. I think going into their next round, I think they should look to look to stop the bleeding as best they can, if that does happen, because
For sure.
you know how if you're down a player, it really only takes two people to secure a kill, right? So when they're down, I think that they can still look to get a kill as best they can, or just drop back and try to get, not fall apart.
Possibly, but it's very difficult when you have to deal with a double healer scenario and a Reaper as well. That's also very tough to deal with. If you're always pressuring the Reaper, they're constantly going to have an option for sustain, so you're just finding it very hard to insta-swap to a target when they're taking a 6k tick, getting healed for 15k plus regen ticks, and potentially 10 to 20% mitigation. It's very difficult to break through. So you have to really call your moments and also be very defensively minded too.
Oh, we will be moving into the losers finals, which will be a best of 5. The next 2 matches are best of 5s, as you can see here on the bracket. Now, the map scheme is going to be a little bit different. Thus far, we have been going from one map to the next and just progressively going through the maps that way. The map order for every set until the end is now Palystra, into Volcanic Heart, into Red Sands, into Clocktown, and then back to the Palystra. So we're skipping over Cloud9, which I need to talk to whoever decided we're cutting out Cloud9, because I got some things to say to you, brother.
We love Cloud9. Cloud9 committee.
Cloud9. All right, as we're getting ready for the losers finals round 2, we will be going into a little 2-minute break. I'm just gonna take a second here. Don't go anywhere, please. We're gonna, you know how Twitch does their stupid ads, we need to get those over with really quick. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. TJ.
We're partying.
We're in the losers finals, TJ Crimson.
We're partying.
Losers
We are
finals.
partying.
Rookie Rumble. Let's go. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're getting here into the losers finals. It is going to be the Fall Guys champs versus the Charlatan Sharks. This is going to be a Sox certified banger. You're listening to
Global banger.
Sox and
Tom.
TJ. Really quickly, let's take a look at the Fall Guys champs. Who is that? Just a quick reminder of everybody on the Fall Guys champs there. Got Merlin. I really want to see the Fall Guys champs. I really want to see them do what they did in the last match we watched, where they were running in, getting those 2 fast kills. I want to see them continue that. Now, the Charlatan Sharks.
Yeah, it's a chance for one team to get revenge over the other from what happened earlier in the day, like at the top of the day, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, we'll see what happens here to see if one team can get revenge and start a new blood feud scenario, or if this team, you know, proves that they're still the top dog amongst the two and finally get their revenge on the current winners finals locked in team.
They're going out. They're out for blood now. I like that. The revenge angle.
Yeah.
It's a best.
It's a lot of blood.
Best of 5. Okay, so we're going into Palestra, right? Yeah. Palestra. God, I hate this map.
Yeah, the order switch up's gonna get me a bit, but I think it's gonna affect the players a little bit more as well. But not having C9, you know, they might be rejoicing a little bit inside.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I feel like on Cloud9 you can really play around certain aspects of the map to kind of cheese a win in a situation where you probably shouldn't have won from your prior play. Because in Cloud9 you can like throw the whole match, but then get into overtime and then just turn it on and win and turn it all around.
Possibly. I kind of see the map as it's a map that has an interesting degree of fundamental play, like the spacing you have to choose, the LOS you have to choose. Like, it really punishes you for trying to play the clumped up style in the open, because you're just going to get cleaved, as we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a team was just in the mix of it, and they just got cleaved down, and that was it.
Couple of mug shots over here on the Charlatan Sharks. Wait, is that right? Do I have these teams mixed up again?
Maybe you do.
Oh. Wait. What is happening? I see. Okay, there it's fixed. Woo! All right. Brilliant Sharks. Draco Damaris, I'll tell you what, boy.
Hey, I know those teams.
Yeah, here we are back.
I love the Fall Guy coordination on Fall Guys champs. It's probably the best.
Charlatan
Like
Sharks
their
is going to be...
dyed colors aren't too different from each other. Like, it kind of fades into a nice hue.
Oh, yeah.
Very clever on their end.
Yeah, I really like when teams opt for themes like this and everybody putting on the same sort of outfits here.
Power Ranger style.
Fall
Draco
Guys
with the
champs.
guard. Gets the payon on him. He gets polyed. And he blasts this. You can avoid him. Push the Bard instead.
Yep, it's a 5v4. Charlatan Sharks, the first Fall Guys champs, drawing first blood here as they move on to Draco Damaris. Draco Damaris going down as well as they turn on the Monk. Lots of cleave coming out. Fall Guys champs, they just got 2-0'd and they're coming out swinging this time, trying to keep up this momentum here. They know what they had to do. That short little break that we had, giving them the opportunity to reset and rethink. Fall Guys
It's also
champs.
probably a breath of fresh air for them to not be going up against an Astro White Mage as well.
Oh, true. With that double healer, they don't have to worry. They don't have to do as much burst here, just because it's not going to be...
The fights feel a bit more even on their terms here, and as you see laser coming out from Baka, securing that kill on the Fat Cat. Now they can't use their laser. And the Monk LBs are going to come to a climax here. Aim's got theirs first. Can they use that? And there we go. It's being executed onto the Dragoon. Getting really low. Fortunately, doesn't get taken out. It was the white mage Baka Opie that goes out.
It always feels so bad not being able to get a kill when you use your Meteor Drive. Ame
Eventually goes down, but then they're going to kind of counterburst the monk as an exchange here. Dragoon LB coming down. It turns him for a bit, but it doesn't stop. Yeah. It accomplishes a little bit, but unfortunately all the shields, all the pressure that they had all goes to waste here as their team's slowly falling apart.
Halloween audio. What does that mean, Gidson? What does that mean? Yeah, there's a big stagger happening from the Charlene Sharks. It's a 5v3 now as they kill Baka Opie. Fall Guys champs doing it to the Charlene Sharks what has happened to them for those previous 2 matches. Just keeping a stagger happening on the Charlene Sharks as they take down the Bard, continuing this offensive. Oh, was that a ghosted LB on Ame? Their LB is gone. They weren't able to use it at all. That hurts.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate, yeah. And try and pressure out whoever's left on the point here. Got Merlin running out of mana. You have to use their guard. And try and punish their white mage as a result too. There goes the poly. Oh, that's unfortunate. There goes Merlin.
Yeah, Charlene Sharks coming back. What does that mean, Gidson? Mods ban Gidson. No, I'm kidding.
Might be turning my head too much, I'm sorry.
No. Alright. Fall Guys champs coming back. They've got all 5 back up. Charlene Sharks pushing. First time going over the 0% mark. They're going in. They pull in Draco.
LBs. Baka goes out first. Aim into the follow-up. Can they take out Alice? Nice. But Aim goes out as a result. Fat Cat next. Ooh. Cost of 2 LBs to get that out. There's 4 LBs sitting on Umbra's side. They're likely going to try and hold, not burst too hard here unless they can seize an opportunity. Actually, we see the Machinist LB coming out. Chloe goes down. Ooh, and Merlin tried to shout to assist with that as well. Now we have Draco responding. Got onto the Dragoon Ame. Ame's going to be pressured heavily here. Gets pulled back in and taken out. Weren't able to get the potion in fact.
Charlene Sharks really coming back. Really coming back here. Oh, it's a 3v3 happening rather.
Yeah, tons of trades going out here. But not much progress shift as a result. They're just sitting on their checkpoint for a while. Now they got to dive onto the back line, but they're losing their progress.
Oh, Chloe goes up with this Dragon LB. Dragon LB flying in. It hits Fat Cat, but only drops him down to half health. 150 HP. Fat Cat is gone. Charlene Sharks makes it a 5v4 as they continue this offensive, pushing onto the checkpoint. They're at 50% on the checkpoint. Oh, the Monk.
Aim getting pressured really hard here. Yep, he goes down. Merlin's going to be trying to exchange Merlin's life as a result, but they use guard. They're hopefully going to be able to get out here. Get pulled back in by Draco. And see on the point they're using LB here. Ame. I'm just going to try and get Baka out of guard here and lands right on top of them. Laser to respond, but they weren't able to live. Now I finish them off with the chainsaw. You get another pull from Draco to try and get Ame.
4v4 fighting in the speed lane as they're moving on to Chloe Saphira. Chloe Saphira dropping very, very low. I don't think they have guard. Oh, yeah, well, they do have guard. as they're running away there. Looks like they're going to get away. HP dropping so low as we're watching the point here. Ainv, the Monk. He's got this Meteor Drive. Is he going to be able to use it before he dies, though? His HP's dropping so low. Fighting around the point. He uses the Meteor Drive. Picks up the kill onto the Machinist. Oh, it's a 5v3. The Charlene Sharks are coming back here hard in overtime.
Yeah, this is an unexpected swing here. You see them getting key picks here. Fat Cat being punished. Probably going to go down here. Nice. They got 5 up to their 3. Granted, it's going to be their spawn side, so they can, you know, eventually number up here, but it's going to be a struggle here. Merlin has an LB.
Chloe goes up. All the guards are broken. They get the kill onto Alice. Alice isn't able to Meteor Drive before they die. Oh, there's nobody on the point. Oh, Merlin! Touchdown! Merlin pushes the crystal. Wise man's... Wait.
Wise man push.
Oh, man, I got it all mixed up. Oh,
yeah, you got it flipped. It was.
Oh, my God. What am I doing, man? Who won?
Confused me for a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. All right, sorry. Who won there? Is it?
The Sharks here that performed pretty well.
It was the Sharks that won? Okay, I got everything but all right. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Impressive
Fox is
showing.
drawn. We'll run with that.
Very impressive showing from both teams.
Yeah, very proud of the Sharks. They're getting a one-game advantage here. Revenge is starting to cook here, starting to brew.
Next map will be Volcanic Heart. We're heading in there. It is raining at the Wolf's Den Pier.
Yeah, I
Luckily.
feel this map will probably lead slightly an advantage to the Fall Guys champ for the machinist's sake. They have their tools are a little bit easier to use in that, and Bard will get slightly less of a damage buff, but the use of Payon is still going to be like a huge boon for their frontliners when they go in and force them to target swap. So we'll see how both teams play this map out.
The Meteo drives have been the main driving force behind a lot of these kills that are happening here for these big momentum
The lasers
shifts.
too, we can't doubt that as well.
Oh,
Laser
true.
and Meteor Drive have decided a lot. The Dragoon LBs have decided a good amount of the contention, like, you know, kind of midway through, especially when they were used to great effect, like on Baka Opie at one point.
Yeah, there's the Sky Shatters from the Dragoons haven't been as impactful as they could be, just because everybody's been so on top of getting their guards out. Maybe it could be because of the recent change to Dragoon LB, where it is like red now, where it's more visible to the enemy team. Because it seems like people are a lot better about guarding that, and it's very rarely getting the huge impact, like, you know, 5-man blasting everybody because nobody noticed.
Of course, it depends a little bit more on setup now as teams become more experienced.
Look at them. The Fall Guys champs. Alice Schuberg.
I love this map.
Yeah, this map's awesome. I really like the... God damn, Alice. Mirrored comps happening here. I think this Bard has been a bit of a game changer here, just because they're getting their limit breaks more often for the Charlene Sharks, just from the what is the Bard LB
the utility
called?
does more.
Is
Final
anybody...
Fantasia, I believe it is.
Is that what it's called? I can't think of what the Bard LB is called.
It's Final something, I believe.
Or is it Frontliners? No, that's the buff.
Frontliners March, that's a normal buff, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, we see the engage here. We got 2 stuns onto Draco here. It goes down, and Naya gets figured out as well.
Quick 1-for-1 Charlene Sharks and Fall Guys champs once again trading very quickly in the beginning here.
Got a slight push going in for the Shark side. And stun going out to Heim. They're gonna try and wall out, hopefully.
Baka Opie
Counter on the
dropping
Baka,
down.
yeah.
Yeah, 5. That's a 4v3 here in this opening. Fall Guys champs is going to be able to continue this push here. The point's just kind of being
Someone's
left
getting
here.
caught out, and I'm...
It was worth it though. They got that. They picked up that kill there,
they're
pushing
gonna try
into
and
their
chase.
spawn, chasing down Draco. Bioblaster.
Yeah, pressuring out the Dragoon and the Warrior is a good idea for them, and the Machinist is kind of a free game here as well. Merlin's forcing the guard here. He's got no MP, basically no resources. He has to go in and help his team get this kill here on Baka. He has to find his way out. Draco
Sharks.
going down as well. Merlin finally goes down. They're going to try and chain onto Fat Cat. Fat Cat purifies and guard, sitting on point now.
I think Fall Guys champs has found the answer here. Going from one target to the next, just chopping them down. Charlene Sharks going after Fat Cat, but they got to stay on this point, stop the point from moving around as they turn to Ainv.
Yeah, he's caught out without his team. Has no target to Thunderclap to. His team should have arguably been there for it, but hard to say. The huge number advantage makes it hard to commit to that. We got a 4v5 here. Draco's kind of guarded up here. Let's get a little bit defense if he pops out.
Merlin's creating a lot of space with his warrior. He does have his LB, White Mage LB and Warrior LB coming out from the Charlene Sharks, but Aryu goes down from Ame, the Dragoon of Fall Guys champs. Chloe picking up the kill onto Alice. Oh, just going back and forth. Each team getting a kill. Going back and forth. 3v3. Draco goes down. Fall Guys champs winning. Currently, they're winning the push and winning the engagement here. It's a 3v3. Ainv on the point. He's looking to get out, but he's not able to. Now it is a 3v2. It is called Final Fantasia, by the way, apparently.
Yep, Final Fantasia. But we see the teams kind of playing very close together and getting like instantly clear as a result. Their MP's going really low. We see that on the Charlene Shark side, a little bit low, and they're gonna have to restore here in order to manage this assault. Fat Cat getting pressured, going down really low. They're gonna have the elixir run out. Opie being punished as well. Fat Cat
Sharks
tunneling them.
They really have to stop this point. Oh, the point being pushed. Chloe trying to get in there. Draco and Chloe both getting onto the point. They both had to stop it. Draco does not have his guard. Let's see if the Fall Guys champs notice that. No, they're going after Ainv. Ainv.
Yeah, that one tricked up, but unfortunately they got tricked up by the other team. There's a lot of trading going on here. We just see the MP exhaustion just taking a toll for each of these players, not rotating out. A lot of cluttering here. Merlin getting polyed, punished, stunned out. Fat Cat using their laser to try and help their teammate, but it does nothing.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are really playing around the point, but playing around the point in such a way that multiple of them are stacking up and making it easy to be cleaved. And
it's burning double the MP.
Yeah, a big step in communication is figuring out how to cycle in and out, because it really only takes one person on the point, and while everybody else can stand back and reset, and that's really what's gonna make teams into very formidable opponents. All right, we've got 3 LBs from both sides happening here. Charlene Sharks is making their offensive.
Gonna meet up the Dragoon LB from Ame here. Punish 2 targets on the Shark side. Nye's getting really low here. Ooh, big LB is gonna burn a lot of people on the Fall Guys side. They're all really low, kind of running around a little bit spread. Get lasered. There goes Ame. Second laser comes out.
Lasers from both White Mages. Chloe dies right before overtime. Charlene Sharks 2v4. 2v4 in overtime is the thing. Draco on the point here. Baka dropping back a little bit. Draco has his guard come out. Baka eats the Miracle of Nature as they're dropping heals onto Draco, but Draco's already topped off. Draco on the point, attacking Fat Cat. Fat Cat dies. It's a 4v4 now. Okay, Draco trying to get out, but he's not able to. 4v4 continuing. Baka dropping very low. They're going to have to drop back and reset. Aim for the monk. He's in his guard, but he's not able to do it because the machinist is just able to kill him through that guard there.
No, this fight. Tough attrition match here. We see Silence coming out on the Chloe. They're going to try and go for that with a poly, the stun. There goes Chloe. Aryu also getting incidentally cleaved. They're trying to run out and they go down too. So we got 2 people able to defend point. Baka stuck in a guard. They might have to LB out of guard in order to deal with this, and that's what they do.
Yep, exactly. Baka is looking to drop back as they know Draco is back on the point.
Gets stunned.
They're not able to get back.
Immediately. They're getting pushed out and dead.
Gets Wildfire aimed. Hey, he makes it back in time. He's on the point, but he gets Warrior LB'd. He doesn't have guard. There's nothing he can do. Nobody's able to get back, and that is going to be game 2 for the Fall Guys champs.
1-1. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Chloe doing a lot of work with the damage and them getting a really big LB combos there, but unfortunately their team wasn't able to secure as much progress, and they kind of went down. It was pressure result. Their monk died 7 times. That really meant a lot.
A lot of damage taken though. The monk absorbing a lot of pressure on the Charlene Sharks. Next map will be Red Sands. We are skipping over Cloud9 in this best of 5.
This will kind of be similar in how they team fight and the different sides of the map. like how they were either brawling on, you know, one advantage spawn side or the other. It's going to be the same case here. There's going to be a lot of that.
Fall Guys champs coming back, doing a good job. The Charlene Sharks in that overtime, they're doing a really good job of cycling in and out of the point there, so that is commendable. It is hard to end a match when there's one person on the point at all times, you know what I mean? So
that concept just needs to be expanded upon.
Merlin had that great warrior LB that just canceled out the guards and the monk couldn't even guard and keep it going on that. Red Sands. I'm not sure what to think of this map. I'm still formulating my opinion on the Red Sands.
It's some good, some bad. I think there's enough room for player creativity, I guess, for what we're capable of in this game. And the RNG element's kind of because it's less predictable, it encourages like quick thinking to take advantage of what happens. Like Antline, you can use it to break guards or guard attempts, and there's a warrior, and like even if you may sacrifice yourself breaking 2 or 3 guards, that's a huge trade. You want to take that. Like stuff like that allows people to make innovative plays, I think, that you probably wouldn't see otherwise.
The Oasis. You go in this water? No, you can't.
I love that water. Too bad you can't swim or splash in it.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Oh,
no, they should make an
disadvantage.
underwater part of it, you know?
We learned from Guild Wars 2, we're never going underwater. Let's never go there.
Yeah, especially in PvP. Oh my goodness. Alright. Fall Guys champs not going for the Oasis. Fall Guys champs
They're doing the
using
strat.
the Gidson strat. Using the Gidson strat
They
against
found him.
the
Can
Gidson
they push
team
him out?
going right on Draco. Draco's so good at guarding right in the beginning, canceling out so much damage that should have been going onto him. Draco turned into a little piggy. Draco dies, but they trade Alice.
Trade.
Quick 4v4.
You
1
dare
for
use
1
my
trade.
power against me?
Yeah, you dare. Merlin dropping very low.
He gets stunned out here. He's got no MP stuck in the corner. He's got to find his way out. He's trying to have his pursuers. Manages to make it to the potion. Likely going to go Oasis here. This team continues the fight. Ame is going to be taking a bit of the pressure here. Try and roar. I don't think they really hit anybody there, except for Chloe, but it doesn't matter there. They were able to take out Fat Cats.
Fat Cat gets blasted. The white mage LB comes out onto Ame. Ame dropping so low, they're going to have to try and get away, but they're not able to. He does the backflip. 5v3. Charlene Sharks. The Sharks.
MP economy's getting low. They got to be careful with this. Chloe manages to reset here. They're going to have to try and swap their melee here and do the same.
The Sharks out in the desert. Out of their element where
Oh,
they
in the
should
corner. Here goes
should
Merlin.
normally be in the ocean. Here they are out in the desert.
I love Sand Sharks Garchomp. It's awesome, dude. Here comes the antlion.
Wait, what's happening here? Wait, guys.
Yoink. Baka, no! You did it too late! Brother!
Oh no, Baka!
No! I
Very
was
unfortunate.
waiting for it.
Wait, it's hard to time that up. It's hard, especially when you're not familiar with it. I'm sure people haven't gotten
Here
very
comes
many
the heat
chances to
wave.
play on this map. The heat wave happening.
Look at the
Ame
Oasis
going up,
count.
picking up the kill. And oh,
It's not
man.
mattering. All that damage. They got shouted
guys,
on. They just
yeah.
said no. Let's go.
Look at how many dead bodies there are out here. My goodness.
Yeah, poor Baka's got to survive the heat all alone. It's not a good day for him. He's just chugging, bro.
Yeah.
Trying not to die of dehydration.
Hey. All right, 3 limit breaks for the Charlene Sharks. They got to answer this
Three-piece.
push. All right, both teams have reached
One's
the
got
checkpoint.
lockdown. And here comes the lockdown. They get the one shot on the Baka, eliminate that from the board. They're going to have laser possibly to follow up for the team cleave. Looking at I'm here. Fat Cat getting punished. They need a chug to get out of here. Will they swap back to the monk or the bard? Bars looking like they're taking a bit of pressure. Fat Cat's still being tunneled. There goes the LB on the Fat Cat, and they go down. Bacchus should be spawning up here. They should be able to laser for their team. 40 yalms. It's an intercontinental missile, man. Look at this. They're coming in. E. There goes Merlin.
Okay.
Yet, Merlin? Can you make it? Huh?
No.
There, he's down.
Wait.
And
Oh,
here
they're
comes the
back
point
on that
secure.
checkpoint. Yeah,
It's
and
going to
there's
be Luna Tender. 1% my what? Aryu's probably not going to go down as a result. Give me that shield. Oh, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
that's a huge shield happening.
There goes
Oh,
Alice.
Alice. All right,
And he will
Charlie
bounce
and
this
Sharks.
point right back.
Yep,
They're
bouncing
both
back
trapped
and
at
forth.
50 here. They just need to break so they can maintain the advantage. Given the LB economy here, there should be 3 LBs, possibly 4, coming into this next checkpoint fight.
Here we are in the Oasis.
Love
gonna have
Luna Tender,
a-
man.
Yeah, they're gonna have this
Attendees.
advantage. The Oasis buff happening here. Another event's gonna happen as they did reach the
Going down here
50%.
through their guard. It's going to be Antlion. It's Antlion. Let's see where the guards are going to come out. 2 on the point guarding. Kind of dancing back and forth. Monk no guard now. They're likely going to punish it. Here comes a knockback. Oh, unfortunately, Machine shall be wasted, but they got wasted anyway, so. Draco's going to be the next target here, unfortunately. Boom. He goes down. Baka
Another-
manages to get out. Good thinking for them, especially sitting on that LB. You want to at least have, you know, the immediate use of it instead of it sitting on the timer. Same thing with Ive. They should hopefully be able to get their Bard LB as well. But it's Monk LB versus Monk LB in this, going into this. But they should be able to get a laser stun into whatever target choice they want as well.
Oh, we got 10
Another
seconds left
event.
until overtime here.
Last event before overtime, we got normal Cactuar, or Sapotender rather. Everybody's going to be taking hit. What are you guarding? Wait, actually, real damage
What?
can guard. Sorry. I thought they were guarding the Sapotender, my bad. But unfortunately, Alice is bad. He's down. Bako probably taking a ton of pressure here. Manages to sustain themselves, walk away, get an elixir going off here. Fat Cat, now the next target goes down. Can't use their laser. Both are LBs, the White Mage and the Monk just sitting on it. Aryu being another target here, very low MP.
It's a 5v4. Charlie and Sharks trying to stop this offensive as they're pushing back in this overtime. Gotta break
Another
the checkpoint
yo-yo.
to win. Yep. That's been the story of this map thus far. Going
Yeah,
back
these
and
LBs
forth.
are just neutralizing each other. They just like dump their LB economy, goes right back. Come on, man. You need to get somewhere with this match.
Charlie and Sharks dipping into the Oasis really quick to get that buff. They're going to have a bit of an advantage here going into this fight around the checkpoint.
Merlin coming out with the LB. Try and take out Draco. Draco unable to guard. Can they finish on it? But Alice goes out instead. Use their LB and unfortunately to no success. Ame's going to try an LB here to secure this point. Where are they hitting? Ooh. Decent damage. They're able to burn their MP but not secure the kill.
5v3. Fall Guys champs pushing the crystal
Yeah.
away from the checkpoint, trying to make some space here. Naya's HP dropping so low as Naya
Both the
Naya
range are
dies
being
there.
pressured.
Oh, this is not good. They didn't have that Oasis buff there, so it's just rough to...
Yeah, thankfully no more map events so they can each touch the checkpoints and just fight fairly. But
Yeah.
maybe they need it at this point because they're starting to stagger here on the red side. There goes Merlin. Well, not quite yet. He's staggering quite a bit. And there it goes down.
Merlin wasn't able to drop back and get a reset, so Charlie and Sharks is going to continue in this 5v3 situation, taking down Alice. And they're moving on to Fat Cat now. It's a 5v3. Fat Cat dropping down, 5v2. Charlie and Sharks pushing to the checkpoint. Draco and Eerie are going forward to try and make some space. Draco pulling back. Ame,
Laser.
instant kill onto Ame. He's not able to get it, and then the guard break onto Naya. Merlin's the only one who can do anything about this. Merlin trying to keep the dream alive, but he might get pulled off. He can't step off. He got pulled
There's
off.
the pull.
Draco with the pole. Securing the 0.1% victory for the Charlet and Sharks.
Wow.
Oof.
It's a crazy game. Like, it almost seems like these games are a bit decided on like who shuts down the others, like White Mage and Monk more. Like,
Yeah.
very crazy. But Chilean Sharks, now they're up 2-1.
Seeing a lot of close play.
What's our fourth map?
Our fourth map is Clocktown.
Clocktown,
We're moving on to
okay.
Clocktown.
This is gonna be fun. Both of them having warriors, both of them having monks. Oh man, and they both have access to like a bind on the mat as well from either the bard or the machinist.
Yep.
It's
There's a
gonna be
dead
crazy.
body over here on the Wolf's Den Pier. Keitla Hundar somehow dead on the Wolf's Den Pier. Oh my goodness. Censor that. Oh my god. Alright, moving into Clocktown.
These are crazy games.
Yeah, they're both teams really playing around these map events to try and make space. Draco really going in every single time, getting off a good pre-guard. The Warriors are just doing such a great job of going in, making space, going into the guards, negating Miracle of Natures. It feels like we really haven't been seeing too many Miracle of Nature like plays, or as many as I would expect. It seems like they're all most of the time being canceled out by you know, guard.
In some cases, there were a good amount of polys that landed, but it was a part of a big chain, so it was kind of the target was screwed in my eyes. But we'll see how they play this out on this map. Like a lot of the crowd control that they have that can't be ignored outside of resilience anyway.
Look at him. If lost, please return to Chloe. Want a duel? I like it. These camera angles are so funny. These are the ones that are built in. Yeah, look at this. Hey, you guys want to watch this from 500 miles away? Yeah, it's a great view, guys.
It's very interesting the way the cameras like focus and turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we see Draco coming in with a pre-guard Merlin as well. Multiple pre-guard flashes. I'm getting selected burst, drilled, taken out.
Oh, guys, champs. Yeah, they're really playing around that drill. That was a instantaneous kill, but then they trade it back to Ame. 1 for 1.
One globals.
Once again in the opener, trading 1 for 1. Very even matchup happening here in these losers finals, best of 5
Chasing
series.
on the mats, we see some twists.
Oh man!
Twist
Fat
number
cat.
2. Yeet.
Merlin getting twisted.
Merlin, no.
Wait,
His
Merlin
only
survives.
weakness. His only weakness.
Merlin, no! Merlin,
The triple twist.
Merlin, I need you to wake up, buddy.
Like
Okay,
zoinks.
Charlie and Sharks. My goodness, they're really coming in here. Tatami twisted people after that opener, getting everybody twisted. My goodness.
Yeah, gotta keep it twisted. Twisted T, twisted mats.
Oh, they're just pushing here. This is a quick match. It's only been a minute into the match. Merlin coming in, pulling in Draco. Draco burns his guard, putting down the machinist
LB
turret
economy here. Gonna have 3 LBs on each side immediately. 4 likely. Both monks are gonna be prepped here. You see a huge clash coming in here on this checkpoint. Alice being targeted, taken out with the LBs. Nice. You got the Dragoons going in the air. Chloe putting a ton of pressure on the Merlin Fat Guy here. Merlin possibly going down, all of his MP burn. No Purify, gets stunned and taken out.
Merlin dies there. It's a 4v3. 2
Dragoons
players.
flashing their guard. Naya flashing their guard. Naya's gonna try and get the shield from the turret, but will they be able to? Not so much. Draco's kind of soaking a lot here, able to go on the guard, and we see the Omyomi coming into the red side goal. None of them can look at it.
Ball Guys champs picking up some kills
Fat
here.
cat, looking like a small cat right now.
Uh-oh.
A tiny little snack.
They got turned into a baby.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah. The ultimate cringe there. I said an emoji and shit.
Yeah, you say Moyai out loud. Fall Guys champs pushing back on their way to the checkpoint of the Charlene Sharks. Alice Schubert flying in with the meteor drive. They pick up a kill onto Draco very quick, but Alice goes down in response. 4v4, another 1-for-1 in this series. Charlene Sharks and Fall Guys champs going
Fat Cat again?
The 1-for-1. But Fat Cat, you're tiny. Oh no.
Doing a good job of at least like breaking LOS and not being in danger during these situations, but it puts them at like a disadvantage. They can't help their team in any way because of it.
Naya Hartfeld's marksman spite was
that's the point. Have to use guard. Likely going to be punished on this point. Use poly on the Chloe. Chloe gets knocked in, but unfortunately not twisted. Everyone's looking safe so far, except for Alice. Alice is not safe, getting twisted.
Yeah, he's not able to get off these mats. Draco just keeps pulling him back in.
Out though.
Wait,
another pull. Draco gets pulled in.
Oh,
the revenge.
Man. The revenge pull. Merlin pulls him back in. He said, I don't want to be twisted. You get twisted. You get twisted.
Map's twisted, man.
Yeah.
What's twisted is Chloe's going in the air here, landing on the Merlin. Merlin with no guard goes down. Tommy's getting stunned up. Thankfully, guards Fat Cat as well. Fat Cat's going to be in trouble here. Their LB's going to run out, not have a lot of passive healing for themselves or the team. Alice going out. Oh, and the choke coming on Draco. Draco is going to go down.
Fall Guys on the back foot here. Draco, he's in his guard. He's floating away. It is a 3v5 though.
It's
Fall Guys champ. Are they going to be able to secure a kill here? I'm not sure. Ame goes down in response. 3v5. Fall Guys champs going to have to stop this point here. There are 40 seconds left until overtime, so they don't really have to stand on the point this yet, but they have to just stop the point from, you know, going into their touchdown. Oh,
speaking of touchdowns, Hines gets punted into the goal line there. Unfortunately, that's not how you win in Crystalline conflict. Kind of, but not really.
Slid across the ground.
Big laser coming out from Fat Cat. Unfortunately, Fat Cat's going to get punished really hard for this. Oh, right into the LB.
Ame's LB. Okay, 3 seconds until overtime. Somebody's going to have to be on this point here. Hopefully nobody
Draco
gets
goes
scammed.
for the shout to try and pressure Merlin off. Merlin's like, let's fight somewhere empty, but it's not empty. It's crowded here and you're dead, buddy.
Let's fight somewhere full.
I'm feeling full right now. Feels like the feet. Anyway, we're looking at Ame here.
Yeah. Alice getting the reset. Ame getting pulled right back in. Ame was going to need to rotate. Ame running away, trying to create a little bit of space as people are chasing off the point, but Draco and Chloe are staying on the point. Chloe goes up into the air. Everyone guarding.
Out of the guards. Oh, very slightly out of guard for one of them, but not the other. Alice going to go down. Fat Cat getting heavily punished. Silence heavy. Able to purify, but they've got no MP and getting chased out here. All they can do is run to the mats.
Oh, Charlie.
Fat Cat, are you okay?
Cat's trying to run away.
Okay.
Not
are you
able
gonna
to
get twisted?
Nope.
Not twisted. He's sober.
Things remain untwisted.
And Merlin getting pulled and forced into the guard. Ame punished. I'm likely gonna fall suit. Gotta chug through this. They're really low HP. Chugging a bit too late. They're gonna fall, but they definitely get a trade for it. Merlin goes down.
Alice trying to keep the dream alive here on the point.
Nice getting planned to be twisted. Fortunately makes it out. Alice now going to be a main target here, coming out of guard. No poly or no purify.
Oh, they're not able to guard. Fat Cat has their LB here. Fall Guys champs getting their feet back under them a bit. Merlin's back up. It's going to be a 4v5 here.
It's not on the Fat Cat. Poly and death.
Yep. Poly into death.
They're going to swap to Naya here, get all the CC on there. No purify, no guard. Possibly no life after this. 2 Dragoon LBs back to back dropping. Naya makes it out miraculously.
Yeah,
Naya. Really
Naya's
great
gonna
spot.
come back. They're going to have their marksman spike.
Canceled.
Oh, that is rough. Draco back here ratting on Naya the Machinist. Alice on the point, trying to keep the dream alive. Oh no, and they're back onto these mats. No, Merlin gets twisted. Oh no, it's a twist for twist. 4v4 here. Fall Guys champs does have to stay on the point as they're trying to make space, trying to get a check where Iryu goes up, gets twisted up here.
Unfortunately not. They
Man,
give
there's-
elixir, and they're in a good spot for it.
There's fights going on all around the point here.
Smoke's coming low. There goes Iron.
Oh, Fall Guys champs.
Get
Uh-oh.
the break. Can they make this final push?
Fall Guys champs.
Comes upon
Fighting around this
Draco. No
point.
one notices.
Yeah, Draco LBing. Draco's not able to guard, but his HP just keeps going back up. They do have to
Merlin
stay on the
gets a
point here.
three-man shout.
Draco's dropping so low. Ame the Dragoon dropping low as well. He's not able to guard. Oh,
Trade
Fall Guys
so
champs is
hard.
doing it. Wait, it's a 3v3. Oh, and they have a Meteor drive. The Meteor drive onto the Machinist.
Back pocket. It's going up.
Oh. Fall Guys champs
This
has
is
a long way
crazy.
to run back from spawn. Long way to run back from spawn. Merlin has to run away, but he gets hit by the Alice trading out with Merlin. Merlin running away. Merlin running towards
Alice gets
these
put up.
mats. Oh!
Jump back in. Baka gets polyed, and that was their life. Alice here, no MP. He's gonna have to
Oh,
run
Fat
out.
Cat's
He's gonna
pushing.
focus super hard. Chase.
7%.
Chase. Is it worth it?
7.8% is what is keeping the Fall Guys champs from picking up their second win in this best of 5 series. Oh, it's a 4v4. This is so close, guys. Oh, man. Oh! Ame with a huge Dragoon LB. It picks up a kill onto Ainv, the monk on the Charlayan Sharks.
4v4 here is really slow. Can they make this?
Yeah, and they're fighting around this corner. This is a huge corner here. Oh, Merlin. Merlin unfortunately dies, but Draco dies as well. 4v3 in favor of the Fall Guys champs. They got to keep this alive here. Ah!
Push. Umbra gets the push
Fall
in.
Guys champs. They got the push. Oh, that was an awesome comeback. Look at this. They had 15 kills and 26 deaths, but they were still able to come back. Fall Guys champs evens it up. It's a best of 5. We have a game 5 here in the losers finals. Fall Guys champs versus Charlayan Sharks. Very
Yeah.
well played there.
It's
Oh,
crazy
that
to
was
look
awesome.
at that. Like, you have fewer kills and you win that. Like, that's pretty uncommon for a good amount of PvP games. You usually have to outswing them or score. But that was incredible. We got a 2-on-2 tie here, playing a game 5, and this goes to Pala, right?
Yep, we're heading back to the Palestra.
And remind me who won the last Pala in this set?
Duh.
He doesn't know.
One of the teams won. That is what I know.
Well, the teams have developed a good amount over this match, so even if we go based off of that record, anything's possible.
Chasing down Jay Vermillion. Best of 5. Made it to game 5 here in these losers finals. This is going to be interesting.
It's
This
impressive,
could go either
yeah.
way. Yeah,
Our
really,
first-
this could go either way.
Yeah, our first best of 5 goes to game 5. I'm really proud of them for this.
Very even matchup happening. Both teams. Formidable. We are having a swap out. Which team is that? One of the teams is swapping players. So we will see a bit of a different comp, maybe.
With the Fall Guys?
Believe so. Those overtime pushes, it's always really high stress there
Sharks.
when you're pushing back. You know, when you're pushing in overtime and everybody has to stay on the point, you have to coordinate like who is the person keeping you in the game. Like they dropped down to having only 2 players alive there. You know what I mean, TJ?
I don't know what you mean. You need to go in more detail, buddy.
Wait, I mean, like when you're pushing, how stressful it is when you gotta cycle people in and out and have somebody on the point while you're also trying to like stay alive and also dropping out to reset, get your MP back. It's just stressful.
It is stressful, but a good amount of it requires like having faith in your teammates to do the job that they're assigned to do. Particularly, like you want to be able to know that your teammate can press guard, that you can give him the payon, the heals to survive, and that they trust you to take their spot whenever possible. It's a good fundamental habit to develop. I feel it will help you a lot in solo queue for sure.
In solo queue especially, that's a big thing on JP solo queue is people are very, very good about having one person on the point while other people swap in and out. A lot of times you'll see games where neither team reaches the checkpoint before overtime. It's like absurd almost.
Mm-hmm. It's very disciplined. Like they have kind of hard rule not to give it up for any reason, but at the same time they try to not put themselves in an immediate position to where they have to give up a free 50%. And in some cases where we play like very quickly and like burst favored, we have to like accept our losses and retreat and kind of do it all over again sometimes.
All right, we're
So team comps, not universal.
On our way into game 5 here. Heading back to the Palestra.
Got some swaps here, so this should be interesting from both sides. I believe it was both Dragoons that were swapped out here. Both Chloe and Ame. We're gonna have Gidson in for Sharks, and we'll have Rind for Fall Guys.
Here they are. What? How did I do that? Oh crap. Okay, there we go. Gidson. Gidson from the chat.
Hi, it's Gidson from chat.
Hi, I'm Gidson from the chat. Gidson pioneering the Gidson opener for the Red Sands where you run in without the Oasis buff.
I think this is going to be interesting as well. We're going to see a job swap here. No more Monk on the Fall Guys side. They're going to take Ninja this time.
Ninja,
Alice
interesting.
is also swapping.
Very interesting.
A little bit of a player dynamic swap and a job swap is going to create an interesting scenario here.
Reigns. Interesting. Early in PvP, Reigns plays Red Mage and Samurai. And they're on the Ninja. Now, I used to play Ninja for my LP team. Now, this job, it's kind of scary when people drop down to 25% HP and you hit your LB and then they don't die.
It's because I healed them.
Yeah, exactly. Very close team comp still happening here, though. No Monk, though. Let's see how this goes without a Monk on the side of the Fall Guys champs.
Not a fan of Alice not having the Fall Guys outfit on the Dragoon. I hope
Wait,
they
they
lose.
don't have it? Oh, no.
But we see Draco here taking
Draco-
a little bit of a loss here on the opening, getting polyed out here. Will they fall? Thankfully not. They'll get the trade on the Rhines instead. They didn't think too much about their defenses and got punished in the counterburst. And Merlin's going to be targeted next year. Pretty sure his guard's down and he now has to purify.
Yeah,
So far, advantage is looking into the Sharks' favor, yeah.
Okay, back here onto the point. The point hasn't moved very much for this opener. Draco has his guard back up. He's in the guard. Draco's been so good about guarding and blocking so much damage with it. Oh, Naya.
Ollie taking on Naya.
Oh, it's a
And
1-for-1
Gidson
though.
falling.
Swap from both teams. Merlin
Draco
dropping
not
back
keeping
to
his HP
reset.
up, getting stunned. He's likely going to be focused, huh? She's going for Chloe. Chloe and Fat Cat seem to be the targets.
All right, it's a 5v3. The Fall Guys champs have it in their favor as they're moving on to Draco. Draco on the guard. Draco in guard on the point. Draco getting polyed. Is he going to reach the point? Oh, he gets the ground pot. He's running away. And then Baka stopping everybody with that white mage laser there. Fall Guys champs. Merlin in his LB, so he's not able to guard. Broke a few guards on his way, though. He's going after Gidson. Gidson running away. He's going to be able to get back to this ground pot. Merlin.
Counter shout. Coming from Draco. Draco's looking at Naya right now, trying to punish them. They can solo them if they wanted to, and there they go.
Yep,
Marks
there
and
it
Spice
is.
taken off the table. They're trying to punish Baka as a result. Merlin taken out. Unfortunately, his LB doesn't get too much value as a result.
Not able to get the kill on
Fat Cat.
Ibaka. Yeah, it's a 3v5 now. Fat Cat dropping very low.
LB. Ninja.
Wait, oh, they got it. Oh, yep. Reigns is rolling on that. How do you pronounce that? Oh, they go right after the Ninja. No, they did not want to deal with the Seitan Tenchu resets happening there from the Ninja. Very good play by the Charlene Sharks.
There goes Alice.
Charlene Sharks. They were losing some of their teammates there, and still was able to keep the point in place and not let it move. Kind of like we were talking about earlier. That's kind of what it looks like on JP, where you're just cycling people in and out, even if you lose someone, just not letting the point go anywhere. They were really keeping the point in their control. Gidson going in, back flipping in. Oh, Merlin flying in. Oh, we see a Dragoon LB from Gidson. It comes down and picks up the kill on a Merlin. Reigns, their Ninja is dropping very low, but they're able to get out. Able to reset. Chloe has this Monk LB, this Meteor Drive. Who's it gonna go on? Fat Cat dies though. Chloe still has this Meteor Drive, and they're not. It looks like they don't have to use it thus yet, but they use it onto Alice. Alice dies as well. Charlie and Sharks able to keep it up, but in this 3v5 situation, they get Fall Guys champs pick up a kill on Baka Opai.
Yeah, Baka was unfortunately kind of just standing there and taking some punish damage, and just got eliminated by the Ninja. And now it kind of brings a little bit of balance into this numbers. See a shout coming in from Draco. Draco's going to try and solo on the Ninja. Nice. With help from the Monk especially. Now they're just going to focus onto the point here. White Mage Laser coming out. Does not stop Draco from going ham though.
Draco dropping very low. Draco
Damage
dies.
slows, however.
All right, Fall Guys champs does. Now the ball is in their court. They're pushing,
Chloe.
continuing this assault onto Chloe. Is Chloe going to be able to get to this ground pot? They got to get close. Chloe gets away. Oh, Chloe's just able to continue running away, and then the Fall Guys champs are going to have to back off because these Charlie and Sharks are back here, and they're going to be able to prevent the offensive. Merlin has to run back all the way to the point.
Bard LB coming out here. This is going to help them at least put out secure damage in this next fight.
All right, we have Meteor Drive up on Chloe on the Charlie and Sharks, but we also have the Ninja LB and the Marksman Spite and the Dragoon LB on Fall Guys champs.
Chloe gets targeted.
Marksman Spite, it
Laser.
got in there before the guard did.
And then they're going to try and take out Ninja. Here comes the laser. Ninja can hopefully secure onto the warrior. There's
3
Ninja.
seconds.
He's
3
just running
seconds.
away.
Somebody's got to get on the point. Fat Cat not able to. Oh, Fat Cat does get onto the point in time to cause an
Crosses it
overtime.
away.
Oh, that was scary.
Merlin getting punished too. This is a team just too alive. We're just
It's
gonna
a
have to try their hardest
2v5.
to
Is
hold
this it? Is this it for the Fall Guys champs? Is it Naya trying to keep it
Naya's going
alive?
down. 73 HP. Naya.
1000
Easy hit.
HP.
Just sneeze.
Oh, they got a stall.
And they
The
gotta
Fall
get rid
Guys
of this
champs, they got a
Ninja.
stall.
Nice.
Alice may have to
Alice.
LB. Alice getting pulled off the point. Alice getting CC'd to the point where they can't get back onto the point. That is gonna do it. Oh man, the Charlene Sharks.
Gidson top damage. It just needed to happen. You know.
Woo!
Great work by Charlene Sharks. Winning
So
this 3-2.
close.
Moving on to grand finals to visit Mark Ignore Cheetah Hitter. Good on them
GG.
for obtaining revenge from the beginning of the day.
The revenge
They
story.
do it with the most
Yeah.
crucial piece of their team, their leader.
They brought back in Gidson. Gidson said, guys, I got this. Gidson strapped in,
Hold
pulled
my
out
beer.
the spear.
He made
Oh.
Bank Bill Draco Damaris. We're calling him Bank Bill now. Made him hold his beer.
Oh, there we go. Charlie and Sharks will be moving on to the grand final. Wait, did I get that backwards? My brain's not working today.
We're going grand finals, buddy.
Yeah, we're heading into grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be Mark Ignore Cheatin hitters versus Charlene Sharks. It's the first time they've played today, I think. We played. Yep.
All right, with that, we're going to go into a little bit of a break before we go into the grand finals to give our guys a little bit of a rest before we go into these grand finals because they just played 5 games in a row, rather. So we're going to give them a little bit of a break before we go into the next one and give you a break and also give me a break to go to the bathroom. Let's go.
You got this.
Yeah, all right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be going into the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Yeah! Here we are in the Rookie Rumble Grand Finals. Holy frick! Charlie and Sharks have been on a rampage to their losers bracket, coming back, narrowly getting in there. As I am eating a protein bar. I'm joined by TJ Crimson. TJ Crimson, here we are in the Grand Finals of the Rookie Rumble. How do you feel about this?
You know what they say, these games are insane. I am so glad to be here to witness the evolution of these players, watch them getting a lot better over time throughout the sets even. It's a wonderful experience.
Yeah, from game to game, you can really see people adjusting and improving and making changes and all sorts of different things happening. Mark ignore T10 hit. The R is being cut off from their on the bracket because it doesn't fit. Hit. Mark ignore T10 hitters, just to remind you: Koyaki, Nishimon, Taro, Bielv, Kuina, Kagetsu, Shum1, Milanesa, Assassina, Sarah Viegart, and Shimori Bunihara.
Even though we haven't seen them, I've always imagined Milanesa's name as Milanesa Assassina. You know, a little kick to it.
No, Charlie and Sharks, we've seen a lot of them. Thus far. They've played so many matches. They got to a best of 5, a game 5 of a best of 5 rather. So they had to play a lot of matches in a row. Do you think any of that exhaustion is going to be showing up? Is that when you play a lot of games in a row, it's rough, right?
It's a combo of like being warmed up and being exhausted. Like you'll have the ability to like, you know, play at your potential best a little bit better, you know, not play as worse because you're warmed up. But the exhaustion can also cause you to, if things don't work out, lose focus and your team can lose sight of how to win the game.
Now I have cracked open a room temperature one. A Coke Zero.
A Folk Zero.
As we're chilling out. And we're getting into this grand finals of the Rookie Rumble. All of these teams, more intermediate teams, showing up here. This has been a learning experience for us all, me and TJ. This is TJ's first time commentating. Holy frick. Uh-oh, I forgot to turn back on the thing. Hey, look what I said to Jay in the chat. Hold on, let's get it. Yeah, look. I said, why did I say that? I don't know. It just felt like
we'll
saying
figure it out at the end of the set. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be another same really hard opener into, you know, Poly something dead. Dragoon's going to be slapping people. It's exciting.
Yep, Warrior versus Warrior here. Draco's been doing so good in these openers here with the guard, but they go into Baka instead. Both white mages the target. Both white mages go down as a result. Charlie and Sharks. Oh my god, I forgot to reset that.
We don't like Poly in this house, and we're showcasing it here right now. Someone going into guard here. Hopefully they can start chugging as soon as they get out. Unfortunately not chugging, and they're going to go down as a result. Always try to stay alive, folks. Speaking of, Draco here, no MP, no HP.
Oh, they trade warriors, and then Sarah goes down as well.
Yeah, big cleave coming in from Gitson to take them out.
Taro gets pushed through, slides across the ground, not able to pick up the pot there. Charlie and Sharks.
The standard comp starting to show prowess here. Having Gitson here definitely seems like their execution has stepped up noticeably.
Yeah, Charlie and Sharks really making a big push here in the opener. Someone going in on Gitson. Gitson dropping so low, he's not able to reset. He gets out of 800 HP as he's running away, trying to make some space so he doesn't die there. Gitson able to make it out with 1000 MP, but he gets terrified. Taro's sweat.
That's great displacement of like where they were set up, like during that LB, especially from Chloe to dash onto the white mage and secure that LB. Great awareness there. Someone goes down. It's looking really favorable for Charlie and Sharks.
Yep, 5v3 happening
snowball
here.
Kill after snowball kill.
Yeah, 5v2. Charlie and Sharks is just out for blood here. Coming in from the losers bracket. Moving on to Taro. It's a 5v2 now. Oh, as they move onto this checkpoint, are they going to keep up this offensive? Are they hunting? Oh no, they're hunting the healers going in on the
no reason
Astro.
not to. They're gonna shout here.
Oh,
Break down
man,
the Astro LB.
yeah, going in on the Astro. Oh man.
Fortunately, trade Draco for it, but that's still a huge gain to remove a huge healing piece from the board. Chloe just has to manage to survive this. They use Riddle of Earth. I don't know if any of that was put into reasonable damage. Oh, they managed to get a big heal out of it, actually.
Australian Sharks hunted all the way to the spawn of the Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters. All but Baka goes down.
It's a bleed, yeah. First Draco and then to Baka.
Yeah, this
Now
is
they
a
have
bit of
to
a momentum
consider
shift
the game
here.
plan.
Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters getting the ball back in their court. Chloe floating
To
away on the
LB to
speed
break the
lane.
card.
Ooh.
And then they're just gonna bully them in their spawn now. They're gonna
Yeah,
get
Mark
3
Ignore
up,
Cheat
but it's
10
not gonna
hitters.
do much.
Yeah, they got their... Oh, we see an LB coming out here from Sarah the Dragoon on the Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters. Not really able to do much because there was guards in play still there. Oh, Taro
They
goes
get punished
down.
for it.
Yeah, he gets punished.
Which allows them to get a distraction to try and break the checkpoint, but they don't really get a break at all. They got halfway through. Laser, offensive laser coming out here from Baka.
Man, this is a real back and forth game here.
Definitely. It's interesting the amount of chase pressure that they put in there and the level of success that they were found were kind of mixed. The Charlotte Sharks have been doing really well with being able to chase here, and we see it again coming out in the Shumwon. They're going to follow up on the back line here. Kuina in big danger here. They need to be in range for Koyaki to stay alive, and they do. They managed to get a couple heals out. They pushed back into a slightly favorable position, but followed up after, so nothing good coming from that there. On their side.
Yeah,
Taro here.
Kuina was just getting pushed and pulled around there by the monk and the warrior. Is the chain and then the push
Yeah,
away
just
from the
kept
monk.
them locked down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only see a shout coming out here from Draco. They're just going to snowball and follow up on this. Fortunately, only got one target, so it's not going to be as clean, but Shumwon's still very vulnerable. They could swap on the Dragoon, possibly. Gitson having the guard here against Shumwon's stun. That's actually really huge. Being able to punish that. Taro getting punished too now.
Taro dying with their limit break there. 5v4. Charlene Sharks has the advantage here. 30 seconds left until overtime. The Mark Ignore
Big momentum
Cheat-10
shift
hitters.
LB window here. Can they get through it? Fortunately not. The LB's going to fall off. It's arguably somewhat neutral. You got a LB here coming from Sarah. Can they get Airyu out of here?
All right, we got
Possibly making it out.
10 seconds left here in game one of these grand finals. Charlene Sharks with the advantage.
It's incredible how the Bard made it out. He went
So
to go
much
get the potion.
cleave. Okay. Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters does have the push going on here into this overtime. Draco dropping so low. Draco dies. Charlene Sharks losing this momentum that they had here going into overtime for the first time as they're chasing down Chloe the monk. Chloe dropping so low. Are they going to be able to get this kill on Chloe? Oh, they get pulled back in. Chloe going into guard. They can't really get away. Oh, Chloe dies with LB. Oh no, Draco and Chloe on the Charlene Sharks both dying in overtime. Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters for the first time breaching this checkpoint. Are they going to be able to break it? They do.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here. They're going to have to play through this little open area here. You see LB coming out, but Koyaki gets polyed, and LB, the area who goes down as well. Numbers favoring the blue side. Mark Ignore.
4-3 in this current fight. Chloe coming back
Taro
in, but
doing
they
really
go on the
well.
Reaper. 3v4 now. Shumwon with the Warrior LB. It comes out. It breaks the guard of Chloe and Draco. Draco and Chloe trying their hardest to block this point. It really only has to go to this little golden circle there. Astro LB coming out,
Astro.
blocking the entire screen. Nobody can see anything. 3 to
No,
5.
you too?
Yeah. Someone's HP dropping. So what? Oh, everybody stepped up. It's
It's a tie? It's a
77.9.
tie?
77.9. Oh my goodness, they just have to push it 0.1% more in order for the Mark Ignore Cheat-10 hitters to secure this victory in game one of these grand finals. Oh, it's so close. Taro, they just need this Reaper cheese. Taro, you need to survive here. Oh, Taro, that's Oh, it's so close. Kuina on the point. Taro has a long reset respawn timer. Sarah needs to push everybody off this point. They just need 0.1% more on the market ignore cheats and hitters. Oh, Sarah has this Dragoon LB. Are they going to die before they're able to use it? They are not able to guard because of this Warrior LB. Sarah goes up with the Dragoon LB. Gidson gonna block. Has the guard there. Taro coming back in. It's all gonna be...
There goes Sarah.
It's all resting around Taro's Reaper LB. Taro has the Reaper LB.
Sarah's down.
Taro has the Reaper LB. Gidson goes up in the air. Taro uses it. Everyone.
Will this be it?
Okay.
He does it. He does it.
Taro with the Reaper LB. They come back in overtime. Gidson's performance on Dragoon is all for naught as Taro comes in with that Reaper LB. Woo!
That was
overtime.
impressive. Like it
Reaper.
looked like it was doomed for them.
Reaper in overtime. Sheesh.
And they just had like an excellent window of tempo that just favored them. Had really good calls. Man, it's crazy.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Setsuna Yuki. That's a cat girl apocalypse over here. Look at all this.
Yeah, I hope this encourages the Shoreline Sharks to consider the value of Reaper when it comes to the checkpoint. Or not the checkpoint, the overtime scenarios. Like, I feel like sending into that would have probably been better than trying to go into the Dragoon, who's already kind of, you know, blown his load. The biggest threat was the Reaper, like, creating the scenario that they did there. And if you kept them on respawn again, it probably would have worked out.
Big thank you to everyone working behind the scenes for this. The party finders, running the party finder, the people opening them up and corralling the teams into them. Raven, Wishing Well, Census, Gary, thank you all very much. Shout outs to them. Thank you, party finder runners.
Yes, everyone who contributes their time and their efforts here matters.
Anything weird other than this map? What if I like came back here and there's a dead body back here?
That'd be an interesting find. We might have to report that to SE.
Yeah, no, it might be the body of that one guy who clipped out of the walls.
Could it be?
Double
See if
healer.
the color clashes.
They had double healer in the last one, right? Was there a comp switch?
Of course, yeah. No,
Yeah,
the comps are the
yeah.
same.
Okay, everything's the
Yeah.
same. That was a really, really close game there.
Like, it's probably going to be more of the same. The offensive pressure leans towards Shoreline Sharks more with the Monk Dragoon. Stuff like that is more frequent to happen, but they get a good trade in.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, Draco goes down as well. He took a lot of cleave there. He just, like, really didn't manage it very well.
And 1 for 2. Oh, I forgot that fucking... here we go. Alright, okay. So, 4v3.
The overlay, it's okay.
Yeah, 4v3 mark ignore cheats and hitters with this advantage here as they make this early push up to the checkpoint.
Let me see, dive on the backline slightly.
5v5. Okay. A little bit of boxing here as teams are waiting for their burst to come back up and they're looking to choose their next target. Who will it be? Draco on the point in guard, but he's surrounded. You know Draco does not have guard now, but they turn on Koyaki, the white mage on the mark ignore cheats and hitters.
Yeah, all of their damage is
Chloe.
split, unfortunately.
Chloe with the Meteo onto Sarah the Dragoon. Oh, 5v3. Keeping up this offensive. They're going after Taro. Taro goes down
Moved
as
him
well.
before his LB builds, yeah. It's good work for them.
Yeah,
Keeping their
Shoreline
LBs
Sharks.
a little stunted. They'll have them, but it's It's going to be tough here coming around this corner. They might not be able to match progress unless they full give it away, but looks like that's not the case. They go to dive on the Gits, and here he's positioned way too far forward. Goes down. You have the LB coming in from Sarah. Just forcing some guards here. Probably not going to get considerable damage, if any at all. Gets punished by a dive here on Draco. Mom's coming in to set up. Draco's trying to set them up for some sabotage moments.
Uh-oh. Draco was... Oh, Draco was stuck in the middle of a lot of different bombs there. He's looking to bait other people into it.
Yeah, exactly. Karma coming to get him there in that instance. You know, Queen is slightly pushing it here as we watch other members of Charlene Sharks fall to the rest of the gimmicks and burst damage coming in.
5v3, Mark Ignore cheats and hitters looking to get the advantage. Looks like they're going to be able to reach all the way to the checkpoint here. Nobody's going to be able to come. Wait, oh, yep, they touch it. 0%. Draco in, blocking in his hamster ball as they're moving on to. Oh, Draco dies immediately out of his guard. But they trade for the white mage on the Mark Ignore cheats and hitters. 1 for 1. It is a 4v4 here. Meteor Drive comes out onto Shum1. 4v3.
The Bard taking some hits, but they managed to walk out, break LOS. Dragoon, Sarah taking a big hit. Chloe as well. Trading out quite a bit there. Sarah in the air doesn't get a whole lot of value, but gets to pull them off the point. You get dove on with the stun.
Yeah,
Holly.
Sometimes these Dragoon LBs, it's worth it if you can break some guards there. And
Sometimes, yeah. But you have the combo. It's a little bit better to try and go for that. But they have really great sustain, so even if they're kind of the one taking a lot of the focus here, they're able to live through it.
Continuing this fight here with Charlene and Sharks, keeping up his offensive MP, HP dropping solo. The Astro LBs, but he has no MP.
This is quite a bit mosh pity.
Trade. Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade. This fight has been going on for a long time. Oh, Baka.
The fear.
The fear right into the bomb.
Sarah. Oh, man. They didn't get caught into the middle.
Iryu pulled back in, gets blown up, killed.
Chase coming out here to try and punish the Dragoon.
Mark
Gonna have a lot of members up, but this is about all they can do here to try and maintain an advantage.
Gibson has to go up to survive.
Doesn't get a huge punish, unfortunately. They all have to play with their backs against the wall here. We watch Chloe get polyed so that they can't use Meteor from peeking out. So now they have to kind of take their time here with their teammates having to use guard to survive. Draco getting fear, Baka getting fear, Draco going down. Dragoon LB was really good.
10 seconds till
we see Chloe going for it, trying to take out Queena. Good LB from them. They're going to try and cleave onto the point here. See Dragoon, Reaper now selecting Chloe here. Waiting for their guard. They're going to try and punish outside of it. Big laser. 2 targets in the stun, taking out both the DPS and the pole.
Oh, man. Charlie and Sharks not able to get back on the point and stop it there in that overtime. Taro, top damage on Reaper. Wow.
Yeah.
Quite the showing.
This is the mosh pit effect here. I saw a lot of Sharks just kind of mosh pitting around, and Taro like made really good calls for his Grim Swathe and the guillotine cleaves.
Yeah, Taro.
A ton of value.
From last game to this game, it's just interesting. Taro was bottom damage in the last game, but they made an impact with their LB. They ended up winning from the LB, but then this one, they also made an impact by doing top damage. It's interesting to see. Wow, Mark Ignore cheats and hitters 2-0 in these grand finals.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a huge contrast from the last one where they had to like claw their way back to victory. This one, they were very much in the driver's seat. They had like one staggered moment, but their LBs like lined up so well to the point where it's just kind of guaranteed for them.
Very dominant.
Now we have a kind of similar scenario that's gonna arise here with Red Sands being the next map coming up.
Red Sands, mate. Red Sands is Australia, right?
Yeah, we can call it that.
Yeah.
That's Ton's wasteland, you know?
Yeah.
Belly's wasteland.
Belly wasteland out here. I like that you're also up on the boat up here. Oh,
Yeah,
the whole
Braveheart,
team's
yeah.
okay.
Braveheart's awesome. This is a great boat. It's got a ton of seats here. We can all chill, you know, have some drinks.
Oh,
Watch
here
people
we
pop in
are.
and out for queues. Oh, I didn't know you were in my seat. Haha, as he gets out of the queue. It's a good shenanigan place. You got to use it more. Like, the open deck's nice, but, you know, why not sit up top of the boat? You know, loyalty.
So Gidson, as we said, Gidson pioneered the Gidson opener here on Red Sands, where you run in without going to the Oasis. You think that's what they're gonna do here, or would that be too predictable?
If they don't do it, I will be surprised.
Bow, 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 da, 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 ba, da, da. Charlie and Sharks does have to win here, or they will be eliminated out of this rookie rumble.
They have to win 3 in a row. That's the scary part.
Hey.
They need to win 3 in a row so they can reset and then potentially, you know, win 3 out of 5 there. They can take 2 more losses, but this is their last life.
Yeah, they got one more
Do or
opportunity.
die.
Now, are they doing it? Oh, no. The Gidson opener. They don't do the Gidson opener.
They're kind of half committed to it. They send forward to middle. But, you know, it seems to be the standard that people are going with. They send their forward most job into the conveyor belt. We see the group stuns, group CCs. Baka goes down. Sarah traded.
Another 1-for-1 trade here in this opener. A 4v4 situation right out of the gate.
See Astro guard floating. They definitely want to punish the Astro so they don't have a huge source of burst healing from low. Chloe gets polyed. Cuts him off for a little bit. Allows him to, you know, swap to Draco and keep maintaining pressure on him.
Draco had
Draco
no
goes down.
MP there. His MP was just getting burned away by all that damage he was absorbing. 5v4. Terra's first Reaper LB comes out. Going out to
Follow up
Gidson.
stun into a kill. Chloe gets lasered from downtown. Doesn't matter if it didn't stun. That's a huge amount of damage. It forces them out, and Airyu goes down too.
Taro on this Reaper putting on an MVP performance. Really securing kills off their LB. Doing top damage in that last game. Alright, that's Charlie and Sharks dropping back. Hopefully looking to play around whatever this is.
Antlion.
Antlion.
That's 1 guard. 2 guards.
We'll have something to play around here as they make this engagement on the 2 people without guard.
They get shouted as a result for trying to make that dive despite killing someone.
Is it the heat wave? No.
Soon.
I don't know what that was.
You got about 7 seconds for heat wave.
Yep, heat wave in 5 seconds.
Let's see who gets these Oasis refreshes. Bard's right there. Just walk into it, buddy.
No, no.
There goes Koyaki. And we're watching the effect of this take huge effect. Sarah comes in, drops down, tries to burn them out. They're all really low, no MP. Draco gets ticked out. Chloe's possibly next from the heat wave.
Yeah,
Gonna try and
everybody
chug their way
dropping
through.
so low here.
Baka Opai gets ticked out as well. This heat wave's doing a ton of damage to people here.
Yeah,
Like
heat
3
wave
people with
MVP.
Oasis.
Mark ignore cheats and hitters. Guina dropping low but not dying. They still have... Oh, they're dropping so low from the heat wave. The heat wave's beating them up.
They're chasing water droplets just to stay alive.
Forced to
Heat wave
heal
looks like it's
themselves. And
finally dropping.
they end up surviving off of that. And then Chloe dying in the process.
Taro gets polyed, taken out.
Alright, 4v4. Charlie and Sharks coming back here. Chasing them down. Chasing after the White Mage. Chasing after the Astro. Astro pulled back in, but they're forced to guard. Another event happening back here. What's going on back here?
The Bard's being tunneled by the Warrior and the Dragoon. Yeah, they're just being
Oh,
ratted.
man. Charlie and
They took
Sharks
their
Bard.
potion.
That is rough. Gidson and Draco dropping so low from all this
This is
sleep
kind of a
happening
setup
here.
here.
Yeah,
The
well,
Warrior's gonna go down next after this. Like they
you
have
can
to
see
show
the
it.
you can see the point way back there. It's just there's this huge fight going on in this spawn.
Yeah.
The Umbra spawn is just the source
The
of the
LB.
opening scene of Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, that's great. I think Chloe gets the LB onto Sarah there, making sure they can't take advantage of theirs. Some resets finally happening now. Baka going for the long range, the downtown laser to take out Shum 1.
The 3-pointer.
Baka Opie, more like
Baka.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Taro coming out with this Reaper LB here.
Yeah, he's gonna try and save his teammate, get that Cure 3 after the Seraph dash. It's good on them for that. Draco can walk away, reset, grab his elixir. I think the rest of them are gonna try and refresh it too. Be a good idea if they kind of walked off and slow push the point, but we'll see how they go from here. Death Warrant applied and guard as well. You're gonna try and get a couple hits here so it at least blows up with something. There's
Yeah, the
Baka
Sharks.
Opie taking a ton of damage.
The
Ooh, and
Sharks
counter
coming for a
burst on the
flank.
back line.
Yeah, they pick up the kill on the White
goes
Mage.
down. White Mage for White Mage, maybe?
Yep, looks like what it's going to be unless Baka can have a miracle happen. Casting Cure 2 on
Plentiful
themselves, it's not
harvest.
enough. Oh. We've got 15 seconds till overtime. Taro's coming up with that White Mage, or the Reaper LB is going to have it in time. Hopefully, they don't get scammed off of this. But, oh, wait, no. Taro going in. Oh, no. Is Taro going to scam? Is
It's
Taro going to
Taro
scam?
time! Oh, wait, he didn't get Gitson.
Oh, he didn't get everybody. It was close. Taro almost scamming them out.
But I don't think it
Marking
matters too
North
much.
Chieftain
There's a
hitters.
ton of cleave damage. They're all trying to pack in on the point now because they all desperately want to save the point. Chloe's likely going to fall next, having no MP.
Is this
Getting
it?
lasered. Oh, no, that's
TJ
barely.
Crimson.
Possibly. We'll see how this plays out. Like I said, Chloe, if they can get this elixir out, Gitson can manage to survive too. Baka Opie might need to sustain this point right now, but they're getting CC to death here. Ooh, and they go down. It's going to be hard. They weren't able to get their elixirs off. Chloe's back in now. Gitson finally getting... No, he's not. He's getting polyed. So Chloe's going to go down right after this guard. And then it's just going to be Gitson here. Granted, he has MP. He's up in his LB. But they just get no damage from it. And now he's just going to get punished as a result.
Yeah,
Aryu
they
getting stunned, lasered off to the side. They both have to pop their Purify, so now they're going to be Purify-less on here. They have to guard both the Draco and Aryu. Draco's guard. And there's this fear, dude. I'm
He gets
scared.
feared off. Oh, wait. Iryu. Oh. Wait, Iryu's keeping the dream alive. No.
Not
Oh, is this
today.
it? Is this it? Oh.
When your hopes and dreams are broken by fear,
The dream.
that's when Mark Ignore cheating hitters comes in to save the day.
Mark
A great win by them. Taro back on top again, showing us the beauty of Reaper, bro.
Taro with an MVP performance on that Reaper there. My goodness. Very,
Absolutely
very
impressive.
well played. Taro.
What a beautiful 3-0, honestly. You wouldn't have expected a 3-0 fully. There were very close moments, but when you looked at how they played the overall game, Mark Ignore Cheatin hitters always had good tempo in their favor, outside of maybe some scenarios of Pala early on, where the Monk issue, Monk Dragoon particularly, that puts you so far behind. It's really hard to push through it.
And that was awesome. Mark Ignore cheats on hitters coming back in that overtime in game 1 and then securing that momentum throughout the next 2 matches to make it a 3-0 in the grand finals behind a standout performance by the Reaper. Look at him! Look at him! Wonderfully done. Congratulations, Mark Ignore cheats on hitters. If you're listening to this, come over here and group up over here or something, right? Right here.
The winners assemble. Let us see your beautiful faces all together.
Winners assemble while we
Hello.
do that. Let's head on over here.
Let's grab. Let me see. They want to hop and stream for a bit.
Who?
Do a winner view.
Which
Yeah,
ones?
you the winner. You always gotta do the winner view. When people want to. Hold
Yes.
on. Where's Fishes?
I think the winner should stay quiet.
You don't want to do the winner view. You don't wanna
Take your cash and leave.
I would like to
No.
hear from the winners if that's all
No.
right.
No.
The win of you. Oh, that was awesome.
That was a great tournament. shout out to Sharks. I know they unfortunately couldn't pull it out at the end, but they were going from what, round 2 today all the way, making a big run through losers bracket.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely played the most out of anyone tonight.
Yeah, they challenge veteran teams like really well here. I'm very proud of them.
There we are.
All right, we're grabbing them. Also, you know, shout out again to everybody, you know, who was helping with tonight, you know, behind the scenes, you know, Raven, Wishing Well, Census, you know, helping with the party finders, you know, Udoku and Faraway James earlier for helping, you know, with commentary, Socks and TJ here too, like, could not have done this without you guys, as you're grabbing them into VC.
As you hear them joining right now, these are our winners.
We have Fishies and Taro.
We need more Taro. Bring your character over to me. No.
Are you?
Over
Oh,
here.
So while they're getting situated, you know, shout out Paws and Claws. We're gonna be doing another one of these tournaments next month. It's gonna be on their Twitch.
Oh. I hope everybody comes back for that. Everybody who participated, everybody who watched, everybody.
Oh.
How many more people do we need? Is this everybody that wants to?
I'm not
Yeah, was
sure.
it just you guys? Okay. Well, while we're, if anyone else wants to join, I'll pull them up too. But how are you guys feeling? You know, you guys just won.
Oh, feeling good. Feeling like 50 mil gil good.
Taro, get over here. We're over by the.
I already got
This thing.
people DMing me asking me for money.
Oh, you know, that's
What it feels like to be rich. What it feels like to be up.
there's so much. Hold on, how do you not see Socks? He's the number one best
Smush
frontline
was
player.
push up.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I saw Smush.
Smoosh.
Yo,
Congrats,
Hello.
man.
what do you want?
Hello.
We made it.
You made it. Let's
You did it.
go.
You guys
Oh, I
won.
see. Over here. I'm coming.
So, what preparation did you guys do going into this?
Preparation. I mean, we just do our weekly scrims, right?
Yeah.
We do weekly scrims. We try to evaluate what's like missing or if certain comps are working. From what I understand, like a couple of members are very confident with their class, so we choose comfort picks over what might obviously be meta, and it really pays off. You can definitely see with Taro, he looks super comfortable just
The
playing.
Taro special.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm personally
That was
glad
a
Taro's playing
clutch
his main.
game one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking
That
about
was,
the Palystra, yeah.
Yeah, that was a
that was
Poggy's
more,
LB, man.
Yeah, the
that wasn't
Palystra
really on
one.
me. That's other people were calling for that.
Oh, yeah,
That
the
was
push
really
jump
me.
too, I think.
Yeah, I forget who called it first, but the game plan was literally just everybody stall as much as they can till I get it, and then I come back and press it.
And coming
At
with
that
the
point-
Skamaz.
Yeah, he was.
At that point, I
It
was
was
dropping
77.9. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
literally 0.1%.
Literally even at
Yeah.
77.9%. It's crazy.
I've never seen a game that close, man. That was crazy.
Gidson almost saved his team the game. He tried to position against the wall so the Reaper Fear wouldn't go out, but I took one step
Yeah,
to
but
the
you got
left
to-
before, so
It's
slid a little
unfortunate.
out. Yeah.
Knock it in.
I think the double healing comp is just like exceptional, but we were also playing around with some other DPS things. Nothing
Yeah.
really, nothing as confident as this Dragoon pick, but I haven't really played Dragoons, so it's kind of a new experience for me and everything.
We just kind of needed a high damage shop in that slot to like
Yeah.
glue us together. 'Cause
Yes,
our
which
weakness
was
is definitely like bursts and openers.
Mhm.
with
It
our
was
loads.
Interesting seeing you on the Dragoon, man. Because like I'm just seeing you on Paladin, so that was pretty neat.
Yeah. I definitely felt more confident in Machinist, but that's just because I've had less experience on the Dragoon. I'm liking it. I still think this class is easily S tier. So
Oh
glad
yeah.
to see. Yeah,
Very
my
strong.
hunch isn't wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been playing Dragoon for at this point?
In the beginning of the tournament.
Oh wow. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I picked it up and just did well on it, man. Very good.
Yep. Thank you. Koi, anything else?
I'm just really happy that we're a team that's only been around for a couple months, and I'm just glad we were able to like step it up and like be able to beat out all these teams that have more experience than us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is relatively new. I've never been a part of any tournaments or anything either.
Yeah,
I think
all of
that could be said for any of our members.
Wow.
We're
All
new
of
to
us
the
are
scene.
new to LP.
Yeah.
Well, last season was my first ranked season of CC in the first place, so.
Yeah, Tara, I remember when you came to PNC and you were asking like Lee for some tips, and look at you now, man. You won your first tournament.
Good
stuff.
You should show Leaf. I
Man,
think.
Taro asked so many questions. I'm like, bro, this guy's gonna ask like 20 questions and he's gonna be like, I hate the game, I quit. I'm like, whatever. But like he asked the right questions and like that really tipped me off. I'm like, all right, this dude's smart. Like he has like good head on his shoulders, and I'd like to see like how he stands out. And he picked Reaper, like a job most people don't really like gravitate towards and succeed well on. And I'm really proud of you guys for how far you come. Same with Charlene Sharks too. Like seeing you guys grind and like get to this point, I'm really proud of all of you.
Yeah, it's cool to see everyone improve. Seriously, like improving and performing. Thank you guys for participating, by the way.
That too, yeah. It's easy to say
Yeah, we
no.
wouldn't have a tournament without you guys, so thanks for signing up.
Exactly.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
that.
Thanks
Of
for the deal.
course.
You guys got any shout outs to
You know, you guys
anybody?
are-
Anyone who helped you out during this process that wasn't here?
Oh yeah, thanks to Final Boss, Elysium
True.
and all them for helping us warm up scrim before this, because we are a team that definitely needs warming up.
Yeah.
I definitely feel that.
To all the PvPrimal pals, haps.
That's the half.
To the secret rank cabal.
The secret Discord, yeah.
The Cabal.
So glad people were, you had other forces to help contribute to this victory, and that's good. You know, it shows the community aspect of this. And I'm glad you guys got to enjoy yourselves through this, and to everyone else too. I hope you all had a good time.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It was fun.
Any more questions you guys have to ask, Socks or Senses, Gary?
What's the plan from here? Are you guys gonna participate in more tournaments, or? All right.
Yeah.
Since you guys won, does that mean you're banned from participating in this again?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You know.
Does that really
But
mean
next
that?
one could be Final Boss's turn.
Yes, because it's like you can't just have the same people coming back and winning the rookie rumble every time.
That's
That's not
true.
really fair.
No.
Damn.
You know, we're new. It's okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you were new time. Now
Yeah.
you guys have won. You know, now you get the veteran team, title.
Got
Good
the
luck on
stamp.
the
And
actual
maybe
tournament.
down the line we could do like a rookie rumble all stars where we bring back the winners of a couple tournaments.
what
yeah,
the
well,
hell?
Have a whole event.
Yes.
Nice,
That'd be pretty
guys.
interesting.
Your
You know,
prize,
after
your prize
8
for winning.
tournaments.
Yeah.
Your prize for winning
Is
is
you're
getting
kicked out.
banned. Nice.
Congratulations, you won. Now get out.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh.
50 mil is
Yeah,
50
we
mil.
gotta figure
Yeah.
out how we split this.
Yeah, congratulations, though,
We got
guys.
some players to
Very
split.
well played.
Thank you.
What do we do now?
Well, to start wrapping this up a bit, shout out again to everybody, behind the scenes, Lolly too, for doing all the predictions for the channel and keeping the bracket running because I forget every single time. Shout out again, Raven, Wishing Well, Census for Party Finders, all our commentators that we had tonight and yesterday, Faraway James, Udoku, they were great. I hope to see them getting more commentary in the future. Shout out to TJ. I still can't believe this is like your first time doing CC, TJ, for commentary. It just doesn't feel like it feels like you would have
to be on the
commentated
back
before.
end. I like to
Yeah.
help people get it organized, like figure out who's who, match up people and stuff. It's That's
You
much
saw
for
the work you did
talking.
with like helping newer teams with CC Madness. And also shout out to CC Madness.
Oh,
Huge
yeah,
shout out to
During like the
CC Madness.
CCRCT area. Like if you're watching this and like you have a team, yeah, they're 24/7 scrims or like show up to Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern on either Siren. If you have a team and you're like you want to get more practice, or you played tonight and you still want to get more practice in, show up there, join their Discord. Just pop up, ask other teams to scrim.
Mhm.
You know,
The seeds
Definitely big shout
laid
out to
by
them.
CC Madness really helped like promote these tournaments. So really,
Mhm.
I can almost genuinely say without them we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, and I agree. Still remember when CCRC got announced and like 300 people joined their Discord in like a week.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And the fact that they kept
Oh.
momentum. The hardest part's keeping the
Yeah.
momentum, man.
Mhm.
It's so easy to get burnt out and just say bye, guys. Server's dead.
Yeah.
Like that's a
You
PvP
know?
tradition here. So like to see people keeping it going for like a year, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. Also, big shout outs to Socks Furrow,
Hello. Yeah, I made all
The,
I made all the PS1 shit. I hope you thought it was cool. I had a lot of fun making it. I'm looking for an actual job in real life. If anybody wants to hire me, I am actually looking for a job. Please, for the love of God, hire me. I
hire
want to
me.
make
Enix,
money.
if you're
Jesus
watching,
Christ.
hire Socks, please.
Square Enix, please hire me.
Do us all a favor.
Please, for the love of gosh. Yeah, I hope you guys liked it. It was a lot of fun to work on it, and I look forward to doing more stuff
Yeah, you did a
in the
fantastic job. There's
future. How far away James disconnected earlier? That was because of me. I did it on purpose.
Someone to commentate
I
extra.
just wanted to come on early.
Wait, do you guys
According to
think
plan.
Faraway James looks like Seto?
Yeah, far away James looks like Seto, right? Right? It's not just me, right? Right?
Kaiba?
Kaiba?
No, Seto Mihoyo or
Oh.
Mihoyo or
I don't know who that is. I only know
Yeah, the
Kaiba.
Primal player.
yeah.
Oh,
Shout out to Seto,
Who are the rules
favorite
I
scholar
agree?
player.
I forgot you guys were from Primal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll let myself out.
What am I forgetting? If you guys do want to sign up or get early signups for people watching, that is the sign up link for the next month's Rookie Rumble. Once again, it's going to be on Paws and Claws' Twitch. We'll start like actually shouting that out and everywhere like tonight, tomorrow, because I know some people said they were not aware that we were having this tournament and they had teams that wanted to participate. So sign up. There's your link. Also, sign up if you want to get into casting too and doing commentary. There's a commentary link too for people that want to do this more, because we want to get new people in and give new commentators a shot with these rookie tournaments as well.
Yes. If anybody has any questions or wants help on how to do casting and stuff like that, or you want any advice, you can always DM me. You can DM me on Discord about anything, and we can talk about it if you want to do stuff like this yourself. This scoreboard, the scoreboard
Did
UI
you make
and interface.
this?
Yeah, so the scoreboard and
Yeah,
UI
this was,
interface is I designed this, and I made it like really easy to do. And so if you wanted to host a tournament of your own or anything like that, this scoreboard is going to be open source. I will send you the files and you'll be able to use it yourself if you want to put on your own tournament or something like that, or like a short little one. And this interface, the fonts and everything, I can send to you to put on your own stuff, so we can all support our little community that we have, because I really love our little community that we've built up together, guys. So yeah.
No way.
Thanks again for having us.
Yeah.
Of course.
Final
Thanks
shout
again
out
for
to
showing up. You
participating,
guys
guys.
did phenomenal.
Yeah.
Shout out to FC people who showed up to cheerlead.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let me raid another
Oh wait,
player.
there's actually one thing I want to say before we actually sign off.
Okay. What is this?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I actually scripted it out, so I'm just gonna read through what I scripted. Like a lot of it's already been said, but I'll just read through this. Okay.
Floor is yours.
Okay, so hey guys, I'm Census. For those that don't know me, I'm a co-owner of PNC and one of the organizers for this event. We saw some insane games today, and I'd like to just say a couple things before we sign off. So this tournament series will be a monthly event and swap between PvPrimal and PNC as far as which Twitch channel it'll be hosted on. So that'll be twitch.tv/PvPrimal and twitch.tv/PNCPvP. So make sure to throw both channels a follow if you're not already following. You also want to make sure you're in both Discord servers to be notified when signups open and when events like this will be happening. So that'll be discord.gg/PvPrimal and discord.gg/PNC. Other than that, I'm going to just give myself a quick shameless plug. Personally, I stream a lot of CC, so if you guys want to follow me, I'm over at twitch.tv/censuslive. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys, and I'm looking forward to seeing more new teams sign up and compete in the next one. That's it.
Let's let TJ Crimson say goodbye to these MFers. How do you?
So long, everyone. Keep queuing CC. I love you all. Have a good day, gamers.
Hell yeah. Follow me on Twitter, damn it.
Follow my homies, please.
It's crazy. You had all those,
Right now.
you know, what was it? You had all the, you had those big tweets blow up before, and then like no one followed you after.
Yeah, exactly. I had a tweet with 350,000 views.
Yeah.
I got like
Oh.
what, 5 followers. How are you
Not
supposed to?
All right.
Oh man.
All right. I'm sending us back to watch Resident Evil again with Lucio.
Wait, hold on. Let me play these outro videos. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'm gonna play the outro
Okay.
video.
I'll cancel it. I'll cancel
Oh
it.
my God,
Okay.
all
Okay.
right.
Abort. Abort.
Go.
Let's see that
Do it
thing.
again. We'll do it again.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
All
Good-
right,
Thanks
see
for
you
watching,
later.
guys.
Night.
Good night.
See ya. All right.